Something's in the air. I can feel it everywhere. Every color seems to bloom, and there's light in every room. Now they're looking up, I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. But now the sun is rising, and where do people 'Cause I've been down, down, down. I've been down, so down. And now I'm dying. I'm aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Aiming for the sky. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. I'm aiming for the sky. Now they're looking up. I can see it in your eyes that lately it's been tough. Now the sun is rising. And we're new people. Let's be new people. There's so much. Don't let me down. If you really wanna ride with me, better ride with me. 규칙 따윈 없어, do it all night with me. 이미 젖어가고 있잖아. I know you're dreaming about it. 잊혀지지 않을 장면이 우리 눈빛이 한 번만이란 말은 못하잖아.
flight. Thanks for coming in. Here's the domestic terminal at Hiroshima Airport. That's actually kind of a cool little walkway over there. Yeah, I'd probably want to go and walk on that one. Up in airplane, flying time. Thank you for stopping by. Happy Sunday. Hope you had a good Saturday night. Captain Chris is joining us with 3 days off. Hey, enjoy 3 days off. I hope you get to do some nice flying with us today there. Captain Chris, thank you for being in today. Drumma is here. Good to see you. Martel checked in. Martel, we're departing from your hometown tomorrow. Mr. Posh Martin is back with a nice 16-month resub, helping us to keep things a little on the posh side between Mr. Posh Martin and Mr. Jazz. We're not only jazzy, but a little posh too. Thank you for helping me to keep everything going here. I'm sure happy. Thank you for helping me to keep this little flight sim dream going. I could not do it without you. And yeah, more hours at flight level 380. Thank you for being here. Monica's in, Wolfie's in, Martin is here. Hey, Martin. Martin would like to watch a scary... Oh, well, you're probably just still recovering from surgery, so, maybe not, Grey's Anatomy or anything like that. I don't know. Let's see. Giovanni, did I say her name right? Any experience in the flight sim studio in Brader? Funny you should ask. I've had some good experiences before. The airplane is not complete. The airplane still needs some work. The thing with me, and the reason I'm being, about that is because after Sim Update 5, that kind of broke it for me. So it hasn't worked for me since Sim Update 5. That being said, I think it's kind of a cool airplane, and I'd like to see it succeed, but I think that I kind of feel like the developer needs to do some developing. How's that sound? But let's see. Wolfie's here. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by today. Laxon's here from Boda. Keith is here from Liverpool. Hi, Dutch Pilot. And Martin, keep getting well soon. Martin did just have some surgery recently. So thank you for coming in. Yesterday, Carol was in math. And you had fun, but now you're tired and you're going to do some flying. Flying's a good thing to do. We are in Hiroshima, and this is our Sunday tour that we kind of expanded way out of the Greek islands, and now we are basically going up the western side of the East Coast, the western side of the Pacific Coast. Fair warning, the coffee is not cutting it today. I don't know what's going on. Carol was at the Magic Kingdom yesterday. I hope you had a really good time doing the Magic Kingdom. That's always a good time. Got a couple of airplanes, a couple of All Nippon Airlines over there. There was a Japanese airline over there, Japan Airlines over, but it looks like they're gone. We are in the 737-800 for this flight. We basically have been flying equipment from Japan Airlines. I was actually going to I've tried 2 days now, 2 Sundays now to try and get the YS11 going. And the YS11 just won't start for me. So it's sort of like my ATR problems. I don't know what to do about that. So we're back here in the PMDG. And let's come on over here and request that jetway. We've got ground power. So here comes a jetway as Loviz has arrived. Hi, Loviz. Loviz did some really big flying yesterday. Took the L1011 into a very big VATSIM event. Into a really big VATSIM event into Atlanta yesterday, and it was good. It worked out pretty good. So there you go. Congratulations to Loviz in the L1011. Captain Chris, you were restarting. You forgot to download RJOA. Take your time. Again, I don't know what it was. Got up early, made the coffee, and this is about, you've heard me refer to coffee as artificial inspiration. It's very uninspiring coffee today. I don't know what's going on. So, DJ had a good time going into Columbus. Oh, that was DJ's backyard. It's always kind of fun when we have a VATSIM event that comes into an area where you live nearby. I think it's really nice that we do that. So the more chances we can. Skin Off, did I say your name right? Thank you for the follow. Captain Chris is RJOO. There you go. RJOO. Neo727 is here. Loviz did a FedEx A306 flight this morning. And there were issues with the A300. I was kind of thinking maybe of flying the A300. We haven't been in it in a while, and I figured, this, especially now with the E-jets not working so good and everything else, I was thinking, let's jump, let's get the A300 going. I'm thinking that maybe we're Sim Update 5's been a little rough for some folks. Maybe it's been a little bit rough for some folks. All right, just getting Elevate. Elevate X was cranky this morning, too. It's not just my coffee. I don't know. I've started it 4 times now. And it looks like it, 4 times the charm there. Let's see. Kazan is back. Kazan Racing is back in chat. So is Nathan. Thanks for coming in. Loviz says it could have been you. Don't know. If you do another flight, or something, we'll check in and see. Flash Duck is here. Hello, Flash Duck. So, bringing in the wisecracks for sure. Thanks for coming by today. Hope you're doing really good and all is well at the duck pond. I don't know if you call it the duck pond or not. We could open the door, so you got to go and lift that strap out of the way, and then you can open the door, and our jetway should be there. Mr. Posh Martin, you did Frankfurt to Detroit in the A340. Dream of the 300. So and it went really good. How was your takeoff? My guess is it probably you needed a lot of runway, especially in the A340. And speaking of helping us keep things on the posh side, Mr. Jazz is here helping us keep things a little jazzy. Hi, Mr. Jazz. Welcome in, and happy Sunday to you. So let's see. We're good to go over here. Let's give this a shot and see how things are going. Jakcson plays. All that looks good. Door management. Let's also disarm. And we're going to go and open up our cargo. There's cargo. Come on over here. And everything looks good. I do have ground power plugged in. Let's go see if the flight plan will download too. Request data from SimBrief. And it works. Whoa. Amazing. It was heavy and the landing was great. It was an enjoyable plane. I think that, some of those bigger buses are really, people really enjoy the big buses. The A340, the A350. If we can get some of the bigger buses to not have WASM trouble. Shrek Gaming says that Hoppy is back. Well, we better Hoppy to it and check and see how things are going. And there's our first really pathetic attempt at a joke today. I don't know. I've got ambitious plans today. Hiroshima to Osaka, Sydney to Brisbane, Jackson Hole to Salt Lake City, and perhaps beyond. Tomorrow's Nuremberg to Copenhagen, and there is a VATSIM event in Melbourne. I think, is it Melbourne? Not Australia. Melbourne, Florida. Yeah, there's something going on in Melbourne, Florida tomorrow. I have no idea. I didn't even know there was a Melbourne in Florida. But apparently there is a Melbourne in Florida. So we've got that one. Shrek Gaming, they were, it was down yesterday, but it's great to know that it's back today. Okay, let's see here. We need to come down and do parking stands, airport, and the bowling to departure. SimBrief did not give me the departure, but I plugged it in anyway. Manaphy Games is in chat. Greek island hopping will return after, maybe after the Japanese island hop. I'm not sure. It could be. No, actually, we've got plans after after we finish off on the Japanese hopping that we're doing, Polyot has gone and put up a special poll for folks over in Discord to help decide what we're going to do after we're done in Japan. So we got all of that coming up. So we've got, yeah, it's easy. There's Wolfie, said it better than I could. Yes, there is a community vote, and that's going to be our next Sunday Chill Tour. Save the pathetic jokes for Father's Day. Oh, okay. Hey, Scott, welcome on in. Yeah, I don't know what it is. The sense of humor. It was didn't toss and turn. Great night's sleep, but holy moly, just mouth is not working today. This morning's YouTube video, the YouTube video this morning took 3 takes. I never take 3 takes to do a YouTube video. You know, the pre-flight? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Something in the air, perhaps, I guess. Yeah, it's going to be up another couple of weeks, and then for the tour. Yeah, Wolfie's right about that. It should be nice. Jax does the Sunshine Series. Melbourne is the home of the Florida Institute of Technology. And, oh my gosh, you've got a master's there. You have a master's from the Florida Institute of Technology. So not only are you a Sooner... Okay, I was about ready to call you a Gator, but no, that's not. That's the university, right? So you're not a Florida Gator. So you're a Sooner and the Florida Institute of Technology. Are they the Pythons or what's the name of the frog? It's a big NASA school. Really, that's pretty cool. And you're on the alumni advisory board. Wow. You got the degree when you were in the Army. Okay. Jetstreams are on your side today. DJ, they're the Panthers. So you're a Sooner and you're a Panther, huh? That's pretty cool. Yeah. The 2 schools that I went to, I think it was the Aardvarks, and I don't know what the other school was, but the buildings looked like a freaking prison. So I always referred to myself as an Aardvark and an inmate. Because, again, it did. It looked like a prison. The school did. It looked like, if I were to go and shoot a movie about, 100 years in the future and everything's a dystopian nightmare kind of a thing, which we're heading to, I guess. But if I needed to have the prison or something like that for my future dystopian nightmare, I'd choose this school. Yeah, I'd choose this school because it just looked... And back in the day, it was way on the outskirts of town. So it was like totally isolated from everywhere. There was nothing around there. So it was just, okay, let's do emergency exit lights. We got those. We're going to need a fuel pump for the autopilot. Panthers are much cooler. Panthers are really cool. So, congratulations on going to 2 cool schools, Lobiz. Let's see. All this looks good. It's kind of early morning. I'm going to turn my logo light on. Simbrief said 25,000 feet. Looking good. Let's see. We also need to do windshield heating. And so we got windshield heating. And we're going to do IRSs. And we'll do nav and nav. Yesterday, Tim Dog gave me the procedure. So if we do a double hop in this place, the procedure for going and checking your navigation alignment on a second hop. So I definitely want to go and give that a try. Loviz says Florida Tech has an aviation program, and that's over at the Melbourne Airport. God, if I were 100 years younger, that would be such a cool thing to go and be a part of. Okay, all of this looks really good. All that looks really great, too. We are at stand 7 at Hiroshima, RJOA. RJOA. And we are at gate number 7. And we're going to grab the GPS position. Compare it with the gate position. It's really close, and then click it in there. Let's see. Captain Chris got chase plane, and you've upgraded to FS Realistic Plus. I am now overwhelmed. What do you think about FS Realistic? Is that something we need to look at someday? I have not done that. Chase plane's awesome. Drummer's son toured it, but chose Embry-Riddle for college. How's that going? I knew back in the day a couple of graduates from Embry-Riddle in the aviation program. Let's see, Nathan. Hiroshima. Yeah, I'm saying it wrong. Pronunciation and like words and stuff here are like a problem today. This is one of those days where, quite frankly, the brain and the mouth are simply not connected. I really. There is something in the water. I don't know what. It was a beautiful. I took usually on Sunday mornings before everybody gets up in town, I like to do a little sunrise drive or something like that. It's really cool. And I wanted to do a sunrise drive today and did, and it was nice. And I got home and then sat down, and it was like, can't do anything. Then I started to go record the morning video, and it took 3 takes. It was that bad. Tissac, your former maintenance officer, went to Embry-Riddle, and he retired as 2 stars in the Air Force. Okay, I'm going to call that a success, Tissac. Your former maintenance officer? Loviz says it's another great school. You had several friends in the Army that went through the aviation program there. Definitely not a fly-by-night operation. Hi, Wabi. Welcome aboard. Ollie's here, too. Really cool. Thank you for coming in to do. He was at CO at Offutt on 9/11. Really? Oh, my gosh. That had to have been quite the experience. And let's get our route into. Captain Chris got the Pro version before. And you're talking about you got the Pro version of FS Realistic. You like FS Realistic. If I don't use it, you feel now like you're missing something. Really? And let's load it. Let's see. Fuel is supposed to be 10876. And fuel's good. Cool. Major General Gregory Power. Is that who he was? Really cool. I imagine being at Offutt on that day was... can't even imagine. Flight plan is good. Activate it and execute it. Looking good. We probably have APU right now. I'm going to do APU bleed. And let's do some packs so that we can make the cabin nice and comfy for our passengers. Because, you know, comfy for passengers is important. And everything looks good. Let's see here. I think we're ready to go. Let's do departure and arrival. That should be easy enough, right? Runway 28 is our departure. Runway 28. We're doing the Bowling to departure. And we are coming out at Bowling, so we don't want the miter transition. And index and arrival. ILS for us is 32 left. ILS 32 left. We're not doing any stars on this one. Our transition is Ecomon. There are no transitions here, so let's just pop that in and not put in the star. And that should take us right into the runway. Famous last words. I know. Let's see. Somebody sent me a link to a computer game. It's basically a starship simulator that I think is being developed by like one guy. And it looks really, really good right now. And it's not, I don't think it's going to be a lot of like fireworks and, you know, space battles and stuff like that, but it's a starship simulator. And I think it's going to take about another year of development. There's some people that are getting early access for, you know, beta testing, I guess. I put a link to it over in the popcorn tab on Discord. It looked like it was kind of interesting. 257 at 26 is our wind. 257 at 26. That looks really good. TISAC, BS in Aerospace Studies, Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University, 1975. Well, I'm going to guess that anything, for any kind of piece of paper from Embry-Riddle is not BS. Yeah, okay, that one was okay. P.S. Marandi, welcome aboard. Yes, we are at Hiroshima, and we are going to Osaka, the home of the Japanese town with the character in Japanese fiction that freaked me out the most when I was a kid. Average ISA is 3 degrees. So 3 degrees is our... Oh, it's already got that. I don't think we need to plug that in. We need cost index. 67. Cost index is 67. Fuel reserves are... Final reserve and alternate, 5.021. I'm going to guess it's just going to be 5.0. And our zero fuel weight is supposed to be 118.9. Holy moly, spot on. That's pretty good. That looks really nice. And engage. And that looks really good. Retriever Neil said, no, those were 3 degrees. Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody that reinstalled the sim from scratch. Do I have to re-download all the world updates? It's going to stream them down, P.S. Morandi. At least that's what it's doing for mine. It's doing that sort of thing. So I'm streaming all of the updates. Now, for a new one that comes out, you do have to install it from the marketplace, but that's it. And it should be free. The big thing, P.S., is you will need to go and reactivate a lot of your 2020 airports and stuff. So, like, if you got, like the ATR is a 2020 purchase and stuff. It's not in 2024 yet, but you can still use it. You've got to reactivate airports and airplanes that you brought over from Flight Sim 2020. I hope that makes sense. Nathan, after the tour in Japan, so right now over in Discord, there's a place where there is a poll up and a place for folks to suggest what we're going to do after the Chill Out in Japan tour. And we've still got a lot of stops to do in Japan each day. So that's kind of there. That's what's going on. Hi, Breton. Welcome aboard. How was lunch today? What's for lunch? See, Retriever Neil, that's what I'm talking about. The coffee is just not working today. 3 cheers for Retriever Neil. It's actually not a poll yet for the tour. It's a place to suggest things. Wolfie, thank you for keeping me saying it straight. Mateo's Gardening Services here. Brenton went to lunch at a steakhouse because I'll bet when it came to came time for lunch, there was a lot at stake, right? Okay, at least the jokes are getting like pathetic and stuff, so that's the good news, right? Our altimeter here in beautiful downtown Hiroshima is 1019. 1019. We're good to go there. We drove a stake through the heart of that joke, didn't? Oh, yes. And earlier today, Sibby was playing a puzzle game, and she ended up on a sailboat sailing between these huge big rocks. They're just some absolutely amazing games out there that are really cool. Makes me wish that I was smart enough or, you know, good enough to do puzzle games, because it looked like it was really pretty cool. She also had this other game that looked like, you know, an Indiana Jones beats parkour game that was out there too, which I thought was really interesting. 278 is our heading off the runway. 278, looking good. Loviz is ready for the, I know. Cross the pond ferry tour in the Fokker. So you mean we're not just going to fly the F-100 for Air Berlin? Are we going to fly it with other airlines too? So you got a across the pond ferry tour. I'm going to assume, Loviz, that means we're going to have to do stops, right? That's going to be like a whole day kind of a thing. I'm on board. Let's give it a shot. Do we put suggestions? Yeah, for the Sunday flights on Discord, Retriever Neil. And I hate to put Wolfie on the spot, but Wolfie knows so much more about it than I do. Wolfie can tell you where you'll find that. Amargos, it was a dry, aged, well-done steak of a joke. Yes. In my case, it was a little bit overburned, I guess. You know, really. Let's see. Dave, do you keep up with the Storm Chaser exploits online? Not as much as you might think. I've been chased by a couple of tornadoes. I've been chased by a couple of tornadoes. Oh, there's the link in Discord. Thanks, Loviz. And they were kind of scary. There was a tornado in Colorado on the side of Pikes Peak that I got way too close to. I didn't mean to it. It just, I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. I didn't even realize it was a tornado day. And then I was doing one of those, you know, how in TV, if you live on the East Coast, there's going to be, you know, tropical storms and everything else. There was a tropical storm that came ashore in around the Corpus Christi airport area. And I was out doing, you know, beach stuff. And we placed ourselves in what ended up being the northeast quadrant of the storm. The northeast quadrant of a hurricane is probably the most dangerous place to be, because that's where the most tornadoes are going to spike. And we were out there. We had a live truck with our big old mast stuck up in the air. There's lightning, and then there starts to be tornadoes. So I never really, after that, had any desire to do any storm chasing. Tornadoes will scare the crap out of you, because you can predict them, but only up to a certain point. They're just wild, crazy killer storms, and you just, you know, stay away from them, please. So those are my two tornado storms, and I'm a huge chicken and not afraid to admit it. Close, close, close. No, not these kinds of close. We're gonna close the door. Doors are closed. Yay. Arm the doors for departure. And come on over here. Let's go and retract the jetway. Let's come on up here, and we're going to turn on the APU. APU bleed is good. Volcanoes. Yes, don't play on volcanoes, right? I've never really had anything to do with volcanoes, so I've never been anywhere around them. I think Loviz has been closer to an active volcano than anybody I know when he went to the volcano in the middle of the islands. I mean, that had to have been, you know, a little bit, okay, this is like an active volcano here. Do we really want to go here? And of course, you know, like the rest of you watching, you know, the BBC two-part serial called Super Volcano. If I'm ever in a really depressed mood and I need to watch something that is going to not make me feel so bad, I'll watch Super Volcano. Hi, Jim. Jim98's here. All right, let's do our performance tool. And we are expecting runway 28. Import, import, import. -2 and 48 degrees. -2, 48 degrees. And for takeoff, flaps 5. Flaps are 5. Center of gravity is 24.3. That's 24.37 is 24.4. 24.4. That's correct. How about it? That was correct too. And our speeds for takeoff: 134, 135, 138. 134, 135, and 138. How about that? GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Brenton, you're gonna start streaming? I never know what to say about this one. Any tips about starting streaming again? If you're just getting started from scratch, if you're trying to do it as a business, you're going to need to be super patient.
209 with push and start, gate 5 for taxi, runway 28 departure.
Hey, Russ. You need to be, like ready to... You need to do it for fun for a while and be prepared to do it just for fun. It is an incredibly hard business model to get into. You just need to be ready for... Oh my gosh, somebody's got a 747 cargo over there. It's a rough life. Do it for fun to start, Brenton. Do it for fun to start. I know, Jim, the weekend goes so fast. It really goes so fast these days. I'm going to start squawking. We need to do seatbelts. Looking good there. Doors are closed. Electric hydraulic pumps going on. I think we're almost ready to get out of here. Okay, speed, heading, altitude, altimeter. We can turn on the little camera here. And we're going to do flight directors. Turn on the one in front of you first. Packabort is the cargo plane today. There's an airplane right next to me. There wasn't anybody, so let's do nose right, tail left. Brenton is doing the Flight Factor 757. It is great. It's the one reason why I miss Microsoft Flight Simulator. It absolutely is what I miss. X-Plane. It's what I miss about X-Plane. And then the last thing we ought to do, all of our numbers are set. The last thing to do is check the arrival, make sure it's, let's see, Tato, did I say that right? Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. It's 39, so our landing elevation is going to be 50. Let's do cabin, seats. And let's come on over. Did we clear all moorings? Nope, we didn't. Parking brakes on. Parking brakes are on. And chocks are removed. And charts over here. I think we're good. Parking brakes off. Here we go. Base jetways. No, my jetways move. They're the one airport. There's this Payware airport for Miami. And none of the jetways move at the Miami Payware Airport. That's the only one that I know where the jetways don't move. I think pretty much everything else, unless there's something broken about the scenery, your jetways are going to move. And I mean, to build an airport as extensive as this Miami airport, I got to tell you, I mean, you didn't make any movable jetways. What's the matter with you people? Engine number 2 starting. Oh, you meant X-Plane. Now there I'm not going to be able to help you. It's been just so long since I've been in X-Plane. Generally, we had it working and looking pretty good about the time we all got shocked and surprised that there was this thing called Microsoft Flight Simulator coming out. And we were going to be flying, Loviz says the jetways now move in Miami if you've downloaded the native 2024 LVFR. I think I have to go and get that one done. But it's good to know that the jetways move in Miami. Parking brake set. Engine number 2 starts. Engine number 1 starting. Loviz says it's a free upgrade, but you have to go get the LVFR. I've got to go find that. 3 cheers to any developer that starts putting alligators in the ponds in Miami airports. Serious. I mean, they should have it, you know, in the ponds that you taxi by around the airports and stuff. As you're taxiing by a pond in
traffic, on the pond 209,
Orlando or something, if you look off to the side, you should, like, almost like a Disney thing, see, you know, an alligator, you know, bob up to the surface, and then, you know, look left, look right, and then go back down. That would be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious. Retriever Neil, yeah, they should have alligators around the airports in Florida. Thanks for the pushback. See you later. Bye. And 2 good starts on our engines. Pack 1, pack 2. Generator 1, generator 2, isolation valve, APU bleed. Probe heaters are not automatic on this one. You have to turn them on. The yaw damper goes on. The APU can go off. Everything's good down there. Flaps 5. Trim for takeoff is 5.12. That's probably as close as we're going to get there. Auto brakes to RTO. Taxi lights on. Cabin call. Parking brakes. Hiroshima traffic. Japan Airlines 441 has pushed and started from stand 7, taxiing to runway 28. Hiroshima. Wheelchair gamer, we are departing from Hiroshima and we are heading to Osaka, home of the castle of the feared Lord Ishido from Shogun. Airport data traffic.
Reinforcements
Sim
incoming.
Mr. Egan
More
just did a
agents
raid.
joining the
Hi there,
spotlight.
Sim Mr. Egan. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Come on in. Good to see ya. We are in a Japan Airlines 737. We're doing our Sunday Pacific tour. And we are heading up the west side of the Pacific coast. We started in Hong Kong. And every Sunday we go one more level up. So Hiroshima. And we are off to Osaka. Good to see you. Tyra Goth is here, and Mustix came in too. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming. Looks like you brought in Iowa Scotsman too. Thanks for bringing in Iowa Scotsman. Then we're going to do Sydney to Brisbane because there's an update in scenery. There was an update in scenery for Australia, so we're kind of going up the eastern coastline of Australia, checking out some of the scenery there. And there is a VATSIM event in Jakcson Hole, in Salt Lake. We're going to depart from Jakcson Hole. Kon'nichiwa. Arigato for coming in today. Oh my gosh, a okay, so if you're new to the Spy Flight, every now and then Sunjammer pops in a movie quote from from a movie. And sometimes I get it right on. I'm trying to decide if that is from Shogun or could it possibly be Master and Commander? I'm gonna guess Shogun. Maybe it's the Easy one. The old one, I mean. I bet actually, since we've been doing this tour, I've been thinking you can watch the old Shogun on YouTube for free now. Commander Trends writes, welcome aboard. Good afternoon. Tisak, I take Wednesdays off now. Tuesdays and Wednesdays. It was Shogun. Okay. That's right. Well, there's a new version of Shogun too. I haven't seen that one. There's some things out there that just honestly do not need to be remade. And yeah, things are a little bit old and stuff, but there goes Russ. Happy landings, Russ. Toranaga-sama, yes. So, but yeah, there's the you want if you want the one that I'm thinking of, it's the one with Richard Chamberlain. Let's see, John Rice Davis was in it.
Hiroshima traffic, Japan 331, taxi runway 28, via Papa, Hiroshima.
Hiroshima traffic, Japan Airlines 441 to 737, approaching the business end of runway 28. We're going to line up and wait for just a sec, and then take off. Hiroshima. So since I've announced it, I'm going to do strobes. One last cabin call. Jim, yeah, I read those two a little bit after the first miniseries came out. A little bit after that first miniseries came out, I got the book. LNAV, VNAV on the departure. Auto throttles are armed. Agent Norton has arrived just in time for takeoff. Welcome on in. TCAS is now on. Now Russ just took off, so what we need to do is we need to keep an eye out for Russ. Which I don't see on the map. Oh, there's Russ, I think. Let's wait till Russ gets a little further downrange. Sunjammer says it is morning in Japan. It is. Hi, Canadian Bear.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Let's see. Wheelchair Gamer is Southern Alaska, Anchorage going to Denver today. That's a long flight. Ohio gozaimasu to you too, Sunjammer, for being in today. Sim Mr. Egan did a very nice resub for a year and a month. Hey, Sim Mr. Egan, thank you for the nice raid today. Thank you for helping me to keep my live stream going and help me keep my silly little world going here. I couldn't do this without you. Thank you so much. Shall we go? Throttles up halfway. Engines are stable. Thrust. Thanks again, Sim Mr. Regan, for the nice raid and a nice resub today.
89.
Checked. 3 cheers to PMDG for doing speed call-outs.
Hiroshima traffic, Japan 331, landing up runway 28.
V1.
Rookie.
There's the big old 747 just pushed back. Gear going up. Got our wheels all taken care of. AP. AP just needs to go on right now because your captain is a wreck today. Commander Trans writes, you landed on a flight Memphis to Miami with 2 go-arounds and all of your fuel warnings going on. Why did you have to go around today? Was there traffic? Was there something going on? Blends with Snow. Now that is a cool name to have on Twitch. Welcome aboard. And flaps up. And auto brakes, landing gear. That's right, you have to clean them all the time. As you can see, it's really dirty down here in the landing gear base. It's also kind of noisy too. Tato, if you look below, like you're watching on Twitch, if you just scroll down in the web browser that you're watching on, you'll see all of my system specs down there. Buckeye, welcome aboard. Hi, Buckeye, Spy Hat. I almost cut the Airbus hat. We're in a Boeing. There we go. They don't do circle to lands anymore. Well, if the spies are coming in, they'll do circle to lands. Okay, landing gear is up and off. Flaps are up, speed brakes are down, auto brakes are off, landing gear is off. Life is good. Okay, one of the go-arounds was planned. Holding off. The second, not so much, your throttle didn't disconnect. Really? Okay. And out we go. And passengers getting a nice view. Gotta look out the window here. Need to spend, especially on these tours when we're, you know, like the Sunday morning Road to the Rising Sun tour and our Australia tour, got to look out the window a lot more. Wings bouncing around a little bit on our early morning departure. Back when I got to travel regularly and stuff, always really liked doing the early morning flights. I'd always felt like just the perfect time to be flying around. And get our heading bug straight up.
Big Japan 331, clear of runway 28, passing speed of 700.
We've also got a cargo flying with us, and I think that's our last departure. 10,000 feet, landing lights. Off, off, off. Continuous restart off. Cabin call 10,000 feet. Everything else is looking good. So lights are all off. Engine restart is off. The cabin is indeed climbing. No reason to hand out pain pills to our passengers for a depressurized cabin. Strobes and steady. Anti-collision is on. Everything looks good to go up there. Our fuel is holding steady. And it says we're going to have 6.9 in the tanks to land. 174 miles away. They don't do the circle to land because they're only landing on the 3-2 runways. And over here, that looks good. Maybe my idea about taking the CRJ into Salt Lake is not the smartest of ideas today. Could very well be that's not a bright battle maneuver on my part. Good thing today is not Monday and we're doing vectors to Copenhagen right now. I think I would be completely lost. Sunjammer says there is a way to get to the get from the airport. They have a monorail. Didn't think there were that many monorails that were out there. I mean, obviously, I know that, you know, we all know about Disney, but I didn't think a lot of people like to do monorails at all. You know, big, expensive concrete slabs and stuff like that. So they've got maybe it's an older one or something. Oh, altimeters, standard. Today is a great day to just look out the window and enjoy. I would think the further north that we go, we might keep an eye out for some of the super high-speed bullet trains that are going north and south in Japan. I would imagine that we might see some of those things modeled. They have there's a monorail in Tokyo, and that gets to Haneda. Then there's a suspended monorail in Tokyo Metro, and then there's Osaka's monorail. Now the suspended ones, that means it's a train car that hangs below the track, right? I think that's it today. That's it, is a suspended monorail to get out to the airport. As a part of the world update for Australia, they have added Lord Howe Island. We need to go out to Lord Howe Island. Lord Howe Island Airport is YLHI. YLHI. Okay, so Lord Howe Island is, there's Brisbane, there's Sydney, so Lord Howe Island is out there. So what we could do is tomorrow, since Loviz says they did something for our Sydney flight out of Brizzy, we could go out to Lord Howe Island. How, you may ask, I will never know. But that's about the best that I can do as far as a how joke. And my voice doesn't work today either. Lord Howe Island. And that is YLHI. YLHI. Let's go there tomorrow. What could possibly go wrong with that? So we'll do Nuremberg to Copenhagen, and then I will attempt to do how now brown cow types of jokes, and we'll go over there then. Eastern Air Service and Skytrans Australia fly out there. YLHI. Lord Howe Island. Show it on the map. Okay, we've got flights. There are flights from Sydney. Looks like it's probably like one flight a day. Oh, we could do this in the ATR. They fly a Dash 8, so we could take our ATR and maybe do it that way. I have been disconnected from VATSIM. Oh boy, we've got server issues today. Woohoo! Loviz says we went out there in the ATR. It's one that sits on a concrete rail, just like the one in Osaka's monorail. Sunjammer said we could get the 737-700 in there, and it was a waypoint coming into YSSY on across the ditch. And then we decided to do the ATR out there later. So I've got that one on the flight plan for tomorrow. So we'll try that, only maybe we'll go down from Brizzy unless it's too far. Seatbelts could go to auto. And we're in our final cruise. Loviz flew the Fokker out there. You did the Fokker on the way out there? There was an airline, I think, that flew the Fokker. An Australian airline, I believe, right? So we could go Fokker around on that one. Probably not a ton of massive ATC and stuff. They still fly the F-100. It's Loviz, it's Ansett, Australia. Let's see, if you're planning to just do an open descent, it would be 3,500. We'll just let it go down there. Uh-oh, another disconnect from the voice server. Loviz says it would be the F-28-300. Jim says we ought to take the 777 in there. Hey, if you don't weight it down too much, it might work just fine. I wonder what's going on with VATSIM servers today. Well, hoping that there's not a bunch of server trouble today. Loviz says you can land the 777-200 into London City easy. Long as you don't weight it down, sure. Alliance Airways out of Brisbane is the one that still flies the F-100 today. And it's one of the Qantas Link carriers too. Oh my gosh, another one. What's going on today? Server problems on VATSIM. Is this only here or is it happening to other people too? Captain Chris is not having any trouble. Packboard is not having any trouble, but Reno is having a problem. Disconnected again. Let's try, and we're gonna turn it off. Loviz, yeah, there's the final beta right now going into, there's a final beta for the F100. Okay, I'm coming over here and reloading. Maybe it didn't like my squawk code. Nope, squawking 007. That's what I usually do. 0007. And connect. Japan 441 738. Nothing funky about that. Arether wants to hydrate, stretch, and do a posture check now. Let's see if this works today. Retriever Neil is doing observer mode. And Pacoboard isn't having trouble because Pacoboard is on X Pilot. This is V Pilot. Let's see if reloading that works. I'm just spending all my time looking over at the sometimes just resetting VPilot does it. I think we've started our descent. I think we started our descent a little late. Let's throw out some speed brakes and see if we can't set this up. That may work too. So far, just restarting VPilot seems to be good. I don't know if that's going to do it or not, but we'll see if restarting it. But Packabort, that's a good suggestion too. We'll try that next. Justice is in chat today. Happy Sunday. Welcome on in. And over on the main page, arrivals. Winds right now are 310 at 3. Beautiful landing conditions. 1019 on the altimeter. 1019. For the arrival that we're expecting, the minimums are 281 feet. $281 looks good. Yeah, it's a Boeing. We have to put in our own frequencies. You got to dial in your own ILS. 110.1. Flip it. 11010. Put it back. And our inbound course is going to be 322 degrees. 322 degrees. That looks good. That's right. It is also Mother's Day. Now, is that just a United States kind of a deal, or is it Mother's Day around the world? And altimeter. Hey, we're finally catching up with our descent profile. Sunjammer says it's just a USA. It's not Mother's Day in the UK. Okay, so we come around and do a turn. Matt says it's Mother's Day in Canada. Captain Chris says it is Mother's Day in Germany. P.S. Morandi says it is Mother's Day in Brazil. But it's also there in Canada, but not in the UK. Why is it be mean to moms Mother's Day in the UK? Seat belts? Retriever Neil says that it's Mother's Day in March. So it would have been in March. So it's not be mean to Mother's Day. You just get around to it a lot sooner than the rest of the world. So it's extra nice. That's right. Maybe it's because it's mom. All right. This is going to be a little bit tight. I'm going to go to heading select. Let's do heading select on this one. That's a little bit of a tight turn. I'm guessing they've got us coming around. You came around this way for probably what? Noise abatement? Jim, I get my mom flowers on a regular basis, so it's Mother's Day most of the year for Jim. Auto brakes. 3. Got my speed brakes out right now. Need to slow down. I got an airplane up ahead of me. And we don't want to run over the airplane in front of us. That's just rude. So far, X-Pilot is behaving. VATSIM has not booted me off yet. So maybe just restarting V-Pilot took care of it. And how about a notch of flaps? Speed brakes can go back up, back down. And let's arm them for landing. Speed brakes are armed. 210 knots, and around we go. And our passengers looking out the right side of the airplane should see the airport just coming into view from under the wing. In that show that I was yammering about, Shogun, there is a real-world, very, very old castle, I believe, in Osaka, and that was what they used for Lord Ishido's castle. It was very scary looking and all. Maybe it wasn't all that scary, but apparently there is a real world, and I don't know, castle may not be the right word, but it's on a hill here, and you can see it in the scenery too. I think that was on the tour of Japan that Sunjammer took us on, 3 or 4 years ago, and we saw that over in the other one.
New recruits
Christmas
detected.
1K just followed the
Welcome
channel.
aboard,
Thanks
agent.
for the follow.
Stay sharp.
Welcome, welcome. We're coming on in. Okay, speeds to land. Flaps 30 because I floated flaps 40, and it's going to be 139, 140. Sunjammer says, keep your eyes open. You'll still see the castle in Flight Sim 2024. Good afternoon, AZ. So, looking for... I'm going to guess it's probably nowhere near the approach path of our airplane. Good morning, Christmas 1K. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. We are just getting ready to come into Osaka on our Road to the Rising Sun tour. Just basically hopping up big airports in Japan, going north. And then the next flight we're doing is Sydney to Brisbane, and we're checking out scenery in Australia. And then we have a VATSIM event in Salt Lake City.
And Osaka traffic on the pond 209 is turning beige for runway 32 left, 5,500 for 3,500.
Blended with snow. When's your next trip to Japan? Do you know where you're going to go yet? I think this looks a little funky here. I think I've got like with the melted scenery turned on. It looks a little weird to me. Hi Boeing Baga, welcome aboard. Where do you get to go? Blended snow is going to go all over Japan, and you get to go in October. I'm going to guess that that's probably a really nice time to go to Japan. For weather isn't going to be too hot or too cold then, so it should be really nice for your trip. Since it sounds like you've already been there, are there places that you want to go? Are there places that you want to go back to and revisit, or do you just want to go to all new places? Scenery is loading. Sunjammer, thanks. Arether says to hydrate. And Christmas is doing my first flight for the day from Charlotte to Detroit. Your first flight, so you got several planned.
And Osaka traffic all on the pond 209 turning final for runway 32 left approach, 3,500 feet for local glide.
That's gotta be Russ is right there. CT Aviation wants to go to Japan. Yes, if I ever get to go to Japan, I'll do more than just ride the bullet train. There's a computer game that Sim Caesar plays here on Twitch all the time, and it's a commuter train game, and the scenery from the computer train game is all real world video that they shot out of the front end of this commuter train. That would be a fun, go and play that game, and then go and ride that train someday. Hi DC Gert, welcome aboard. Bit of both. You're going to go to new cities and revisit a few you've seen before. And if we look off to under the wingtip, we should see, it's going to be harder to see, but somewhere in here is going to be Russ's plane, because Russ, we heard, made the turn. And Russ should be right off of our right wingtip turning to final.
And Osaka traffic on the pond 209, we're established runway 32 left for arrival, about 12 miles from the field.
If it were nighttime, we would have no trouble at all seeing the plane. I don't see it, but if we look down here, you can see now it's behind our plane. So there we go. Okay, let's do right turn. Start our turn. And start our final descent in there too. And I'm going to let it coast down to about 180. Still looking for Lord Ishido's castle. Flaps are now 5. Well, once the scenery loaded in, wow, does it look amazing. I have localizer. I do not have glide slope yet. That's okay. Because as soon as we start seeing the runway, let's just make it a nice visual landing.
Osaka traffic, Japan 331 is now direct to Osaka. We're rejoining back the approach. Osaka.
Osaka traffic, Japan Airlines 441 is at Ikoma. About ready to turn for final approach, runway 32 left. Osaka. And a little more of a turn. I didn't see anybody on TCAS, so I think we're pretty good there. Continuous restart in case we have to go around. Flaps are 10, 180. I'm going to arm the localizer now. Although we also have glide slope too. So we could actually arm the approach. Let's start our turn and let the autopilot catch us up, and then we'll be ready to go. Looks like we're hitting most of the downtown area over here. So it looks like there's much taller buildings in this area. And there's the autopilot doing the last little bit for us. Manaphy, Polyot has been choosing our hops here, so what'll happen is next Sunday we're going to start here in Osaka and continue to make our way further north. And we're going to probably do that for about another 4 or 5 Sundays. And then we'll be ready to start thinking about our next tour. Osaka traffic, Japan Airlines 441 is now 10-mile finals for runway 32, landing Osaka. Boeing Baga says it's pizza time right now. We're going to be flying over the Osaka Castle. I was seeing over here, I think there it is. There's Lord Ishido's castle, I think, right there. And Osaka Castle, but yeah, I think that's it right there. So passengers on the left side of the airplane are very excited right now. Passengers on the right side of the airplane not so thrilled. I know, isn't this a mega city? Look at everything here. Coming up on 5-mile finals. Gear down 3 green, auto brakes, speed brakes. Yep, we're all good to go there. $138, let's land at 139. There's 5-mile finals, so 139 on the speed. And flaps 30. Manaphy is going to go and fly patterns in the Cessna 152. Cats are love. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. All right. Over here at the airport, we're landing on runway 32 left. Exiting to the right. Exiting to the right. I got the airport. I think that we've... rail lines. I wonder if there's a bullet train down there. Railway station. See why it's a good thing that I'm just a simulator pilot and not a real world pilot? I'm the kind that would say, ooh, okay, let's turn off the autopilot. Oh, wait, there's a railway station, probably a bullet train. See, it just would be really, really bad. It would be really, really bad. Osaka traffic, Japan Airlines 441 is now 2-mile finals for runway 32, landing Osaka. And taxi light goes
500.
on. Mad Muso, welcome back to you too.
400.
Something's wrong.
Approaching minimums.
Something's really off with this landing. Oh,
200.
I know what it is. The airplane isn't yelling at me
Minimum.
because I'm below the glide slope.
Osaka traffic, plan expanding traffic, lining up on my peak to left. Osaka.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Osaka traffic. Japan Airlines 441 is clear of runway 32 left. We're going to be crossing 32 right and taxiing to the terminal. Happy landings, Osaka.
Osaka traffic going up on 985, taking off runway 32 left, Osaka to departure. Osaka.
I know, I was floating for butter. I was floating for butter. It's starting to get cold in South Africa. Mad Muso, how cold is it? Because it's wintertime for you, right? It's wintertime for you. All right. Flaps going up. Whoa, pay attention to your taxi. Yep, floating for butter is no shame for a flight simulator pilot. Minus 118. Let the insufferable celebrations begin.
Osaka traffic going up on 995 airborne runway 32 left, 1007 gears, flight over 1200, Osaka.
Osaka traffic, Japan at 331, short final, runway 32 left.
Osaka
Retriever
traffic,
Neil, hey,
green,
no
heavy,
shame
come
about
on.
getting a minus 130. Hey, look,
come
that
on,
118 that I get, rest of my landings are going to be, heavy as hell. I'll be leaving divots in the runway for sure. The ground crews will be yelling at me saying, hey, stop landing so hard. We're tired of filling in your, chunks of concrete that are missing. We did one set of flights recently. A couple of years ago, I think, and I was doing the All Nippon. There was I think they had a Star Wars livery that I was flying around in. I don't know, except for getting one or two things here, this flight's actually going really rather well. Hi, Detergent Foot. Welcome in and happy Sunday. Parking brakes. APU is up and running. APU bleed is on. APU is on. Engines can go off. And the airplane won't go really, really dark and scare the passengers. Transponder off. And let's slide over here and do the APU bleed. And the isolation valve. We need to turn off the heat, the probe heat. It's not automatic. And we need to turn off the nav. We'll leave one fuel pump on for the APU. All the rest of our lights are good. And the anti-collision lights can go off. The seatbelt sign can go off. And if we come down here and go to ground, we can get shocks. We can request ground power. We can request a jetway. We can go to door management and open the doors, disarm the doors. And because I have to do everything myself, come back here. I disarmed all of my doors, so the little strap's gone, so all I have to do is open the door. Always wanted to open a jetliner doorway. I've never had a chance to do that, you know, or try to close one. They're not light. I mean, they're balanced and stuff like that. These are not light doors and stuff, so it's a little bit of work there, you know, for you to do that. But we made it, and I think we took care of Arether's posture check and stretch and stuff. But we did this. All right, so we pick it up here in a week, and Pauliette will let us know where it is we're going. Oh, look at this. The Korean Air 747 cargo liner just landed. So the Korean cargo liner just came in. And this is another freeway airport. Lots of really good freeway airports. Captain Chris had a minus 102. Now, there you go. A little bit of celebration on that one, right? Few more landings and you'll be in the double-digit club. Blended with snow. My guess is we're going to eventually, it might take a few more weeks because we basically do one segment every week on Sunday. So blended with snow, my guess is Narita in probably two more weeks or something. Packabort, your reversers are on? Your reversers are on. I've never had a problem with my reversers staying on. That's a little weird. Okay, we made it. And after restarting vPilot, we stayed on VATSIM. So hopefully the drama with VATSIM is over. And there are no troubles there. Over here on Elevate X, we are going to wrap up this flight complete. And Elevate X is happy. Chops is back in chat. Hi, Chops. Welcome back in. And Escape. And this is a really cool airport, too. Again, another freeware. If you do get a chance to go and just, drone cam around some of these freeware airports, you'll be surprised. The people who designed them have put some really cool little things in there that are just absolutely nice.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
GT Boy just did a resub, and GT Boy always comes in with beer cheers. Thank you for those, by the way. Always cool to say cheers to friends. And 79 months. Thank you for being here for 79 months or 79 months of beer cheers. Thank you. Although I have pretty much gone to Arnold Palmer's these days. But thank you for helping me to keep this groovy little thing going, too. Next for us is Sydney to Brizzy. So Sydney to Brizzy, and we will be back here at Osaka in a week. What do we got going on down in Australia right now? Looks pretty quiet at the moment. could pop up. But if you're new on VATSIM, today is a really, really great day to think about maybe joining us on the flight. It's going to be really easy. I've been flying this with an Airbus. Q-Link actually has a, Q-Link actually flies it with commuters, but I'm doing an Airbus, so we're going to get rid of the Boeing autopilot. And we're going to bring in the Airbus autopilot. So find the right button, the right USB plug, and gently put it back in there. And then we got to restart SimApp Pro. We'll also need a McDo. And we can't wear the Boeing hat anymore. No Boeing hats on this one. All right, let's come on over here. And we're going to be done with that for a second. Let's go start the sim and get our Q-Link Airbus. It's an A320. And there comes that. That looks good. Xbox says, just a moment. Oh. I've noticed Xbox wants us to sign in a lot more for some reason. All right, let's do SimBrief. And the domestic terminal in Sydney is on the northeast side of the airport. New flight. This is going to be QLK, Q-Link, or Qantas Link. We're departing out of YSSY. We're going to YBBN. And we're going to be in an A320. And we're going to be a Q-Link. Right now, SimBrief says runway 25 and runway 19 left. No ATC there. My guess is that's probably just fine. Probably just fine. Oh, that's right. It's Australia, so it's not going to give us SIDS and stars. We're going to have to find our own SIDS and stars. That's okay. We can do that. We're professional sim pilots. Not boarding any extra fuel. We're just going to take the normal allotment of fuel to see what we get. I'm going to save my current flight plan to the desktop. I'm going to make a copy of the link to the flight plan if you would like to look at all the groovy little numbers. It's the complete flight plan. So if you've never seen one before, this is worth checking out. And we should change the title over on Twitch. And then we go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. SimBrief in its wisdom says 33,000 feet. That sounds fairly reasonable for this flight. And file. We're done. YSSY. And we're taking off from over here on the northeast side is the domestic terminal. Let's see. Big J has noticed since Sim Update 5, your 737 takeoffs are lagging. I really feel like there have been a couple of things that have been going on with this update. I'm not 100% sure why or whatever, but something weird has been going on. And I don't know what to make of that yet. Looks like JST, that's got to be Jetstar, and Jetstar 120 has got to be low vis. Okay, let's see. Our route today. Here's our route, and while the sim is loading, let's go and see if we can't figure out what a really good SID will be. It's just a touch off, You know, I've also seen a few other people reporting that they feel like something's a touch off is a good way to put it, Big J. So, I don't know. Something weird has been going on. All right, so we're, let's see. Our flight plan. Says TSAT. And it's off runway 25. So TSAT off runway 25. And if we go to YSSY and charts and SIDS off of runway 25, is there a TSAT? There's Richmond, Olsum, Marub, Kevin, Grok, Kadam, Fisher. All right. Here's a radar departure, so you could take your L1011. Let's look at the Abbey departure. Now Abbey's going the wrong way. How about the Fisher departure? Fisher's going to Olsum. That's not one of ours. How about this one? Caden, that's going the wrong way. Grok, that's going the wrong way. Kevin. Okay, but that's not the right runway. Marub. No. Olsum. Richmond. Richmond looks like it would have been the best, but it's not for runway 25. We need a runway 25. That's for 16 left, runway 007, runway 34, runway 16 right, runway 16 left, runway 34 right, runway 34, and runway... yeah, so we don't really have one except for the Sydney 3 departure. So the Sydney 3 departure is probably our best bet. So it's going to be the SY3. SY3 is probably what they would give us. So there we go. And then for taxi, we would get the domestic terminal, parking bays, domestic, airport, and that's all done. Then coming into Brizzy, so in Brisbane, BN. Okay, we're expecting runway 19 left, so let's look at a 19 left arrival. This is one at Blanca. We've got one from Banda and BN. I don't see that one. How about 19 left? The Enlip? That doesn't look exciting. The Gomol. I don't know. Man, they got a lot. Okay, we're not going to do the Woody arrival. The U-Tug arrival. No. The T-Bot arrival. We got a T-Bot arrival here at 19 left. No, that's not going to work. How about the Smoky arrival? No, that's up north. The Morby on 19 left. No, that's not going to work too terribly good either. It looked like Gomol is probably our best, so I'm going to stick a pin in that one for today. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. And then we're expecting 19 left. And we'll grab these. So that's probably the best thing that we can probably hope for at the moment. We'll see what happens. Another Ruben says Gomo 4 Alpha is about the best. Jesse is doing a 737 landing here. Your first one? Hey, let us know how it goes. Are you on the network? Free flight. Loviz says we need to do this via Betso. Okay, via Betso. Okay, Qantas Link is an A320 with wingtip fences and IAE engines. All right, Save and go back. And we are at YSSY. Okay, so Loviz says it's Gomo 4 Alpha via Betso. You don't want to cause issues. Nah, you're not causing issues. There's no ATC here. There's no big event going on. You know what? You get to learn how to use VATSIM. Did I just get texted? No. Okay, what else do I need to do? I need my throttles to Airbus mode, parking brakes on, and that's about it. It's almost just press a button on the Airbus and it will fly the whole route and land it for you in the A320. You know what? Yep, it's probably just that one. All right, let's come and find ourselves a place to park. And we need to go back over to, how about let's go next to Loviz. Anybody else here? Nope, just Loviz. So let's go to, how about stand 56? Is that available? Delta 56. Swoosh. Let's see. MKJS Jasser Builds is going into Sangster Airport. A rare Phoenix appearance on the flight today. Yes, I know it's very rare for Loviz to fly the Phoenix. You know what? Since this is such a rare appearance, maybe you should go for steak tonight and have it rare. I haven't switched over to the Airbus hat yet, Cats Are Love. But we can switch over now. We have the appropriate hat for the flight. The hat police ain't gonna get us. And there's our Q-Link. You think somebody's going to spawn onto you? Loviz would like a rare steak tonight. So since you're having a rare Phoenix flight, you could have a rare steak. All right, this looks good. I'm going to leave the time, so we should have a nice sunrise departure. So that should be good. I need to make another change here. Let's go to gate. I'm going to get GSX to warp me because somebody already got this. So we're going to use GSX to warp us. Reposition aircraft. I would like to go to gate Delta. Just warp me there. And this will prevent spawning. Nexo TN. That is Discord. And so I've changed my gate number. I'm going to note that in my notes and go connect. Okay, this is QLK, Q-Link, and we are an A320, but we need to say that our flight number is Q-Link 441, otherwise it won't work. Connect. Hi, Jim. Just getting started in Australia, Sydney to Brizzy. And there is Loviz's Jetstar. And there is Fly UK Aero. All right, I think we're good there. Oh, we need to go and do Elevate X. Maybe, I wonder if I can get 3 butter landings in a row today. Nah, that'll never happen. Q-Link 441. And it looks like Elevate X is happy. And that looks good there. Let's hop in the airplane and do airplane things. So come on down to the iPad. Phoenix. Import. Dredson TV has arrived too. Welcome in, Dredson TV. Just getting started. Let's request a jetway. Let's get preconditioned air piped in and open up our cargo doors. Model matching is not great when you aren't in the EU for your VA. And the autopilot's come to life. It's a little bit bright. That looks a little better. Throttles, side stick, everything's connected and working. Now then, let's come over here. Beep, beep, beep. Gotta get the 3 beeps from the Airbus. Airport charts. We don't need the 7. The 380, the 340, the 777, or the 74. But we do want a parking chart for the domestic terminal. Now then, departures. Loviz says we want the Goma 4 Alpha via Betso. The Goma via Betso. Well, this is inconvenient. I don't have it there. Abby Grock Richmond. Oh, that's the arrival. That's right. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. We're just doing the departure. Thank you, Loviz. Thank you. Yeah, the coffee is not kicked in. We're doing the Sydney 3 departure. Sydney 3 departure. That's it. Okay, we got that one there. So Sydney 3 over here. Thanks, Loviz. Man, somebody put something real in my coffee cup. All right, so for the Sydney 3 departure, we're going off of runway 25. And so I'm choosing the right runway. Watch it. Okay, here it is, runway 25. Oh my gosh, altitudes for aircraft cleared via. Is there one that we cleared via TSAT? I think it's Banda's. Banda? Wow, it's a long way out. I'm just going, there's no ATC. I'm not going to rabbit hole this. Let's just go and do 10,000 feet. Shh, don't tell anybody. Okay, BBN. Arrivals. It's going to be Gomel 4, and Loviz said we want a Gomel 4 Alpha. So we want the Gomel 4 Alpha. That's the 4 X-ray. Gomel 4 Alpha. This is our arrival. And Loviz says to do this via Betso. So place all your Betsos on that one. And instrument approaches for runway 19 left. 19 left. There's 19 right. 19 left. It already chose that for us. Good. I bet the only other thing we'll need is in airport charts, and we need, let's see, APC, we're not on the international side. So now all of that stuff should be in place. Cool. Come on down here, flight management guidance. GPS primary is lost. Do FMGC. No, not FMGC. We're on this side. It's ASUS. It's air operations. It's flight init and init data request. Air operations is good. Receive messages, load sheet, and that looks great too. Come on over to the init page. Init page B. Nope, that's not next. We're initializing our flight plan first. Man, is it a good thing that the Airbus is smarter than I am. Okay, this is a Q-link flight. QLK flight 441. And we need to do wind request. There's winds, return, and halfway down the page is when I'll come up here and do ADIRS. Ding dong dong. And I turn on the cruise supply of oxygen to remind myself that I have done that. Otherwise, I have been known to forget. Very embarrassing. All right, let's come over here to our pilot brief. And 24 is our cost index. We are going to fly this at flight level 330. Got to get both threes before you do the 0. And that looks good. Page number 2. Our zero fuel weight is going to be 60 point. Is that an 8 or a 9? Sometimes you can't see the difference between an 8 or a 9, so you have to zoom in. It's 60.9. Bet that rounds up to 61. And then page 2. And our zero fuel weight with 178 passengers is 32.3. So 32.3. And we'll top line that. Let's go start our passengers waltzing down the jetway. They'll be waltzing Matilda, but they can be waltzing down the jetway too because there's a lot of them. Load the airplane. Here they come. Is crew oxygen automatically controlled in the 737? I believe that it is because I have not turned on crew oxygen in a 737. So either I'm killing the crew all this time, at which point I would expect that I would have a special phone number to call. But I haven't done that yet, so I'm going to guess it's automatically taken care of in the airplane. Okay, taxi fuel is 0.173. Route reserve is 0.651. Alternate is 0.806. 30 minutes of fuel is 1.1. And fuel planning becomes groovy green. Flight plan. YSSY departure. We're expecting runway 25. It's the Sydney 3 departure. And insert. Cool. YBBN. Our arrival. We are expecting runway 19 left. 19 left is the ILS. So 19 left. Our star is going to be the Gomo 4 Alpha arrival. And our VIA is VATSO, return and insert. So it's going to be vectors off the runway to TSAT. After TSAT, it's Olsum, Ismum, Banda, Riglu, Gomel. All of that looks like it's relatively good. There's Betso into the runway and runway 19. I'm going to guess that that flight plan is good. Cool.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent.
Let's
Stay
see. And so, sort of, I kind of butchered that a little bit. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right, so far so good. Let's do APU, master, and APU. Let's go ahead and plan our initial climb for 10,000 feet just to start. Although if we really, really want to do this, there was a huge big page of things to look at. I don't think we want to do that. But we could go to the Phoenix page and go to My Flights and get the latest weather. The latest weather here in beautiful downtown Sydney. The altitude is 1031. 1031. Altimeter set for the pilot. It's about ready to beep because of the co-pilot. I sent the co-pilot to the duty-free shop to get us a couple of margaritas to go. And 1031 on the backup. There we go. That looks good. We should accept this and return. Nothing wrong there. We should squawk 0007 because, you know, spies and stuff. We are in Australia. My guess is Australia, we do not do CTAF, so 122.8. 122.8. And we'll even make it active and see if we hear some people. Martin, you've got an old... Oh, really? Oh my gosh, Martin, that is the best scam in the world. Oh my gosh, what a great scam. That is outstanding. You get 3 cheers on that one. Did your kiddo get you back or anything like that? You know, those kinds of things have been known to happen. Ruben says that there's going to be CTAF in VATSIM Pacific on June the 1st. Really? So it's going to be CTAF coming to this part of the world too? Yeah, and if the kids have not paid you back on that, you need to be looking over your shoulder a little bit, because you never know. Yeah, oh yeah, the paybacks being, they can be kind of rough, can't they? APU bleed can go on.
Sydney traffic, Jetstar 120, clear runway 25.
Lovis is already out of here.
2000, final call, Sydney.
External power. Fuel pumps, we're going to get out of here pretty quick too. Ground power. Mass and balance. About another 30 to 40 passengers to go. So, Ruben says the 1st of June we start doing CTAF in this part of the world. No kidding. Lovis made a fast departure. Nav accuracy is upgraded. GPS primary is set. Yay! Still waiting on those slow passengers. You guys want to move it? We got to go. Low Vis has actually been here for a while, so you got your airplane all set and ready to go. I'm just going to go and there's no ATC. I'm going to go and put my altitude, my final cruise in. It's an Airbus. Let it do the work. And if anybody's been looking for Michael Jackson's white glove, there's Michael Jackson's white glove if you've been looking for that. Martin, yeah, I think that the scenery update has been really nice. It's been great.
For departure.
Russ is now flying. Russ, which airplane? Are you in like the A300? That's where your collector's items were going to. I know. $20 more passengers. Man, well, it is pretty early in the morning here, and it could very well be that the passengers here in Sydney had coffee made from the same packet of coffee that I did, so maybe that's why they're moving extra slow today. That could be why they're moving extra slow. Maybe making it to 80 degrees today. In some parts of Arizona, it's already been over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Just cute little puffy clouds. Think we're done with the rain for a while.
And Sydney traffic, FedEx 209 departing runway 25, swinging it to the north.
There goes our jetway. Parking brake is set. I'm going to go chalk some cones. And let's have GSX push us back. Prepare for pushback and departure. Q-Link.
Pacific traffic, Q-Link 331.
No change in our zero fuel-way. No change in our center of gravity, except those two numbers. Airplane says 5.3. I have 5.96. So I didn't board any extra fuel today.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Speeds are set. We are at gate 52, so we're right there. Seatbelts. Beacon. Cabin call. I think we're ready to go. I'm going to start squawking. We're on mode Charlie. And let's just do nose left, tail right. It's going to probably push us into the, right into the building here. AZ had lunch and you got a rotisserie chicken today. I hear the rotisserie chicken deals at some places are really, really good. And they do a good job of cooking the chicken. I think we're ready to start. Starting engine number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, please
AeroSim pilot son is back.
Please set parking brakes.
I didn't want it to push us into the building. It was a good chicken breast dinner. That sounds good. All right, that looks good. Getting a good start on engine number 1. And I see there's also an airplane over here. So I want to get out of their way as quick as I can too.
Unlocking gear.
Good start on engine 1, starting 2. Starting engine number 2.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Well, at least she didn't walk through the tug. That's saying something. And there is our gear pin, showing us the gear pin. Thank you for showing us the gear pin. And gonna wave at us unless we were rude. We weren't rude, so that was nice. Thank you. We got 2 good starts on our engines, right? Yep, we sure did. Okay. Ignition to normal. APU bleed and APU off. And control checks. Elevators, ailerons, rudder, trim's going to be down 0.5. Trim's down 5. We're going to be flaps 2. Flaps are 2. And taxi. You just flash your taxi light at them. I wouldn't want to be accused of being a flasher, though.
Or in your armrest.
All right. Coming out here on the domestic side, we're going to get on Charlie Golf. Charlie Golf.
Submit traffic, fueling 321, pushing back beyond the company A320 behind us. The same.
Sydney traffic. Q-Link 441's an A320 coming out of domestic 2 on Bravo 4. And we're taking Charlie Golf 2, runway 25, holding point Golf 4. Sydney. And it's going to be a beautiful sunrise over Sydney too. This should be a really nice departure. A busy morning in Sydney. Golf just straight on out to Golf 4.
321, coming out of domestic 2, checking to runway holding point Golf 4, runway 25, the Golf and Golf 4. Sydney.
Nice to have flybys and taxibys. Okay, auto brakes to max. I don't see any lights over there. And we said we were going to take the second taxiway here, or the first one here. Sydney traffic, QLink 441 is taxiing onto runway 25 and departing. And will eventually be making a turn to the north on the Brizzy, on the Sydney 3 departure. Sydney. It's brilliant. Strobes. And a very jazzy little taxi out to runway 25. V1, rotate.
Certain traffic, QLink 331, lining up runway 25 via Gulf 4.
AP. Let's make a nice turn to the right. A very jazzy departure.
Certain traffic, QLink 331, departing runway 25.
A nice view looking back at the airport there. I imagine that they probably would, in real life, you're going to take off going out over the water, especially not this early on a Sunday morning. People would probably be a little bit annoyed at you revving up your big old jet engines. But I had this sneaking hunch that maybe we could get a nice view of the downtown Sydney area. There's the bridge, there's the Opera House. Hi, Opera House. There's the Opera House right down there, and there's the Groovy Bridge there too. ScottScan is checking in today from Northwest Scotland. ScottScan is on deployment right now. Really? Hey, Canadian Bear, welcome aboard. Jasser Builds smashed it into Sangster Airport. You're on deployment right now? So are you on the road to a new duty station, or is this stuff that you do at home? Or is there a weather story or something like that going on in Scotland that we don't know about? Speed brakes off? Hope not. That's originally where my family came from. There's about 5 bricks, I'm told, left of the family castle. 5 big boulders. Everything else is gone. Well, actually, we're not that lost right now. Does anybody know what TTK XFR on your display is? Probably fuel tank transfer. So they're transferring fuels from the outer tanks into the inner tanks. It goes on and off, right? So I think it's just an advisory for you. I think it's an advisory for you, Frankie, not to panic. It's a work deployment. Looking after the emergency services communications network. Ooh, that's important work, ScottScan. Emergency communications, absolutely. Good luck with that. I hope everything goes well and it's good to go. The old spy clan, yes. We did actually have a tartan and a tie. I have a tie of the family tartan. Standard altimeters and standard altimeters. 10,000 foot cabin light. Let's go ahead and just turn those off in cabin call. It's early in the morning. ScottScan got the wood burner running in a little cabin right now. So is it still chilly mornings now? Yeah, I think that's just a fuel tank transfer. Tomorrow we'll take an ATR from Brizzy out to an island that also is part of this update. $434 miles to Brizzy. We're gonna have 3.2. Is it pounds or tons? 3.2 tons of fuel when we land. I did not board any extra fuel today, so we panic at 1.9 tons of fuel. No need to panic at all. Panicking will not be necessary. I know, the chase plane flybys are pretty cool, aren't they? And a really, really nice departure here today. ScottScan says it's cold evenings still in Scotland. The weather hasn't been all that great. Yeah, in fact, it looked like when I was doing the morning weather this morning, it looked like you had a big old low pressure system to the north. And so northern Scotland, so pretty much all of it, had a big giant green blob over it. So I'm guessing soggy as well, right? Palma Victor is back in chat. Welcome in, Palma Victor. $80 miles on the map. next is an in and out, a spy flight in and out burger flight. Jackson Hole to Salt Lake to someplace. There is a VATSIM event in Salt Lake today. We ought to see how we're doing for this flight. Mr. Jazz, beautiful morning scenery today. Salt Lake Sundays. It kicks into gear at 2200 Zulu. So that's not bad, not 23, so that's an hour earlier than most. I put a link into that if you'd like to check it out. Generally, the flights that we do into that we do into Salt Lake are really not that crazy. So again, I always try and, I probably undersell them and oversell them a little bit. But if you're new on VATSIM, if you decide to fly with us on this one, it shouldn't be too insane for you to come in. Should be actually really quite nice. $60 miles to top a climb. This is one of the nice things about having an autopilot and a McDo. You can kind of keep updated on your flight while you're basically sitting back in the cabin and watching the scenery go by. Some mornings, if I, like every other human being on the planet, wakes up in a bad mood or something like that, one of the things that I will do is go and set up a flight someplace, usually around sunrise, and I'll get it all set up, take off, plug in the autopilot, and come back here and just, sit in a seat, have some coffee, and look outside and enjoy. I mean, really, it's the next best thing to going and flying. Your debit card or your credit card does not take a beating, and you don't have to take your shoes off at security. So that's really nice. Although I don't think I have to because I renewed my pre-check thing. So, which is pretty good because, all the people that have to take their shoes off but don't use odor eaters. Ruben would like a 707 and a DC-8. There was a 707 and a DC-8 in the very, very old days of X-Plane. In fact, we had a 707 and we could go get the livery for Transglobal Airlines. Transglobal Airlines was the airline from the first Airport movie. All right, so strobe beacon nav is on. The rest of our lights are off. Seat belts are off. No smoking. Emergency lights are on. Dome lights are off too. Looking over here, the other thing to check is our pressurization. Cabin is climbing right now. We're at 5,400 feet. So the good news is we're doing really good. We are not causing headaches for our passengers. And we've got the sun shining underneath the fuselage of the sun's just coming up, so you can see our engines are kind of half lit here. I don't remember if there had to have been maybe a 707 in P3D a long time ago. I wasn't that active on P3D. I had P3D for about 90 days. Spent a bunch of money on it so that I could fly the FS Labs A320 because that's where I learned A320s from Captain Sibby. And so that's why I bought that one. And it was really cool. And then there was an update for P3D that came out and it never worked on my PC again. Loviz says that Delta flies an L1011 Delta, Jackson Hole to, you want to try the L1011 in there? I don't see why you couldn't do that. I don't see why you couldn't do that. You could do that. You could fly the L1011. I was actually thinking of being real silly and flying the CRJ because that's my airplane for working hard. Because, you know, real sim pilots don't need an auto throttle, right? We're landing at 21:27, so our timing is really good for the Salt Lake event. Let's see, Delta flies the A319. Ruben wants to fly the 727. So let's see. Jackson Hole, we got a great line of airplanes. Thank you for doing this flight with me and coming on the ride. Let's see what departs out of Jackson Hole. KJAC, Jakcson Hole. Show it on the map. What do we got here? Departures. NetJets has a flight. United goes to Denver, and that's A319s and 320s. Delta, Salt Lake City, so that's the A319. So if I wanted to dive in there, there's a Delta to Minneapolis. Tomorrow, Denver, Salt Lake. Denver, Salt Lake, Denver, Salt Lake. So it's basically Denver and Salt Lake City and Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Andre William is checking in on YouTube. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in on YouTube today. Spy Gang on the way to Brizzy. Best pizza in Brisbane. We'll just do the TripAdvisor list. The number one pizza, according to TripAdvisor, is Julia's Pizzeria. It says it's closed. What? Julia's Pizzeria. There's 160 pizza pictures. That's not a bad looking pizza. They got a lot of dessert. There's a spaghetti. That looks nice. So that's the best pizza here. Other places, let's see if there's a place that's not closed today. Colbert and Claude, they're closed now. Becco Fino is closed today. Bella Tarne in Italian, they're closed. A lot of people closed today. Verde Italian Restaurant. Oh, that's a cute little spaghetti plate. Oh, wow, that's a cool looking pizza. Big old loaded tomatoes on the top. That's a cute little spaghetti plate. They've got some nice little spaghetti plates there. Okay, so now we know where the pizza is in Brizzy. Andre is in, and let's see. Dustin has always wanted to go to Jackson Hole. It is only 6:30. Oh, they're not open. They're not open for Mother's Day? What in the world is going on there? Andre flies for Lufthansa Virtual Airlines, Mallorca to Frankfurt today, and a landing rate of -108. A very nice landing rate. Same deal in Netherlands. Something is open on Sunday, it's often closed on Monday to give everybody a 1 day. Okay, well that makes sense. When I worked at the Irish pub during the summer, you know, it was, we had a lot of days that we were on too, but we did make sure that we had, you know, first 2 days of the week off. Dustin, so there's a place to go in Jakcson Hole. I don't think I got Dornans. It's Dornans. Dornan's Restaurant and Pasta Company. So there's this one place, and if you look on the arrival that we actually do, probably gonna, well, wait a minute, we're departing out of Jackson Hole. So on the arrival at Jackson Hole, Wyoming, you'll notice that there is a waypoint, a Dornans. So it's just out of town. You gotta probably drive to it. But they've got some really, really good pizza and stuff there. So they've got some really nice, I mean, that's a good looking pizza over there. But one of the things that we really like about Dornans is something that you get, it's an appetizer called moose bread. Something that, you know, Mustafa really probably likes. And it's mozzarella on our 12-inch pizza crust with garlic and thyme served with a side of marinara. So one of the things you get here is you get moose bread. And all of that just looks really, it's a good looking pizza there for sure. So that's one of the things that we, you know, always talk about if we go. So if you do ever get to go to Jackson Hole, Dustin, got to go to Dornans, you got to get the moose bread. Henrik, it's because of the time. That's, well, some of those places did say that they were closed. 33,000 feet, and seatbelts are off, all the lights are off. We are 211 miles from top of descent, and we got something to see outside. Clouds are getting a little bit thicker, it looks like. And a nice view there. But yeah, Dornans is if you ever get to go to Jackson Hole, you definitely ask for the moose bread. And then you need to send a picture over to the Mustafa channel on Twitch and also on YouTube. 200 miles to go. Some of those pizzas did look good though. Some of those pizzas look good. Let's see, all out of avocados, so we're done with guacamole here at Spy HQ. What else might be good today? I've got some shredded mozzarella. I could do noodles and ham bits and shredded mozzarella and do kind of a goofy kind of mac and cheese. That would be good. Fuel for landing. It's going to be 3.1. And we panic at 1.9, I think. Panic at 1.9. We're at 3.1. Half an hour of fuel is 1.1. So we've got almost, even by not loading any extra fuel at all, I've still got like 45 minutes. I've got about 45 minutes that I could orbit around if I needed to. There was a big event in München yesterday. The Munich event, Big Buddy Traffic, was fun to fly. There was a big Munich event. It was the Big Buddy event on VATSIM. Sponsored by Airbrow, no doubt. Okay, so we know that we got more than enough fuel, and I didn't board any extra. That's what's blowing me away. Arrival and refresh. Winds are 210 at 8, ceiling and visibility rocks, 16 degrees, 1026 on the altimeter. So our weather is going to be just fine for coming in. Buckeye says it's time to stretch. And if you're flying with me, we're 3 hours into the flights today. You should be doing that too. Oh, it was called Big Buddy. Okay, Andre. Yep, always good to grab that as you're coming in. Oh, it was just a normal event, but in Munich it was really big yesterday. Actually, I haven't been back to Munich in quite a while. Haven't been back to that airport. And we were chatting, who was I chatting with yesterday? About Castle Hoa. Maybe it wasn't yesterday. We're talking about flying south from Salzburg down the canyon by Castle Hohenwurf in Austria. It's probably when we were flying out of Vienna. Loviz is going to take the RJ into Salt Lake. You haven't flown that in a long time. Northwest Airlines would be appropriate. And I think back in the day, Salt Lake was maybe a Northwest baby hub of some sort, maybe. The name was not Big Buddy. Oh, okay. I don't remember seeing anything there. But yeah, I think Northwest actually did some stuff around. I think they did something around there. Around Salt Lake. It was a long time ago, obviously. A beloved airline for Ruben. No, we've actually done more than a few flights in Australia, mostly when there's some events and stuff. Loviz remembers, Loviz's dad used to fly Northwest into Salt Lake. So yeah, that was a Salt Lake destination for Northwest. Got the coast kind of popping through here, poking through the clouds there. There's Banta. 168 miles to top of the descent. Q-Link ops. No ADC required. An on-time departure. Ruben, I think I might have been a little young or never really realized it, but yes, Northwest Airlines and KLM, the Royal Dutch Airlines, both of those airlines did have quite the marketing agreement. I always remember that, you know, they always kind of seemed to be linked together back in the day. Hi, Diamond Mike. Welcome back in from Boston. Next for us is Jackson Hole to Salt Lake to someplace else. So choose an airplane that you can do continuing service out of. You know, choose one also that maybe, you know, if your coffee isn't working for you, which means I'm insane to take the CRJ on this. I'd take the E-Jet, but we know the E-Jet won't even get off the ground. Ruben says that was one of the earliest alliances, maybe. like Sky Team and stuff and Star Alliance. Well, you know, you could probably do up to an A320. Turbos again, welcome back in. Turbos again, welcome back in. Thank you for coming in today. Yes, we're cloud seeding. I have my chemtrails button turned on in the cockpit. Yeah, AZ, an A320 would be just fine. I think Delta flies an A319 and an A320 when we were looking at Flight Radar 24. So one of the two would be good. Delta delivery for the fly-by-wire? Oh, there's got to be Delta deliveries for the fly-by-wire. Probably at flightsim.to. Ruben has Sims graphics installed, and the effects are really cool. You also get contrails too. We will see the contrails from other airplanes in. So if someone were flying the opposite direction, I've seen some of the contrails fly by. So we'll get them in here too. $138 miles to top of descent. We've already got our weather aboard. And at 100 miles, we'll start putting in our data and start worrying about our descent. Look at it a little here. It was fun. Andre got a turbo SID departure from Munich. The turbo boot departure. Okay, we're gonna pick it up here at Gomel. And we're doing the northern transition, so that's up on the north side here at Betso. So chug along the coast and at Betso, speeds 185. Above 5,000 feet at Omgov. And at Betso, it's supposed to be above 4,000 feet at Betso. So we'll just let the airplane descend itself to 4,000 feet. That's the best way to go. And I'm going to do 4,000 right now because brain power is ebbing, and I'm just going to do that. Jakcson Hole has a 6,300 foot runway, so you could get most airplanes out of there. JSG Droid is coming in today. You've got 2 big life meetings scheduled for Wednesday, and you're good and prepared and ready to go. Way to go, JSG Droid. Yeah, pre-planning stuff like that is very important, so good job on getting that done. Your airplane is calling you. Ruben has been posting some of those pictures, I think, of some of the trails and stuff that Ruben's been talking about, so we can see that you really will not see some stuff. I know, maybe I'm thinking about getting another cup of coffee. I don't know. I don't want to do another cup of coffee. We'll soldier through today. And then I think this was also one of Ruben's pictures from that. So this was the graphics being turned on. Okay, how we doing here? So we decided 4,000 feet for the descent and 110 miles to top of descent. So we're all good to go with this over here. That looks great. Come on back here. Phoenix. And just before you start putting the numbers in, if there's no ATC, go ahead and hit the recycle button again. Make sure you got the latest, at least the latest METAR that FlightSim gives us. 210 ceiling and visibility nice, 16 degrees, 1026, altimeter very nice, and then just leave that up there. And when I get to about 100 miles or a little less, I'll pop that in. And then that way we're all prepared for our descent in the Airbus. I have a feeling that I will perk right up if I do fly the CRJ because it will keep me busy. And 102, 101. Now this is not a hard and fast roll, this is just sort of a spiral. When I'm flying along, doing my own thing, flying along, just doing, this is now 100 miles from top of descent. This is when I'm gonna go and start plugging in data. So phase button and phase button. And then we'll come on over here and we'll do the altimeter 1026, 1026. And then this is probably not SOP in any way, shape, or form, but I'm gonna put 1026 over in my backup altimeter. That way I can easily find that without having to go and do anything. Okay, the temperature is next, and that's gonna be 16 degrees. So 16 degrees goes in temperature. Then we gotta do our winds. Winds are 210 at 8. And that goes in wind. Now then, I'm gonna land config 3. No, I'm gonna do full flaps. We'll do the barrel and transition next. And we're gonna get those over here. On the GOMOL arrival, look in the lower left-hand corner. And it says TRL is 110. 110. Transition. And then we go to the ILS page and look at the bottom, and a category 1 DME arrival is 220 feet, 220 feet, barrow box, performance, 87 miles. We're all ready to go and do our descent. Almost like we know what we're doing. This is getting scary. And then back over here to the big map. Let's see. AZ is going to organize a barbecue next week. What are you going to have at your barbecue? Captain Chris. Welcoming Captain Chris. Good to see you. The proper method would be to insert it into your main barometer and then turn it back to standard. Oh, okay. But what happens with, will that affect my altitude here? So you're saying 1026, it would be to come over here. So Ruben says, so whoops, press it, 1026, and press it. And pull it. So you're saying do it that way, Ruben? So pull, push, enter, pull. Okay. That's not bad, and it doesn't look like it started my descent or anything. Let's do it with the first officer. Push, 1026, pull. And there we go. Okay, well, that's easy. I figured it would start us descending or something like that. So that's an incredibly cool way to do it, Ruben. Manaphy had another tower training session today. You had some people in the pattern. Congratulations. Good job on your tower training. AZ's barbecue is going to be burgers and hot dogs. $70 miles to top of descent. So we could also put that back to standard now. And we'll just preset them that way. And eventually, Manaphy gets to start doing tower training at airports with more runways. Is it getting any warmer? Is it 80 degrees Fahrenheit at SPY HQ yet? Ooh, 3 degrees away. Wonder if we're going to make it to 80. Wonder if we make it to 80. Ruben says that is the official EASA method that was introduced after an incident in France and adopted by the FAA as well. So basically, that's the way we do that in an Airbus. So when we're ready to go, we preload our altimeter that way. I like that. I'm going to try and remember to do it that way. And the fact that that's the way EASA and FAA do it, I think that's pretty cool too. So we get to be even closer to real pilots. And hopefully we won't be in a position of being involved in an incident. Well, yeah, that's the cool thing about being in the Boeing. You can preload it over there. That's one of the things I like about the pre-Boeing. Now that, you know, about preloading that in the Boeing. This way, though, we can kind of preload it into the Airbus and just press the button when it's time to press the button. In the meantime, we get to see lots more clouds than I was expecting. I really thought we'd see more terrain today. That's right. See, it goes better, really good with drinks too, right? Or as Clara like to ask, will there be cocktails? A couple little holes in the clouds here. $52 miles from top of descent. This one is definitely a sit back and chill out. Ruben will have gin and tonic today. I think I'll stick with iced tea and lemonade. That'll probably be the best way to go. Very, very calm, cool, and collected on the flight right now. It really is. Sit back, almost take a nap on this flight. I don't think the next one will be that. We also ought to think about if there's where we ought to go after Salt Lake. Manaphy would like a brew today. Oh, made out of roots. A&W or Barks root beer. Oh, it would be actually kind of nice today to be in our favorite airline seat. A&W, no, Manaphy would like a mug root beer. Be in our favorite airline seat, just looking out the window, looking outside. We have our tray table down a little bit here with a nice beverage and a stroopwafel, enjoying the view. Irvy would like a glass of rosé wine. No grasses of rosé, please. The glass needs to be with rosé. Man, it is a good thing I am not back doing what I used to do. This would be one of those days which is just sort of like a disaster. Sort of like, probably couldn't even read the prompter today. You have those kinds of days. But it was no problem. I got up a little bit earlier than usual, took the car on a little drive just to check out town, look at gas prices, see if anybody was, you know, going out and about and doing anything early, and nobody really was. So there wasn't a lot of that going on. It's really kind of calm and cool and collected there. Handled driving the car okay, so, but apparently using actual words is a problem. Yeah, Ruben, they jumped about 60 cents a week or so ago, and now they're stable. For now. I don't think it's going to stay stable for a long time. Buckeye says to stretch. Oh, Buckeye, that was 20 minutes ago. Sorry. Thank you. Sometimes that panel ends up behind another, so that window ends up on another, behind another window over on the other computer. And we are speed error at Betso. Okay. Really? Speed error at Betso. What could that be? Betso says maximum 185 knots. The flight plan says all right, we'll put in 185 and see if it keeps yelling at me. No, it put it back to 197. $16 miles to go. Let's go and get ready to press the button. Lobiz got the error. I generally, like 99.9% of the time, I just blow those errors off. Today was the one day that I decided I wasn't going to. Canadian Bear wants a glass of rosé too. Ruben says it's 266 euros per liter, so that's 11.83 per gallon for petrol where Ruben is. Oh yeah, a lot of the people whining about gas prices here. If you're paying per liter in the EU or the UK, it's a lot more expensive. Hi, Canadian Bear. And Royal Simulations is back in chat on YouTube. Hi, Royal Simulations. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Loviz manage it. Yeah, below 10,000 feet, I usually do that too. Especially if we're in a big VATSIM event because they're telling us to slow up and speed down and everything like that. Betty never complains about those things. Hi, ZLP7. Yeah, Betty has bigger issues if I'm flying. And if you don't know who Betty is, if you're in a McDonnell Douglas airplane, the voice of McDonnell Douglas airplanes is named Betty. Over in the military, they're not very nice about Betty. But I think whenever Betty says anything to say, I listen, so I kind of like Betty. 4 miles, almost time to press the button. Three miles. 2 miles. 1 mile. And push in. Manage to descend. And our descent has begun. Squeaky Halloumi, did I say that right? When do you let approach phase activate? Well, I don't know that I've ever had an airplane where approach phase Oh, you're talking about here in the autopilot, right? The approach phase down here? So generally, like, you know, like Loviz is saying, you know, controlling your own speed below 10,000 feet, I will let I generally take control between 10,000 feet and 5,000 feet, something like that. What I usually do is as soon as I come up here to the autopilot and I pull the dial and over on the speed command, speed control, I pull it out and I start to dial it. As soon as I do that the first time to speed up or slow down, depending upon what I need to do, that's usually when I will automatically hit activate approach phase myself. There are a few times that I forget, like if it's Frankfurt Friday and we're going almost use, you know, batshit crazy because sometimes we're just going batty crazy. We are. It's just turn here, turn there, speed up, slow down. Oh my gosh, do that. You get so busy that sometimes I forget and it automatically will activate. But 9 times out of 10, I activate it as soon as I pull the speed dial and start dialing it myself. So it hardly ever gets to automatically do it unless I'm going, you know, papers flying all over the cockpit and it's, you know, like, you know, the Tasmanian devil or something like that. Constraints? I've got an airplane 10 miles, 15 miles ahead of me. So our spacing looks good ahead. We'll just stay 10 miles away from that airplane and everything should be perfect. Next is a VATSIM event into Salt Lake City. That could be a little tragic because brain power is bad. I think I never checked to make sure that the PACSIM scenery was in. I checked Jakcson Hole. I gotta check the PACSIM scenery. That airplane's doing good. We're a touch fast right now. I'm gonna slow down just a touch. All right. Salt Lake scenery is loaded. Good, we're all ready to go. Are you doing another go around, Ruben? And so we had a little bit of speed break there. And now we should also see scenery getting a little bit better too. The whole point of this looks like a nice long beach here. Some golden sand there. Some big buildings down there. Oh, you, I don't know. That's just mean today. We don't really want to do go-arounds. Loviz is on final with FedEx Flight 209 behind you. Yeah, I think that's Russ. I was wondering if Russ was taking the A300 today because you were reporting some problems with the A300, so I kind of wanted to hear if Russ was having trouble with it too. Daniel's in chat. Welcome in, Daniel. Next for us is Jakcson Hole to Salt Lake City. And that event starts in 50 minutes. Andy Finlay is in chat. Yeah, that was another one of those really, oh my gosh, what was that person thinking? I don't think that that person was probably thinking. I'm just glad, sorry that person got killed. I'm glad none of the passengers were hurt or anything. At least I think none of them were hurt, but yeah, I don't think that that person was thinking at all. Auto brakes on medium. Yeah, that's generally what I do. Unless I know, so I will do auto brakes low now if we're landing to the north. If we're landing to the north in vectors to Copenhagen, and I'm in a baby bus, I will go auto brakes low on that one, because you can stop the baby bus really soon. The problem is the high speed is halfway down the runway, and they want you to get off the runway pretty quick. So I want to keep my speed up a little bit. So I will do auto brakes low on that runway if Copenhagen is landing north. And Patty CO1 is in chat. Patty CO1, welcome aboard. EDDC, that is obviously an airport in Deutschland, in Germany. Which one is that one? I don't remember EDDC, Patty. Could you remind us what EDDC is? Love flying into some of the new airports for sure. CT Aviation says, okay, some of the people got hurt going down the slides. Okay, Dresden, Cologne, it's not Cologne, Bonn. I think in Dresden maybe. Or I could just go and look it up. EDDC Airport is Dresden Airport. Dresden International Airport. This is in the capital of Saxony. Let's see, Air Cargo, Corendon Airlines, Eurowings, Lufthansa, Pegasus, SkyAlps, Sun Express, and Swiss International. No Ryanair? Okay, Dresden. Yeah, that's right. Cologne is EDDK. That's a Cologne Bonn. That's the really, really big. That's the really big cargo airport, right? Liga Royale. That is your hometown airport. Well, I'm gonna put that into chat. Why don't we plan that one for next Monday? Well, let's see. I don't know if there'll be ATC or not, but we could try instead of Nuremberg. I hope Martel does it. We'll put Nuremberg back a month and do Dresden tomorrow. EDDN, right? Let's try Dresden for vectors. No, it's EDDC. EDDC. So how about Dresden to Copenhagen tomorrow for vectors to Copenhagen? So that'll be our first flight tomorrow, and EDDC, Dresden. And we will go and do Copenhagen. We'll do Nuremberg next week. Ruben has been, am I saying it right? Fueling is your only low-cost carrier. So there was no Ryanair. Lufthansa does landing training in the A380 at Dresden. And altimeters, we just have to push them because we've preset them, which is great. Yay, that's going to be a great time saver there. I'm going to go start slowing it down a bit here. Okay, so now I feel like I'm getting a little close to the airplane ahead of me. So I'm going to go up here and I'm going to pull my speed. And I'm going to start slowing my speed down manually. So I'm going to crank in 210 up here. And then at this point, I'm going to go and hit activate approach mode. That way it's all done and ready and I don't have to worry about it anymore. And I've got speed brakes out. The idea is I want to build some space in between this airplane that's up ahead of me. And the airport is actually off our left wingtip right now. And I can now do flaps 1. Let's try and put speed brakes away. We don't need those. Auto brakes, medium. Arm them. Get them done a little bit early. That's another thing if you're new watching me flying. I tend to do things in my cockpit a lot sooner than real pilots would do because I'm live streaming and maybe I want to have a really groovy picture of my landing gear going down. I'm going to turn on LS right now, get a little bit of help from that, although it should be a beautiful morning for a landing today. Patty says they also, there's an aircraft maintenance center. EGKK to DTNH with EasyJet. Haven't done many EasyJet lately. How far is that one? A lot of it depends on how far. That is a 1,000-mile flight. That's kind of a little bit long for us. We generally try and keep it about half that distance so that we can do a lot more flights each day as opposed to one just really big long one. And we're hoping for happy landings for sure. Low Vis had a minus 120 and uses the Captain Whip method of landing. It does work. If I just concentrate with it, it works really, really good with the A319 and the A320. Not so much with the A321, but I don't think that you actually would do the Captain Whip method of landing with the A321. I think that's more a baby bus and a middle bus kind of a landing. Okay, coming around on the turn, I'm gonna crank my speed down a little bit more, and we're gonna need speed brakes to get there. Speed brakes popping out. Flaps 3. Speed brakes down. Flaps 2. Rearm them. I'm a little bit slower, but I'm just building a little bit of space between me and the airplane ahead of us. Okay, everything's looking good here. On the ground, we are landing on 19 left. Okay, 19 left. So we'll probably be able to catch in this thing. We'll catch Alpha 6 and into the gate area. Got a big parking area to the south here. Oh, that's right. It's the cargo apron. The cargo apron is really a long way back. It's way south. Oh, you're doing great, Ruben. I'm just giving a little bit of extra room. Yeah, Agent Norton, generally on the spy flight, around, not necessarily a specific number of miles or anything, but I do try to keep it to the point where we can do 3 takeoffs and landings. So 3 flights a day is what we're trying to do here, unless it's cross the pond, cross the ditch, or something like that. Then we're gonna have ATC all the way and it'll be a nice flight. But generally it's sort of like, I think it gets just way too boring, you know, on a 5 to 7 hour flight where you take off and watch the autopilot for 5 hours, unless it's, you know, cross the pond or something. That's right, you do, if you're gonna do the Captain Whip method, you have to come up to ground proximity warning system. That's up here, GPWS, and you have to hit the flap landing flaps 3 button. Otherwise, it yells at you. All right, we're below the glide slope. We're going to intercept the localizer. Let's come over here and arm the approach. Get all the help we can get. Approach is armed. Captain Chris says minus 270. Eek! I'm going to have to work to get that one, I hope. Nope, going for butter again. We had a good landing earlier. Ryan, 83 Bravo. Welcome aboard, Ryan. And a super duper happy Sunday. Canadian Bears gotta go. Bathroom is down the hall off to the right. That's right, today's butter day. Glide slope and localizer both have stars. Posture check. I got the localizer. I got the glide slope, letting the airplane do the work for us here. Passengers should sit down about now. Landing lights. Cabin call. Everything's set. Gear. Ryan 83 Bravo. Couldn't agree with you more. I kind of wrap up the spy flight each day with, stay healthy, stay safe. Sometimes I say a little bit more about that. It's crazy outside. Take good care of yourself, but absolutely, there's what happened to the Frontier flight in Denver. Clearly, whoever it was not in their right mind. They were having a real trouble. I originally thought that nobody in the airplane got hurt, but apparently some people got hurt on the slide. I mean, the slides are not easy. I've never been on one, but everybody says doing the slides is not easy and you can hurt yourself on them. So, what Ryan said, yeah, mental health is important and it's in very short supply these days. So, take as good a care of yourself as you can. Get a good night's rest. I mean, it sounds ridiculous, but, try and eat as well as you can. Get a good night's rest and give yourself a break whenever you can, too. It's nuts. Thalo's here. Hi, Thalo. And coming up on 5 Mile Finals, I got the airport, got the runway, but we're going to let the airplane do the work because our next flight is in the CRJ. It means it's extra work. It could be crazy. Another Reuben is clear the runway. Brizzy traffic. Q-Link 441 is an A320. We are currently 5-mile finals from runway 19 left, landing Brizzy. Velo says, yes, you also ought to enjoy a good pizza. Okay, speed button. Flaps 3, gear down 3 green. All we got to do is one more click of the flaps. Velo, what kind of pizza would be a good pizza today? Exiting right. Flaps are 4. Captain Chris says, watch out for kangaroos on the runway. Pizza, AZ does not want pineapple. Velo's got leftovers. Nothing wrong with leftovers. It's a great way to save a few extra dollars or pounds or euros. We are fully established.
New recruits detected.
Autopilot's
Welcome
off.
aboard
Captain's got control of the
station.
airplane. No panicking needing. Aussie Outlaw, thank you for following. That's a great name on Twitch. Welcome aboard. Throx just arrived. Welcome.
1,000.
All right, let's see if we can do a decent landing here. Haven't scratched the paint yet. Hey, Wobby.
Brisbane traffic, quarter plane 331 is about 11 miles for the ILS 19 left.
Okay, we got somebody just behind us, so we got to get off the runway fast ourselves. We've got somebody behind us, so we'll keep going.
500.
But I'm still going to hunt for better. This is Aussie's hometown. Looking pretty good so far. We will not throw beer cans out the cockpit window, don't worry.
100 above. Minimum.
Landing. Reverse. Reverser's green. Welcome to Brizzy, where the weather looks like it's absolutely fabulous today. Off the runway, landing lights and strobes. Brisbane traffic. Q-Link 441 is clear of runway 19 left. We're going to taxi to parking. Happy landings, Brizzy.
Brisbane traffic, Q-Link 331 is about 4 miles, ILS 19 left. Brisbane.
Do a little cockpit cleanup here. APU popping on. Minus 167. That's 2 butter landings in a row. Holy moly. I don't know what's in the coffee today, but maybe I had to have this kind of coffee all the time. Barely surviving, but my goodness, that's not bad. Okay, we're going to come over here to the domestic apron. Hey, Matt Cat, welcome aboard. And we'll be departing from here tomorrow in a ATR, and we are going out to Lord Howe Island. So we'll do Lord Howe Island. Loviz says that Lord Howe Island also got part of the update. So we'll take the Q400, not the Q, oh boy, I'd love to take the Q400 out there. But no, we'll be taking the ATR since that's the one that we've got. Parking brakes, a little bit of a fast stop there. All right, APU is up and running. Bleed. Engine 1, engine 2. Transponder is out of mode Charlie and will stop squawking. Reset the rudder trim for the next crew. While the engines spool down, we can do our fuel pumps. We're done with ADIRs, so off, off, and off. And we'll also do crew supply of oxygen, beacon, seat belts, come down to this. The jetway is already on the way out. That's one of the neat things about this. You can set it to automatically bring out the jetway, and everything else will get ground power and preconditioned air. We'll open up some cargo, and we got a jetway already out there. And here comes our doors open. Loviz is already checked, so it's worth the flight. We're going to go to Lord Howe Island next time. And our Q-Link has made it. So this will be a perfect departure point for tomorrow. Let's see, quick look at the parking chart here at the APC. We're going to be in an ATR.
Brisbane traffic, Q-Link 331, clear from runway 19 left, taxi, parking, Brisbane.
I would guess maybe these 50 gates over here for prop liners, or maybe some of these over here. I don't know about up here on the north side. But all the rest of these are jetways, and so I don't think we want these for jetways. We could look at it really, really fast. So, let's see. Ooh, we've got a train coming in. Got a train coming in to the airport. Hi, train. That's neat. That looks like a nice one. Ooh, we've got a nicely modeled train station too. That's really cool. So this has got to be a specific train from the downtown area that comes out to the airport. How about that? Obviously, I got derailed by the train. Sorry, let's see if we got over here. So we're looking for a place that maybe... okay, look back over in here. Here are places, I think you could probably come into these gates over here. See those? Those are walkways out to an airplane. Is that the same way over here? Yeah, so it looks like maybe these would be the proper places to go for the ATRs. Because you don't want to park them in a jetway spot. Siako, why do you bleed your APU if you're just going to turn off your engines? You don't need to bleed the APU just to turn the APU on, right? Well, what I've gone and done is as I'm taxiing in, exiting the runway, I'm kind of, taxiing in over here, and I'm looking up here, and I'm going to do landing lights and strobe lights. So I've got those off there, and as I'm doing those two, I reached over and I hit the master switch for my APU. That way, as soon as we get to the gate, we can go ahead and shut down the engines. Then the next thing that I will do is as we get closer to the gate, I'm going to go and turn it on. And then after that, as we get at the gate and everything else, I turn on the APU bleed. and then I'm shutting down my engines because the APU bleed is going to take over and run the air conditioning and keep the cabin nice and cool or warm, because as you know, we care about the comfort of our passengers here on the Spy Flight. That's the reason why I'm doing the APU stuff like that. And Captain Chris had a minus 138, so Captain Chris had a butter landing. In another life, I was meant to be either a conductor or a train engineer. Probably something like that. So we made it. I think we're all here.
New recruits detected.
Let's
Welcome
get
aboard,
ready
Agent.
for our
Station.
VATSIM stuff. So that's the reason why it is that I'm doing that. That might not be the exact flow that you're supposed to do, though. So I really should go ahead and study that a little bit more. And I'm going to go ahead and quit to desktop. Let's see. While we're quitting to desktop, let's go ahead and start turning off a few things because we're going to be in the middle of VATSIM stuff right now. If you're relatively new to VATSIM, this is probably going to be an okay flight for you, but if it gets too busy, just go ahead and disconnect. There is no shame in signing up for a flight, hopping in there, and then deciding, I'm not ready for this. Disconnecting is not a problem. Okay, let's see. Got some island music going on right now. Love that. While we give the computer a few seconds to breathe after you set off the sim, you know, you hear the hard drive going bzz, 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 and all that other stuff. So give it a second to breathe. Buckeye says take a second to hydrate. Let's hydrate a bit. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look and see what's happening where we're going. Salt Lake Center's already up. Okay. So Salt Lake City. Let's see what they're doing at Salt Lake. Wow, the event's going already. So oh my gosh, it's a book. Let's see. Salt Lake City Information Golf, also known as War and Peace by Tolstoy. Visual 3-4 left, 3-4 right. Usually they bring us in on 3-4 right. So 3-4 right. Matt Cat, I am hydrating with iced tea and lemonade. We're going to depart from Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Nobody's at Jackson Hole right now. We could go over and they're not going to have this, so KJAC, Jackson Hole. Look at it on the map. See if anybody's departing from here. Usually they're departing and landing to the south. The wind, though, that would be a slight tailwind, though. Got one bit real jet on the ground here. Let's see, there's a United flight from Jackson Hole. They took off to the south, so let's plan on a south departure. Plan on a south departure at Jackson Hole, so I'm going to go with runway 19 for departure. Because usually the VATSIM is going to do what the real world is doing. Okay. And here's the terminal. I think we're ready to go there. I need to turn off SimApp Pro. I need to turn off the McDo and the autopilot. Jackson Hole to Salt Lake City is next. Yes, hi Rasha Game. Ruben, are you going to be back for the flight out of Brisbane? Hey Ruben, sounds great. I know if it's late for you, sit back, chill out, call it a night. Thanks for doing the flight, Ruben. But yeah, we'll be ready for the next one. Okay, I think we can go get our simulator. Here comes Microsoft Flight Simulator. Somebody was asking over on YouTube, you know, why do I do this between every flight? I feel like if I'm going to change airplanes and stuff, it's just best to get a clean load up of the sim. You know, there might be a few variables or some silly thing that hasn't been reset or something like that, and I just kind of like to have the sim, you know, load fresh between flights. Now, if I'm going to stay in the same airplane, same airport, and do a second flight, I'll just leave the sim on for that. But there you go. New flight. Since I am a little bit brain impaired today for some reason, I'm going to stick with my normal flight name. Okay, KJAC, Jackson Hole. KSLC, Salt Lake City. Low Viz is going to wash the car and go swimming with Buster. I think that's a great idea, Low Viz. You had great flights today. And I hope you have a really good time swimming and doing Buster stuff today. Happy swimming, and as usual, you're in Florida. Watch out for those not so nice animals. 19 and 3/4 right. That's what it gave us. I am going to board a little bit of extra fuel for VATSIM. So let's call it 15 minutes is about all I think we're going to need. And let's see, Agent Norton, the same as P3D, but Aerosoft and PMDG recommending. I think so too. I think you should do that, especially if you don't have the most powerful computer in the world. Can't have an Airbus hat for a CRJ flight. If you don't have the most powerful computer in the world and you're about ready to go into a crazy VATSIM event like we're about ready to go into right now, generate the flight. Okay, throttles are in good shape. Parking brake, everything's good in the controls. I think it's almost time to go. I want a PDF copy of the flight plan, and it's good to have one of these on your desktop for this airplane because it's not as easy to get to your flight plan in the electronic flight bag as it is in other airplanes. And I'm going to make a copy of the flight plan for you so that you, on either Twitch or YouTube, can get a copy of all the numbers and see what's going on. I'm also going to update my title on Twitch. That looks good. Come back in here to SimBrief. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. Uh, 28,000 feet. I'm going to go 24,000 feet. I'm going to go to 2.4. Filed. No chickening out possible right now. If Polyot were here, Polyot would play the chicken sound, so I just took care of that. And I'm going to copy my route into my flight notes. Now, another thing that I like to do is check and see what SimBrief has decided for my flight. And basically, this is going to be a Mach 0.70 flight. All right, let's go and see if there's anything else. I'm going to clear this out right here and move this up a line just so it's easier to see. Okay, flight level 240, Mach 0.70, Alpine, and all of that looks good. Trying a departure out of Dresden tomorrow. I don't know an awful lot about Dresden. FS add-on compares says EDDC. What do we have for a Dresden scenery? There is a scenery available for about $15 at Contrail. It's good for both sims. Oh, wow, this looks pretty good for a $15 scenery. Wow, they did a nice job inside the terminal. They did a great job in the terminal. If the outside's as nice as the inside, that's a real pretty terminal. Here's the outside here. So there's Dresden. We haven't done that yet. I don't know if there will be ATC tomorrow out of Dresden, but that's okay. There usually is all around Germany. And we have a good charts app within, we have a really good charts app within the EFB in the CRJ, so that's good. Let's see. Captain Chris, though, says the default Dresden from Gaia is not bad. So that's already in the sim. Let's just plan on using that and save some money for pizza, right, Captain Chris? All right, just want to make sure that these airports are active. I didn't do this yesterday. I tried to do these before the spy flight, but one thing to do, especially if you've just reinstalled the sim, come on over to your library and plug it in. So KSLC, Salt Lake City, is not showing. Okay, that's a little scary. Okay, it is active and installed because I typed in salt. It says it doesn't look at KSLC. Okay. Now let's look at KJAC, Jackson Hole. Jackson Hole is active too. So we're good to go there. Nothing to worry about. Let's go get our airplane. There's a default EDDC. No, sorry, that was EDDP. Okay. I'll look at it tomorrow. I'll look at it after the live stream. I usually, after the live stream, after I raid and stuff, usually what I'll do is go and check out the airports for tomorrow. And if it doesn't look like it's any good, I'll mention that we ought to go and probably get something. All right, KJAC. Jackson Hole. Gotta type it the right way. It's KJAC, not JKAC. Wait for the maps to load in and then slowly zoom in. Here we are at the airport. All right, here we are. Ruben is going to call it a night. Ruben, thank you for coming in today. Thanks for doing the flights with us. We'll catch you next time. Have a great evening. Sunday night, if you got to work tomorrow and stuff, I hope it's a fast shift. And we'll catch you next time. Thank you for being here as always. Still got a little snow on the hills up here. Okay, let's hop in the cockpit here for a second. And make sure we've got our views set up. Come on down here. And we're going to go cold and dark. Aircraft. Cold and dark. And there we are. Connect. And we are a CRJ-7. Although it's technically the 550 for only 50 passengers, so it's got a bigger first class section. And we're going to come down and activate Elevate X. I might need to stop. Elevate X might be a little cranky here. I think Elevate X was cranky. Let's restart that. Aunt Malt, I have heard that there are several issues that some people are having them. My biggest issue with Sim Update 5 is it won't run the E-Jets right now, but it's been largely okay for me. I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't a memory leak or something like that. That kind of happens. So I'm not sure. Your government department is having a fight with another one, so it's stressful. Oh, really, Ruben? That's not good. Especially the way things are today. Everybody should work together, right? Ruben, good luck with that. Hope you can stay above the craziness and just go in, get the job done. And we'll catch you, hope it's not that bad. I know that we had, competing departments where I used to work and my line of work, so good luck. Yeah, the E-Jets are normally hit and miss anyway. They were actually pretty stable before. But they're just unflyable right now. Okay, we're all good to go here. Let's see here. I've got Elevate X. We updated the title. I got my flight plan out. And it looks like a nice day here in Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Let's go into the airplane. Step number 1, chocks are in place. We need ground power. Let's open up the doors. There are no jetways here. So doors open and cargo doors can open too. Come on over here to flight plan and import. And that's correct. And let's do power on the airplane. I'm going to stop the music player for a second and just turn up the sound on this airplane. This airplane has Boris sounds, and the startup sounds kind of interesting. Aunt Mole, there is VNav. I have not made it work well for me. I haven't got it going for me. So maybe it's working for some people, but I still have to baby the E-Jets along. Not as much as I used to, but you still have to do that. Hydraulic 3A switch. Windshield heaters. Overhead backlighting. And we'll turn on the recirculating fans. Come on down here. Little bit of integrated lighting. Come down here and carefully turn these guys on. You don't want to hit your parking brake. That guy Mo, yeah. They do have it up until Sim Update 6. There was LNAV, VNav in the E-Jet. VNav. I never got VNav to work for me. So there you go. All right, everything looks good here. We are in Jackson Hole, so what we're going to need is an APU for air conditioning, and our APU doors open, and let's start up the APU. While that's starting up, I'm going to get some more backlighting here. And let's load in. Navigation data is current. Position in it. KJAC, Jackson Hole. Gate 7, probably doesn't know gate 7. Nope, doesn't know it. Clear it out. Look at page 2. GPS, page 1, and fill the boxes. Good. And we're going to look down here. I'm just going to move my yoke. I'm going to hit a rudder pedal, and all that's good. Okay, we can turn music back on now. And it should be a groovy song, I hope. All right, now we can do the flight plan. I've found you'd love the CRJ so much if you had a throttle with detents. Russia Gaming, I'm still using the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's Pack throttles, and they've got the Airbus throttle, the Airbus detents, And I'm able to utilize the over here on options, and you go calibrate the throttle. I can use the throttle calibration, and it works just fine for me. It works just fine for me on that one. So I can use the D10s, and they work pretty good. So, basically, I can do, for takeoff, I basically go from idle. I just go right to climb. And on my airplane, what that does is that puts it into flex takeoff mode. So I don't use toga unless I'm going to do a toga takeoff. So I go to climb, that puts it in flex mode. The airplane automatically switches it to climb mode after takeoff, and then after that, I just manually adjust the throttle like you would in a CRJ, because of course, no auto throttle. Who needs one? So you can configure it so it works good for you. Flight plan. We are at KJAC, Jackson Hole. And this is where having your flight plan PDF file just standing by is so nice to have. Our destination is KSLC. KSLC, Salt Lake City. Our alternate is KPIH. KPIH. Nope. I screwed up. KPIH is alternate. Our flight is UAL 441. And our first waypoint is not PIH, it's Kickney. K-I-C-N-E. K-I-C-N-E. Kickney. Replace PIH. Uh-oh, it won't let me do that. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble now. All right, let's leave it there and bypass it. K-I-C-N-E, Kickney. After Kickney, it's L-H-O. And that's it. And it's the Carter arrival. Execute. Now then, legs. I'm going to try and delete PIH and execute it there. Yay, it worked. Cool. Woohoo, fix that. Your throttle does not have a weighted detent. It's just a smooth motion to max power. Oh, it's a fighter throttle? Russia games, I don't know if you're looking to add anything to your, if you're trying to do anything new, but maybe one of the things to look at is check out if you want to add some civilian throttles. Look at the wind control Airbus throttles. Those would work just like the Thrustmaster that I've got. But either way would work really good for you. All right, let's see here. Salt Lake Center is 125575. And let's see if we hear anybody.
Walker 33, 37, Salt Lake Center. Hello, welcome. Climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain flight level 360. Walker 33.
Salt Lake, hi there from United 441 on the ground at Jackson Hole with the latest weather. Requesting clearance to Salt Lake.
Okay, stand by on hold. The ground at Jackson Hole. Who is that checking in? Walker 2489, release the clearance void. If not airborne, 5 minutes. If not airborne, 5 minutes. Stay intentions and frequency change. Over to advisors approved. We'll talk to you in a bit.
He must be working multiple frequencies because I don't hear anybody talking back.
Stand by, number 2. And SkyWest 9260. Apologies for this. Turn left now, heading 300. You can expect a visual approach runway 12 for Bozeman there.
Got 9260 left heading 310. South view, we could just go direct Bevan for the RNAV Yankee 12.
Roger, you can just expect a visual.
We
I
could
think that's
turn
gonna be
on with the
easiest from where
APU
you're
up.
at.
We could
Descend
turn
and
on
maintain
one pack
7,000.
and have one pack on to make the cabin comfy.
And could you use the heading one more time, President?
And Skywest 9260, that's heading a 300.
We'll do basic performance here for a second. We're going to flight level 240.
9441, cleared to the Salt Lake Airport, Alpine 4 departure, kick me, transition, then is filed. Climb via the state, except maintain 16,000, departure will be with me, squawk 4210.
United 441 departing on the Alpine departure, Kickney transition to climb to 16,000 feet. 4210 for the squawk for United 441.
441, read that correctly, expect only 19er for departure today. Let me know when you're ready for push.
19er for departure, we'll call for push, United 441, thanks. Okay, cool, we got all of our information in. So let's go do departure and arrival real fast. We'll turn off the radio while we're doing this. So runway 19, it's the Alpine 5 departure. And our transition out is Kickney, so it's not BPI or IDA, so we'll just pop those in. Departures and arrivals coming in, we are expecting runway 34 right, ILS 34 right, although generally they're going to give us the RNAV. You know what? We ought to just plan on that. I'll bet that's what they're going to do. So, FMS flight plan, Jackson Hole, and here is the airport. All we need is the airport and airport parking. On the SID, it's going to be the Alpine departure, and that looks good too. We're done with those. Salt Lake. This is where it will get. So the star is Carter 1. Carter 1. Carter 1, as we're coming on in, almost always puts us out here at Syrup. So Wabi's gambling, so it always puts us out at Syrup. For the arrival, 3-4 right. RNAV 3-4 right. It's not this one. RNAV Zulu 3-4 right. No, it's not that one either. Is it the RNAV Zulu 3-4 left? Okay, this one is the one that they'll pick it up at Syrup. All right, I'll bet the way things are going, they'll probably do 3-4 left. The RNAV Zulu 3-4 left at Syrup. So I'm going to be prepared to do this one because that's generally how they bring us in on the Carter arrival. And I wouldn't imagine anything else. So we'll just plan on that. That's what I'm going to bet they're going to do. Let's do airports and parking gates. Hit the pin and everything looks good. Dad Game Time is doing some gambling too. You can also, I think that the 8-ball is working again. All right, so let's go ahead and cancel this and plan on the RNAV. I already freaking forgot. RNAV Zulu 3-4 left. RNAV Zulu 3-4 left. RNAV, there's 3-4 left. There's the Yankee. 3-4 left the Zulu. That's what we want. We're doing the Carter arrival. We're coming in at LHO. And we don't have LHO there, but we want Syrup. So we're not doing Bobert, CKD, DBS, none of those. Let's do that. And we should have a good complete flight plan, which is really nice to have here on this one because we're going to be so freaking busy managing our speed. So in this case, we're going to come in after Kickney. It's direct to LHO. LHO is Brigham City. So let's go to page 2, get Carter, and pop that in after Brigham City because that's next, right? Yep, it is. And execute that. Page 2. There's syrup. We have two syrups in here. I don't know if we need both syrups. Let's try and delete one syrup and execute that, and then PEFNO. My guess is that should take us right in. This one with this, yep, PEFNO takes us all the way in. Perfect. By setting this up, this takes care of LNAV. If my LNAV is groovy good like this, then that means we're probably going to be able to handle all the VNAV, which is what we're going to be super busy doing with, especially handling our own little auto throttle, or lack thereof. Let's go to performance. How many crazy people are flying with us today? We've got 49 crazy people flying. So generally, on this airplane, I like to do, I stack it up with this one, or you could do 0 fuel weight. So over here, we're going to go and put 49 people in the cockpit, in the cabin. I generally don't pack anything in my forward cargo. I put everything in the back because it's not that much. 120. Oops. And that's good. There we go. And then check over here on your flight plan and you'll get an your 0 fuel weight for me. It's supposed to be 24.4. I've got 25.2. That's about as close as I've been ever able to get it with this airplane. Block fuel is 3583. 3583. Enter, and we're good to go. Hey Carol, we are already going from Jackson Hole to Salt Lake. Okay, so all of this looks pretty good. Let's go set the payload in the sim. Let's copy the data into the flight management computer. And over here, it's dry, flaps 8, and set. Come on down here, and we'll go to flight plan, performance init, and already basic performance data is now in. So we're good to go there. Exponent is doing Salt Lake to Missoula. Are you going up to Missoula? Okay, cruise altitude, we said flight level 240. So 24,000 feet. If we have to go to our alternate airport, it's again 24,000 feet. And that looks good, and execute it. Page 2, in performance. On page 1 of the flight plan, it gives us our mean winds, and that's 302 degrees at 23 knots. 302 at 23 knots. Bing. And our temperature deviation, we are only going to be deviating by 8 degrees. For me, that's not too terribly deviant. 2207. I'm going to guess 2225 for departure. So 2225 for departure. And, whoops, 2225. It won't let me put that in. 2225. Okay. It won't let me pop that in today. Let's see if it'll let me. The target speeds up here are always way too high. 270 in the climb and Mach 0.70. Execute that. Page 2, that looks okay. Although we did get a Mach of 0.70. And this is all basically just advisory stuff. It's all advisory. But that's just mostly to remind you. And then 290 to descend. That's about what I would do. Maybe a little bit less, but I'm not going to worry about that. So VNAV is set. Over on the performance tab, we have a flex temperature setting. So flex temperature is on page 2 here, and flex is going to be nothing. We're not going to flex today. We're not flexing. So 0. Oh, it doesn't like that. Probably because maybe we have to hit the toga button on this takeoff today. Okay. Must be a little warm, and we must be a little high and a little bit heavy. MFD menu. So advisory VNAV is on. That looks really good. Progress. We're 215 miles away from Salt Lake. We did get a squawk code. Our squawk code is 4210. I think it's almost time to go. Aircraft, I'm going to close my doors. Doors are closed. I'm done with the ground power. We're going to disconnect that for the moment. And now we're all on the APU. Ground power is disconnected. I'm going to look down here, make sure my parking brakes are still on. They are. Closed, 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 removed, and we can disconnect the chocks. Over here on the weather tab, if we hit refresh, it'll give us the latest weather. Jackson Hole weather 3021 on the altimeter. 3021. And 3021 on the backup. That looks good. Departure heading on the runway. Here in Jackson Hole. Runway 19, it's going to be 187. A ridiculously small number. Up that speed. 187. I went the wrong way. We're cleared to 16,000 feet. V2 is 135, 182. I'm just going to bug 190. Not that it makes much sense. It usually resets itself anyway. All right. All of those look good. I think we're almost ready to go. Doors are closed. Seatbelts could go on. Seatbelts are on. The rest of our hydraulic pumps can go on. Fuel booster pumps can go on. That looks groovy good. V2 is the speed that you want to get the airplane to that will allow you to continue with your takeoff if you lose an engine, among other things. GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. Hi, ground crew.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay, all of this looks good. Everything's good to go down there. Let's check our alignment, index, positioning it, page 3. Our IRSs are aligned, so we know where we are. It's usually about 6 or 7 minutes in this airplane.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Turn the radio back on.
Stand by. Delta 2992, Salt Lake Center. Hello, welcome, climb and maintain flyable 360.
It's like we're the only people here at
360 for Delta 299.
the only people here
Guys,
at
it's just busy. Alaska 743,
Jakcson.
contact Salt Lake approach on 135.5. Have a good day. Alaska 69, stand by.
Locking gear.
we're gonna go nose left, tail right. And I usually don't call in until I'm 100% ready. Russia, hey, cleaning your room is good.
Have a good day.
Go ahead and do that. That's a good thing to do with your day. That way you're all ready for next week. We fly all the time there, Russia, so you're always welcome.
Delta 617,
Nose left, tail right. You're at, I'm not sure where the hole in Jakcson is. I have never seen the hole here.
64 left for 617.
Okay, let's go ahead and start squawking, get on the radar screen. That way they're going to see us.
15. Delta 1225, is that you?
Negative, that was Skyros 9260 is on the ground at Brisbane, road back to short Alpha.
Okay, taxi to parking via pilot's discretion.
Parking via Alpha.
Southwest 2330, Salt Lake Center. Hello, welcome, climb and maintain flyable 380.
I'm just cleaning up some things while I'm waiting for a break in the conversation here. They obviously get really busy. And I try to be as nice as I can. Especially if they say, hang on a sec. If the controller says hang on a sec, that means they're busy doing something. So I want to give them just a little bit of a break there.
Salt Lake Center, turn left, turn left 15 degrees without delay, vector for traffic.
I think this
Delta
guy's also
1209,
working
Salt Lake Center.
multiple frequencies.
Okay, guys. Delta 1209, Salt Lake Center.
Delta 1209.
Delta 1209 for traffic, turn left 15 degrees without delay.
Left 15 degrees without delay, Delta 1209.
Salt Lake, hi there. United 441 at Jakcson, Hole with weather, requesting startup and pushback.
And the United 449 push onto Alpha's approved.
Alpha's approved, United 441. Ready to go? Let's
Guys,
turn on the bacon.
I'm unable to accommodate requests like that. It's too busy.
Beacon's on.
Hello, mate.
Air conditioning going off. Let's get ready to rumble.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
And away we
Starting
go.
wheel.
Alaska 669, contact Salt Lake approach 135.5. Have a good day.
355, Alaska 669.
United US Airways 1431, Salt Lake
Got
Center.
a
Hello,
U.S.
climb and maintain
Airways
310.
flying today. All right, let's go ahead and start an engine. Starting 2. Hold it down till the light goes on. Come down, check out your engine panel. N2 is going up. You'll also watch your oil.
Number 815 Romeo Bravo, Salt Lake Center. Are you with me?
Yeah, we're with you.
18, 19, 20,
All right, 815
and
Romeo Bravo. Roger. Thanks.
fuel.
Break. United 1662, contact Denver Center on 127.65. Have a good day.
27.65, yeah, 1662.
Set parking brake.
Parking brakes are set.
Salt Lake Center, Medevac 36 Bravo Lima. Looks like
It is actually a really cool little airplane.
Pattern entry for runway 03.
I never like being a passenger in these, but it's a fun sim plane for sure. Engine 1, hold it down, getting ready to start. Looking back at oil. Pressure is not dropping, so no engine failure there.
The Pocatello wind currently 3106, runway 21, or any runway clear to land.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, we'll circle, shoot for runway 3, clear to land, Medevac 6 Bravo Lima.
Engine number 1's coming up.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
There comes our crew. There goes the crew chief. And show us a gear pin. Yay, there's a gear pin. We can steer the airplane. Woohoo. And then we're also going to get a nice wave. Hey, thank you for the pushback. Have a groovy day. We'll see you next time. Come on down here carefully. Yaw dampers. Stabilizer trim. Mach trim. Flaps 8. Looking good. Auto throttle. Reversers. Ooh, kid, turn down your mic. Pax.
1,700 feet, common flight level 230.
And I have neglected to set our.
Center 132.2. Have a good day.
I have neglected to set our landing elevation. So this is about the only time you'll ever catch me popping out something like this. And Salt Lake Airport is 4,231 feet.
Alpha Salt Lake Center, hello, welcome.
4,231 feet.
That's an odd route. Let me know when you're ready for your reroute to Salt Lake.
Somebody's getting a reroute. Uh-oh.
City Center, Delta 1736, 2,300 feet, 22,000, flight level 230, Fury.
1736 Salt Lake Center, hello, welcome, climb and maintain, flight level 390.
And I got to remind myself, 4231. 4231. I'm thinking that's as close as we're going to get. Okay, we got that set. Got to do that. Otherwise, okay, probe heaters on. Everything else looks good. We got to set our trim. Trim is going to be over here, 7.5. And our trim is at 7.5. We're ready to go. Salt Lake United 441 ready for taxi at Jackson Hole. Yeah, it was the CRJ 200s that were the worst. Absolutely. The 200s just,
Alright, we're splitting the sector. Stand by.
Okay, I had a feeling they were going to do that. Good night, Sunjammer. Thank you for coming in. Have a great night. Hope you had a good weekend. And tomorrow's a nice day. Hope it is.
Okay, everybody, this is going to be a big handoff. Everybody respond with an ident when you are able. Let's see, November 15428, Delta 1209.
High Flight Sim Max.
Jet 552, Delta 2340, United 204, Delta 3479, Delta 617, and Delta 1165. Contact Salt Lake Center 121.15. Respond with an ident.
Flight Sim Max, welcome aboard. Okay, we stay with this guy. Yeah, Tim Dog, I actually did most all of my CRJ. In fact, all of my I've never been on the 700. I've only been on the 200. And, you know, it's the only airplane, because I love airplanes, right? Obviously, I like airplanes. It's the only airplane that I will book an aisle seat. I will always try and get a window seat, except on the CRJ 200.
United 204, Delta 617, and Delta 1165.
But the thing is on those 200s,
respond with an IDAM.
the 200s, you sit down here and the passenger window is like down by my elbow. So I'm going to look out the window.
583 Tango Victor, contact Salt Lake Center 121.15.
And when I get off the airplane, I was walking out like a hunchback because I wanted to look out the window, you know, and see stuff. So it was
US Air
really ridiculous.
1431, Delta 874, and
minimum fuel, minimum takeoff fuel is 3.1.
Contact Salt Lake Center 121.15. Respond with an IDAM.
3.1. We have 3.5. We get to sit here plenty of the time. Russia says that Tim Dog would despise the 200. Tim Dog was always a CRJ 79 or E14. Now the E145, I could put up with that. First of all, the window was at a decent level, so you can look outside. The big thing about the E145 though is the seating. Even, you know, it's all economy. So it's seat one on the left side, two on the right side. So even though it's cramped, you're all by yourself. You don't have somebody jammed up next to you like you do in the CRJ.
1051 cross Bobbert at and maintain flight level 300.
West Coast Aviator, welcome aboard. I'm having a good time with it. Russia, I'm 6'1". You know exactly where the pain is, right?
American 1883.
It's a rough flight.
For the RNAV,
that's right. If you book earlier, you get the single seat in the E145, and that's not a bad airplane at all. West Coast Aviator, I personally have fun with this airplane. It keeps me busy on the flight. It's really well done. There's actually a lot to this airplane. Now that being said, West Coast Aviator, you kind of zoom in here and take a look. You see that, okay, the textures are a little dodgy here. Textures are a little dodgy. But beside that, it's a fun little airplane. It's not a Boeing. It's not an Airbus, it's a CRJ. That means it's different. So Lake, hi again from United 441. Jackson Hole requesting taxi.
Alright, 441, 19er taxi via Alpha.
Via Alpha, United 441, thanks. Shall we go? Tim Dog is 5'8", but you're not small, which means that it's a rough flight for you too. Okay. Let's get ready to rumble. Hi, little airplane. Shall we go?
That was 2240. Go ahead. FedEx 331. FedEx 331, turn left 10 degrees, vectors for traffic. FedEx 331 heavy.
Takeoff config is good. We're ready to go.
November 19 Papa Alpha, let me know when you're ready for your reroute.
Ready to copy 19 Papa Alpha.
November 19 Papa Alpha, clear the Salt Lake Airport present position, direct Fairfield VOR, then direct Salt Lake.
FFU Fairfield VOR, one of the most inappropriately named VORs for Salt Lake City. I always snicker like a child at that. You see how we're taxiing along? You see how the wingtip is kind of bouncing a little like that? I've actually seen that in the CRJ 200 where it kind of bounces, you know, tight little bounce like that while you're taxiing along. So that's actually kind of right on. West Coast Aviator, if you're thinking of getting this, also think about picking up the Boris sounds for this airplane too. The Boris sounds are pretty good with this airplane. I mean, here's a little rev up in the cabin.
We're just getting caught up here, so it changes.
I mean, the cabin
It's all good,
sounds
brother. You're doing a great job.
Contact Salt
really
Lake Center
good.
121.15.
Really
Have a good day.
good. So, I definitely suggest it.
Delta 1051, contact Salt Lake Center 121.15. Have a good day.
12115, Delta 1051, see ya.
Delta 1295.
Heading and nav are set.
Last call and stand by. Delta 1225, you said?
Delta 1295.
Delta 125, roger. 1225, roger. Contact Salt Lake approach on 121.15. Have a good day.
Our
Contact
controller is having a hard
1.15.
time. It's time to be nice
Contact.
to the controllers.
Center Station 5, Romeo Bravo. You guys are doing a great job down there. But we are ready for descent down to Jackson Hole. We have the RNAV Zulu from Moss from Romeo 19.
Number 815, Romeo Bravo, roger. Descend and maintain 16,000 to Jackson Hole. Altimeter 3021.
3021 down to 16,000, 5 Romeo Bravo.
United 441 is fully ready to depart at Jackson Hole.
And United 441, thanks. Wind at Jackson, currently 240.11, gust 21, runway 19 are clear for takeoff.
19 clear for takeoff. Thanks for the great ATC, United 441.
Center, Delta 1672, climb
Here we go.
Out of 167, direct scan.
Delta 1672, Salt Lake Center, roger. Copeland, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb maintain 380, Southwest 16.
Urich says that this controller was happier a half an hour ago. Really?
Flight level 370.
Oh my gosh, Tim Dog. No kidding.
1604, descend and maintain flight
So
level
all you had
370.
was CRJs? I can see why you really like your Southwest
United
737s.
1604, Salt Lake Center. United 1604, descend and maintain flight level 370.
Clocks. Well, let's
United
go.
1604,
Toga
contact Denver
takeoff.
Center 127.65. Have a good day. Emirates 14 kilo, contact Denver Center 127.65. Have a good day.
80 knots. This airplane desperately needs airspeed callouts.
Emirates 14 kilo, contact Denver
V1,
Center 127.65. Have a good day.
rotate.
Emirates 12, contact Denver Center 127.65. Have a good day.
Positive climb gear.
127.650, Emirates 12.
Delta 504, Salt Lake Center, you with me? Yes, sir. Delta 504, flight level 370. Delta 504, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Climb power.
Welcome. Salt Lake landing north. You can expect runway 35, stay Mach.
Speed.
Expect 35, we had Mach.
AP.
Got 4469, Salt Lake Center, you with me?
210 now on the
Reinforcements
speed.
incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
Somebody's doing a raid.
And roger, you're going a little fast there compared to him. Maintain, Skies 4469, maintain
Speed's
Mach
coming up now. It's a raid from Caesar's Palace. Hi, Sim Caesar. Sim Caesar, we are having fun in the CRJ right now. Thanks for the raid. Good to see you.
10, roger, stay Mach.
Thank you for coming in today.
1.80.
We are remaining out of trouble. We have not been yelled at once.
7-8 or less, 13 cents.
Let's see. Rommel, welcome in. Hey, I like your generic raid notice. Flaps, reversers off. Nice climb. Direct to Kickney. We got LNAV going pretty good.
Southwest 250, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Flaps
Have
up.
a good day.
Speed to 210.
Southwest 2340.
No
Salt Lake Center,
auto
you with me?
throttle on this airplane, Sim Caesar. So we've got Sim Nerves of
FedEx 33
Steel
left,
today
descend and maintain 17,000.
as we fly into a crowded Salt Lake City.
And center, if that's okay.
And we're looking good.
For Delta 1672.
And 10,000 feet. Lights, lights,
Delta
lights,
828, Salt Lake
lights.
Center, you with me?
I didn't get my strobes.
Here. Delta 828, roger, thanks. Climb and maintain 400. Climb 400, Delta 828.
Man, 3 cheers to this controller. Looking good. Zoom.
American 1014, contact over
10,000
162.2
feet.
every day.
Okay, 270 on the speed. 270 on the speed. Looking good.
2669.
Agent Norton says the Emirates pilot sounds sleepy. No kidding.
FedEx 2367.
Speed's
go
coming
ahead.
on up. And really great looking mountains. And in the wintertime, you see so much snow around
United
here.
2713. select
Not
me
so
with
much
me.
this year, though. It was a light snow year in the western part of the U.S.
Delta 1736, contact at Denver Center now on 127.65. Have a good day.
You're it, the Emirates pilot or the controller?
Salt Lake Center.
I love flying my airplane. I love flying the airplane. I don't know how controllers do it. I couldn't. I mean, it would take, just three idiots on the frequency, and I would go immediately into Captain Sarcastic mode. And that's not pretty.
Jackson Hole, you can expect the ILS Zulu 19er from Dunmore.
And a nice departure. The controller, 3 hours? Holy moly, this guy,
Airways 1431,
sim nerves of
right,
steel
heading
this one
280,
has.
descend to maintain 16,000,
I could
expect
not
the
do
ILS
it.
Zulu runway 19er from Dunmore.
Especially when people aren't paying attention. I try so hard to pay attention, especially when it's busy. It's another reason.
United 1441, radar contact, 20 miles south of Jackson Hole Airport. Contact Salt Lake Center now 121.15. Have a good day.
12115 now for United 441. Great ATC, thank you.
Delta 2870.
Salt Lake Center, hi there from United 441. Overhead Kickney at 16,000 feet. I don't know how to tune a radio. Tuning a radio is a very important skill.
Delta 2340, or I'm sorry, 204, you can bump that up now, Mach 0.81. Mach 81.
Getting a little fast, so we had to slow down a bit. Salt Lake, hi there, United 441's overhead Kickney at 16,000 feet.
Yeah, 441, Lake Center. Delta 1051 contact, like approach 135.
JSG Droid says best
135.5,
stick
Delta
with
1051
tuna
feet.
fish. I think that was a joke.
United 204 cross there at
Kickney.
maintain 177.
It has to do with Kickney, right?
Select landing north.
Am I
Delta
clueless?
3013.
JSG Droid?
Cross there at a maintain.
I bet it's
17,000,
really
landing
good.
north.
Sorry.
Go for it.
JSG Droid's been getting really good with this airplane too. And I'm just going to try and hold 270 at the moment because we might get a climb. Tuna radio. Okay, I can't tune a radio, but I can tune a fish. Okay. Thank you for explaining it to me. Ugh. All right, there's our speed. Better at tuna fish than over a tuna radio. Man, I haven't had a really good tuna thing in a long time. You can't tune a piano, but you can tune a fish. Agent Norton getting in on it. Okay, so 16,000 feet. We're just going to stay here. We haven't been given a climb clearance or anything. Yeah, the tuna melts are really good too. Boy, that would be good. That would be good. Ooh, have we made it to 80 degrees yet? Bing, 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 bing. Made it to 81 degrees so far. Holy moly. 81 degrees. What a great temperature. Springtime in the Rockies. JSG Droid says tuna is a good source of omega-3. And a little more speed.
Level close towards flying 13 left. Close and 10 left. November 15428, runway 10 left. Clear to land.
They're leaving us at 16,000 feet. No reason to fix it. It's not broken.
Yeah, Salt Lake Center, Delta 1209, we're back, but we actually have to go ahead and disconnect. Roger. I appreciate the service. Yep. Sure.
I've been also just trying to look around in the flight management computer because there's so much cool stuff.
Delta 1165, say Mach.
Mach.
Delta 1165, maintain Mach 0.8.
Ice.
Delta 617, say Mach.
Mach.
Mach 178, 617.
Delta 617, maintain Mach 0.81.
0.81, 617.
Delta 2806, say Mach.
Running my throttles manually here.
Delta 2806, maintain Mach 0.7.
Doing my own thing with the throttles. No auto throttle in this thing, so.
And Delta 1165, actually, if you can increase that Mach 0.81, please.
I'm going to do seatbelts off here. Anti-ice can go off too. Nope. Anti-ice needs
Blackbird,
to stay on.
77.
Seatbelts to auto. Lights are all set, so we'll just chill on in like this.
Great, thank you.
Once we get to Salt Lake, we can stay on the ground and do a new flight. Don't know where we want to go.
At 441, you're climbing at 240 or are you just level 16?
We're just, last we got was 16,000 feet for United 441.
Yeah, at 441, I have to climb, maintain, felt 24. So, you know what, you'll just be coming back down anyway. Yeah, at 441, climb and maintain, felt 200, that'll be final.
Flight level 200, that's final for United 441.
Salt Lake Delta 828 is flight level 400 level.
828, Salt Lake Center.
Climb power. And let the airplane manage it at 270 knots.
2874, Salt Lake Center left.
There we go. Up, up, and away. And nice mountains here. So let's see. Where is their ATC? There is Denver is up. Salt Lake. Well, we're going to Salt Lake. Oakland. Looks like all sorts of places here. We could go back up to Bozeman. We could go over to Denver. We could go to Vegas. It's spotty for it's spotty down here at Phoenix. I think Boise's not bad, but I think the least amount of traffic would probably be a continued flight to Denver if we decide to go and do a continuing service. I actually haven't done a continuing service flight in this thing in quite a while. Barrow is reset and standard. Good. Captain Chris votes for Vegas. Jim says goodnight. Jim says goodnight.
Executive 552, contact Salt Lake approach 135.5.
Approach 35.5, see exit Jeff 55.
Termy TV has arrived. Hi there, Termy TV. Welcome, welcome. All right, and coming up on 20,000 feet, rebug for about 300 knots here. Let's just plan on about a 300 knot cruise. Oh my gosh, Thalo, I don't even think I remember getting to that.
71, Roger. I'm gonna have to.
We haven't done that yet. I haven't. Before we can do that, I need to get in my BD5J and see if I can fix it. It's broken. I haven't been able to get my engine started.
So the 617 cross there.
It could be a sim update 5 problem with that airplane.
Altimeter 3013.
Okay, 300 knots, flight level 200.
Close bear at maintain 17,000.
That's right. If Q were around, see it be all fixed, right? Jim, are you going to do vectors to Copenhagen? We're going to try a different departure airport this time. We're going to try. We're going to try.
Expect visual approach, 10 left. That's last 25.
Dresden. Yeah, we're departing Dresden tomorrow. Okay, I just updated my cruise. So Dresden tomorrow, Jim. Good evening, Jimmy boy. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. 20,000 feet. All is right with the world. We got the RNAV set up for runway 34 left. Is what we planned for. We'll see if we get it. My general attitude is, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. We're going to just do a visual approach. Jim's voice is, you're having voice problems too? Jim, I'm starting to have trouble with pollen and stuff for the springtime. Sorry, as I snarf at exactly the perfect moment. Sorry, that's a gross sound. But is it pollen? I mean, if you take a look here, you'll notice on my weather cam how it starts getting really, really, the sky goes from blue to white on the horizon. Some of that's clouds, but the rest of that is going to be, summertime haze and stuff. Let's come over here and get Salt Lake ATIS. And ATIS is good. Pollen and a spring cold. Yeah, I've already had my spring cold for the year. Speeding up a little bit.
Those 425, yeah, you need to get the visual ones right.
A little fast. I was going to try and hold 300 knots. This airplane, though, does make it a little more fun because you've got, your hand on the throttle. You've constantly got to watch it. Let's see if we're done with ice. Yep, clear the clouds, done with icing. There's 300 knots. Just bump those little throttles a little bit like that, and it's perfect. Okay, looking good.
Go back to Alpha Fox, Alright, what's another?
Amargosa, getting closer. Reset the heading bug.
So the
altimeter is going to be 3013.
Cross there and maintain 17,000 landing north. Salt Lake altimeter 3013.
A little fast.
Jet 71, you said you were 9-2, maintain Mach point 81. 81 for exit 71.
We're done with these airports.
No, but the descent doesn't cancel that. So
Got to be at
whenever you
14,000 feet. They should be telling us to drop down to 14 at Brigham City here.
You shouldn't, like, you should
It's
maintain
Brigham
the
City,
margin
right?
that you can.
Yeah, Brigham City is LHO. That's our next waypoint.
Yeah, 204, contact Salt Lake First 135.5.
135.5, United 204.
That might be next for us.
Solid 1225, descend and maintain 7,000, turn left heading 280, report field.
So let's see. I've only heard, Denver or Vegas is probably our best choices for airports. There's
United to 441 cross Carter at maintain fall 190.
flight level 190 at Carter now for United 441.
Delta 3479, like approach 135.5, yeah.
Approach for Delta 3479, thank you.
Delta 1225, confirm heading 280, 7,000.
Heading 280 and maintain 7,000 feet. That's about 75.
Wow, a whole 1,000 feet to descend to Carter. Big descent there, kids. All right, I haven't heard anybody say anything else. So next stop is after Salt Lake is Vegas, Las Vegas, KLAS. I may need to reload that. I don't think
And
so.
Just 71, are you at Mach 81 now, or still just decreasing?
181 right now.
Okay, I'm going to descend at 280.
Drop up, Mach point 77.
So I'm going to go ahead and slowly pull my throttles back here and decelerate a bit.
Good day, Washington 45, 503.
And I'm going to hit vertical speed, and we'll just start a descent of about 500 feet per minute.
Blackbird 77.
Denver from Salt Lake is cool over the Rockies. You're it. We could do that too. Should I run a poll?
301 at 3, landing north.
Let's see. Where is my straw poll? Hang on. I will run a poll. Straw poll. Where should we? All right, it's free. I'm going to put a link in chat so that you can vote in it on both Twitch or YouTube.
6 ground bear at maintain 17,000 landing north.
So you can also monitor the results.
17,000 at near landing north.
Can also monitor the results. Ooh, too slow. Russia, I'm sorry I didn't see your suggested in there for DRO. And we should hit Carter right at flight level 190. Perfect. But I'm way too slow. Well, we've had fun with ATC already, haven't we? It's been very entertaining. Man, that other controller was having a really tough day at work.
Yeah, 441 Select Express 135.5 up there.
135.5. Thanks so much. Have a groovy day from United 441. 135.5. Information, Juliet.
And Southwest 265, next time please obey the altitude restrictions given from ATC.
Ooh, we come into a little bit of a salty comment here. Salt Lake approach. Hi there, United 441, flight level 190, overhead Carter with information Juliet.
United 441, Salt Lake City approach, good evening. Salt Lake altimeter 301 tree, ATIS information Juliet is current. descend via the Carter 1. You can expect vectors for the visual. Runway 34 left approach.
Vectors for the visual, 34 left, descend on the Carter arrival, and 3013 on the altimeter for United 451.
Delta 2340 heavy, contact approach 128.6.
28.6, 23 follow.
All right, descending on the Carter. Next altitude is 11,000.
November 301 Alpha Zulu, Salt Lake approach.
Go ahead, 301 Alpha Zulu.
November 301 Alpha Zulu, you should have been giving a heading of 260 on departure.
I don't know how they would do it. Okay,
shortly.
Denver
I
is
just need to get
winning.
some traffic out of the way.
Looks like maybe Denver is our next stop. We do go to Vegas an awful lot, so that's okay if we decide to go to Denver. I'm just as good there. We could go down to Rodicchio's in downtown Denver for food when we get there.
Okay, left turn direct scan.
Fictional food, but still.
Delta 2023, contact center 125.57, good day.
Over to center 125.57.
Departure, good day, Skywest 427,100, climbing 9,000.
3013.
Airbus 99 Charlie Super, contact center 125.57, good day.
3013.
Thank you for ATC. Over to center 125.
3013. Good.
99 Charlie Super.
Now then, let's see how we doing here.
United 204,
Carter.
contact approach 128.6.
No speeds.
128.6, 9204 heavy.
Skywest 420.
Okay, we're good
Salt Lake
there.
City approach, good evening.
Yeah,
Radar
Denver's fully
contact,
staffed
climb and
too,
maintain flight
so
level
that's going to be nice.
230.
A little bit fast.
Climb maintain 230, Skywest 420.
And approach Delta 617, we're at 17,000.
Delta 617, Salt Lake City approach, good evening. Salt Lake altimeter 3013, AS information Juliet is current. Descend via the Skis 6 arrival. You can expect vectors for the visual, runway 34 left approach.
Descend via the arrival, we can expect vectors for the visual 34 left, Delta 617.
Seatbelts. There's a big old lake out in front of us.
Delta 3479.
I guess that looks like Salt Lake.
Approach 128.6.
Eric, are you dealing with that? Okay, it looks like
Skywest 420.
we're done with the poll.
Normal
Denver won, so our
Direct
next
cloud, normal speed,
destination
Skywest
is Denver.
Delta 2728, 6,200, heading 340.
Delta 2728.
Yurid says it looks like salty. It looks a little salty here.
230.
I bet there's people sitting around making salty comments too. Well, maybe not. It's Salt Lake City.
November.
They probably don't allow salty comments there.
Descend and maintain 6,000.
And now I'm gonna bug 250 for my next speed. There are no other speed restrictions, but we're gonna plan 250 for our next speed, so it's just bug it there.
November 583 Tango Victor, Salt Lake approach.
Not much to do there at the moment.
6,583 Tango Victor.
Thank you.
Let's see, Castaway. Salt Lake is super nice. It was 81 degrees today, so finally over the cold weather.
Skywest 420, contact center 125.57.
So it is beautiful in Salt Lake. It looks great in the simulated version, Castaway Chance. Plus, you know, one of the cool things is in Salt Lake, you got these really cool mountains on the east side of town, and so that's really nice too. So it looks like a beautiful day. You took your wife out to an Irish pub today. Oh, really? For Mother's Day?
Radar contact,
For a nice brunch.
230.
I hope the Guinness pie was tasty. Castaway, you live 10 miles from the new Salt. How do you like the new terminal, Castaway?
Delta 2728, proceed direct to low fog and resume normal speed.
Looks like normal speed, Delta 2728.
Rasha Games got your flight instructor certification in Ogden, Utah, and that's nice in Ogden too. I've
November
never
583
been there.
Tango Vectors, field should be at your 12
I came
o'clock
through there
and 6 miles
for
from Port Insight.
Delta. I made a Delta connection over there once. That was about it. Castaway likes the new Salt Lake Airport terminal. Looks like they did a beautiful job of it.
Going for the visual approach number 217, General Vector.
Castaway's wife used to live in Ogden.
Level 200.
Negative approach, Delta 2806, ring body approach, information, Juliet out of 280.
Blackbird 77, Salt Lake City approach, good evening. Salt Lake altimeter 3013, ATIS information, Juliet is current. Descend via the skis 6 arrival, you can expect the RNAV correction, you can expect the vectors for the visual, 34 left approach.
Roger, Blackbird 77, checking Juliet, expecting visual, 34 left, descending via the skis 6. And Blackbird 77.
Rasha lives in Colorado Springs. You do? You fly all the time? That's where I did my first solo flight, was Colorado Springs Airport.
Descend via the skis 6 arrival.
That's where I got my solo flight taken care of. And the first half of my private pilot, I transferred down to Pueblo for the rest of it. Have you been to Fargo's Pizza in a while? Is it still really good?
Delta 2806, ski 6 of Bravo, 26,000, Juliet.
Delta 2806, Salt Lake City approach, good evening, thanks for Juliet. Salt Lake altimeter 3013, descend via the skis 6.
Okay, parking, usually it's over here. Bravo will go for the north side of the Bravo terminal. You like other places? That's just a place that's been there forever. I used to go there with my family back when I was in high school. That's how old it is.
Salt Lake City departure radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 230.
That's how old it is.
Climb and maintain flight level 230, approaching flight 2236.
Skywest 430, proceed direct upjar, resume normal speed.
Direct upjar, normal speed.
Downtown Colorado Springs.
Contact approach 128.6.
128.6 now for United 441. Thank you.
November 3 Tango Vic.
Delta 2340, clear visual approach 234 left.
Visual 34 left, 140.
Captain Minnesota, welcome aboard. Giuseppe's down at the train depot in downtown Colorado Springs was also really good for a lot of years. Really good too.
Delta 410, thanks. Descend by the Quinn 6. Skywest 4469, contact tower 132. Correction, 118.3.
18.3, Skywest 4469.
American 1310, contact tower 118.3, maintain 180 knots till 6 mile final.
180 till 6 mile final for American 1310 over the tower, good day.
Salt Lake, hi there. United 441 just passed Amity with information, Juliet.
United 441, Salt Lake approach, hello. Reduce speed to 210 knots.
210 knots now for United 441. Hey, we were just doing that.
United 3479, descend, maintain 9,000, reduce speed to 180 knots. Delta 3479, descend and maintain 9,000, reduce speed to 180 knots.
9,000 down, yeah, 180,
United 204, fuel to north, 20 miles, report fuel in sight.
7,000, United 204 heavy.
United 204, cleared visual, 34 left, maintain 180 knots till 6 mile final.
Clear for the visual, 34 left and 180 till 5 mile final, United 204.
Delta 410 at Quen, cleared RNAV Yankee 35.
Quinn cleared RNAV Yankees runway 35, Delta 410.
And there's 210. And there's the airport. Hi, Salt Lake. There's our airport. And that looks good. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and go heading. And heading selects. So we don't do the turn because we're not cleared for that.
Delta 2340, Solid approach. Hello, vectors to final. Fly present heading. Reduce speed to 210 knots.
210 knots, just to confirm that was for Southwest 2340, correct?
Correct, ASUS.
I'm just going to have it give me 200 feet above the ground to yell at me.
204 fuel to north 20 miles.
I just want that kind of a minimum yell.
Delta 3479, turn left heading 010, join final. Reduce speed to 180 knots.
Left 010, join.
United 204, just a double check.
It's going to be...
approach clearance, right?
Affirm, United 204.
United 204, thanks. Contact tower 11... Correction, 132.65.
Tower 12265, United 204.
Delta 2969, contact tower 118.3.
Those are the two towers. I've got them both loaded in just in case.
United 441, descend and maintain 9,000.
9,000 now for United 441.
Southwest
approach, Delta 617, we got 11,000 for 8,000.
Southwest 2340, turn right, heading 140.
140, right turn 2040.
And we have to do our own speed. Oh, speed too fast. Oh, wow. Kon'nichiwa, I don't know what those numbers are. Right now, I think they're pretty much default for medium settings, if that helps. Rasha likes Bambinos downtown pizza.
Maintain 12 now.
12,000, 2040, 12,000.
Reversers are set.
132.65.
Good thing I hit my heading hold. Otherwise, it would be trying to turn us right now. But we're going to go around the turn. Drumma's looking for a really good chicken pot pie.
210 at 617.
Delta 1165, Solid approach, go ahead.
Is it possible to get the ILS 341 update?
Delta 1165, sorry, unable today. Delta 3479, field north 20 miles, report field in sight. Delta 3479, cleared visual 34 left, maintain 180 knots, go 5 mile 5.
Clear visual 34 left, 180, so 5 mile 5, 2479, thanks.
Could it be possible to Delta 1165 if we went for the whole ILS and like cut them the other way?
Sorry, Delta 1165, unable. Expect visual 34 left.
Okay, I can expect the visual 34 right.
Delta 1165, negative, visual 34 left. 34 left.
34 left, my bad.
JSG Droid wants to know, Drumma, do you want store-bought, healthy, tasty, or comfort tasty?
Contact tower 118.3.
Okay, 160 knots until
We're a
final,
touch slow.
118.3, that's 410.
Picking my speed up.
Approach, Walker 251, descending to flight level 215, information Juliet.
Delta 617, descend and maintain 9,000 now.
Okay, there we go. And 9,000 feet,
now,
we're right where we're
17.
supposed to be.
Southwest 2340, fly heading 170.
Anything from Marie calendars in the freezer section
United
isn't bad.
441, turn left heading 010, join final.
Left turn 010, join the final for United 441.
Sorry, who was checking in?
Walker 251, flight number 206 on the Jazz 1 arrival information, Juliet.
Walker 251, Salt approach, expect RNAV Yankees 35, descend by the Jazz 1.
RNAV Yankee 35, descend via the Jazz 1, Walker 251.
Southwest 1590, Salt Lake. United 441, reduce speed to 180 knots.
180 knots now for United 441.
Delta 3479, contact tower 132.65.
32.65, Delta Commercial Navy.
Southwest 2340, descend and maintain 1.
There was a time that I would be in such total freak-out mode right now.
2340, reduce speed to 180 knots.
180, 2340.
Trying to handle this airplane.
Southwest 1590, Salt Lake approach, expect RNAV Yankees 35, descend by the Gwen 6.
Salt Lake approach, Southwest 2340, unable to do 180.
Southwest 1590, Salt Lake.
Say again for Southwest 1590.
Southwest 1590, expect RNAV Yankees 35, descend by the Gwen 6 arrive.
Descend by the Queen 6 arrival,
Southwest 1590, expect RNAV Yankees 35, please. United 441, descend and maintain 8,000, field north 20 miles.
Descend and maintain 8,000, and United 441 has field in sight.
United 441, cleared visual approach runway 34 left, maintain 180 knots till 5 mile final.
180 knots till 5 mile finals, cleared for the visual. 34 left, United 441.
Delta 617, turn left heading 010, join final.
Left heading 010 to join the final, 617.
Southwest 2340, turn left heading, actually disregard.
Southwest 2340, we, I don't know if you heard us, we're unable to do 180.
Southwest 2340, maintain 200.
200, 2340.
Delta 617, reduce speed to 180 knots.
180 knots, 617.
I did have the airport visually several times coming on in, so that's why it is that I was able to say that I had it in sight.
Approach, hello.
Let's get some speeds for landing performance. And 131, let's land at 135. That should work pretty good. 180 knots until 5 mile finals. So we got to hold 180 for a while.
Delta 2806, Sonic approach, hello. Southwest 1590.
And I'm just going to hold on to about 700 feet per minute, 600. Maybe we need a little bit more.
United 441, contact tower 132.65.
132.65 now for United 441, thanks. Salt Lake Tower, hi there. United 441 is on the visual for 34 left.
441, Salt Lake Tower, good afternoon. Continue approach.
Continue, United 441. Salt Lake ground is 123775. And that looks good, 180. I've got our descent just taking us right down to the runway. I got the airplane ahead of us. Airport, we're looking good. Okay, let's do a posture check. Our next destination is Denver. We're going to stay on the ground. So we're going to stay on the ground, stay on VATSIM, refile a flight plan, and take this with continuing service. Let's bring in the map a click. Whoops, that's over here. There we go. Still holding about 180, a touch fast at the moment.
Delta 316 heavy, run 34 left line up and wide.
34 left line of weight, Delta 316.
Delta 3479, welcome to Salt Lake City. Turn right on Bravo, contact ground point 7.
Right on Bravo and ground point 7, Delta number 7 heavy.
There's about 700 feet per minute, a really nice descent rate for the moment. I feel a little bit low here. I'm going to go ahead and increase it to 6.
617 on the visual 34 left.
Delta 617, Salt Lake Tower, continue approach.
Coming up on our 5 miles so we can reduce it. There's 180, we said 130.
Heading 280, wind 280 at 6, runway 34.
135 to land.
On approach heading 280.
135.
Runway 34
You're
left.
going down. Yeah, I know, Emmett. That's such a sad situation there. 5 mile final. We're starting to reduce our speed. Hi, H pilot. Welcome, welcome. All right. Autopilot's done a very good job. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane. We're a touch low here. Well, that, you know, the person that did that was clearly very, very disturbed. Something wasn't right. Adding just a little bit of power here. A little off to the side.
At 441 heavy. Criterion 441, runway 34 left, clear to land.
Runway 34 left, clear to land. United 441, ultralight.
Delta 316, connect Salt Lake departure 135.5.
Salt Lake departure 135.5, Delta 316.
And clear to land, nose light.
Delta 617, 3, 4 left, 1 good, 6, clear to land, number 2.
Too low, terrain. Clear land number 2, Delta 617.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Got the wind shifted on us here.
Too low, terrain.
Shifted from ahead and to the right to off the left wingtip. Probably because we cleared those hills. There's some hills to the left of us, and now it's just the wind blowing in off the lake. So that was probably why we had the wind shift like that.
Too low, flaps. 200 minimums. Too low, flaps. 1 rate. 50, 40. Too low, flaps. 20. Too low,
So like
flaps.
Delta 1165 near Brizzy, at flight level 610, visual bridge 34 left.
Delta 1165, Salt Lake Tower, good afternoon, 34 left, continue approach.
Approach for Delta 1165.
That is 441, welcome to Salt Lake City, turn right from Bravo, contact ground point 7.
Right on Bravo, ground is 0.7 for United 441, thanks. Bravo is the inner. Salt Lake ground, hi there. United 441 is off 34 left on Bravo. Parking tonight is Bravo 7.
At 441 Salt Lake Ground, hello. Taxi Bravo Echo Spot 16 to parking.
Bravo Echo Spot 16 to parking for United 441. Bravo Echo Spot 16. Bravo Echo Spot 16. Bravo Echo. Second turn there, 16. Got it. Second turn. Martel is going to call it a night. Hey, Martel, thanks for coming in. Hope it's okay. We're going to bump our vectors to Copenhagen, departure from Nuremberg to next week. We're going to try Dresden tomorrow, but we will be in your hometown a week from tomorrow. Thank you for always being here. Have a wonderful evening. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. I'll keep the sheep off the runway. You have a good evening. Flaps open. AEC 28 is checking in from Milan. Good evening in Milan. Thank you for coming by today. Hope you're doing great. We are just getting started on this flight. We're doing a double hop, which we do a lot of. And there's spot 16. Bravo 7 is 4 gates down. Where they're laughing and drinking and having a party, I guess. There's Bravo 1. Could be we're going to have to take Bravo 5. That might be an airplane there. We may have to take Bravo 5. Bravo 3. Yeah, somebody's at Bravo 7, so let's take Bravo 5. We can handle Bravo 5.
Salt Lake City ground, Skyhawk 6242 Foxtrot radio check.
Skyhawk 6242 Foxtrot to Salt Lake ground, are you 5x5?
5x5, thank you.
Mike, thanks.
Okay, last station call and say again.
Falling to the ground.
CRJ's right here.
What was the call sign?
Delta 2020.
Parking brakes.
Ground, Skyline
All
3095.
right, looking good. Let's go ahead. Okay, what do we have? We've got APU is up and running, so that looks really good. We can go and do engines now. So engine number 1 and engine number 2. That takes care of those. Let's stop squawking, get off the radar scope for now. And we are no longer squawking mode Charlie. And that looks good. Come on up here. Booster pumps off. Probe heaters off. We'll leave the APU on. We only need one hydraulic pump. So all but one go off. Beacon can go off. Seatbelts can go to off. And we'll just leave all of this up here for that. Come on down here. Aircraft. Chocks. Ground power. Doors. And we'll call that jetway. With that, we can pop in ground power. And we're going to leave one pack on with the APU. That's going to be our air conditioning on the ground. And everything else can stay normal. And that looks good. Doors are open. And here we are at Bravo 5. We made it. All right, so we don't get off of VATSIM here. We're going to change for our next flight. So we're at Bravo 05. We don't know our next gate. We'll figure that out later. Come on over here. Right now, we know they're probably gonna blast us off. I would imagine for an eastbound flight, they're gonna blast us off on 34 right. So 34 right for our departure is what we might get there. Now for Denver, what's happening at Denver? Aside from people are going to Casa Bonita. Over here, Denver's ATIS says arrivals. Expect ILS, RNAV, or visual approaches simultaneous 34 right, 35 left. 34 right, 35 left. My guess is it's going to be 34 right. I'm going to bank on 34 right, but I'll be ready for 35 left, because sometimes they do that. But usually they'll bring the little baby jets in over here and we'll just loop-de-loop back in. Okay, so let's come on over here and let's go over there. All right, let's do our flight plan. New flight. We had a couple of nice messages from the other tower controller today. So there's two tower controllers here in Salt Lake for this big event. KSLC, Salt Lake City, KDEN, Denver International Airport. We are in a CRJ, and we're going to do a 550. CRJ 5. We're going to stay in our current one. I need to get a few more liveries set up for this, because normally I think this would have been more of a Denver flight. Okay, I'm going to guess departing 3-4 right. 3-4 right and landing 3-4 right. I'm going to guess for that. Now then, let's do fuel. I'm going to board 15 minutes of ATC fuel just in case. You never know if we might get a little bit of a delay. And I'm going to bump my taxi fuel up to 20 minutes because I have a feeling we're going to the other side of the airport. But once we get there, we'll be chugging along. Generate the flight. Let's see. We need to clear the old flight plan out. Okay, that looks good. I need a new PDF, though, for all the numbers. And let's do current plan. I'll copy the web link. If you'd like to type in exclamation point flight plan, you can get a copy of this PDF file in both Twitch and YouTube now. So it's over there. Let's go refile on VATSIM. Prefile. To go over there, it's flight level 410. I don't think so. No. How about 41? How about flight level 35? Flight level 350. 41 is just way too high. Flight level 350. Rugged departure, longs arrival. We've done that before. We are filed. Cool. Now then, let's come on over here.
Subscriber confirmed.
Somebody just did a resub. And we're going to come on down here and come into Salt Lake. And you can see here we are here at gate Bravo 5. And let's go and start loading the plane. Nomad did a sub just this moment with a Twitch Prime. Thanks for a Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate that. I know you only get one. Thanks for using it here. I've had a terrible day of actually talking and thinking, but every one of my landings today has been like butter all over the runway. So I don't know, is that the official trade-off? That I have to be like totally brain dead or something like that to be able to get a decent landing here? Thanks, Nomad. Welcome on in. Let's go to index. I'm going to go ahead and recycle here. So recycle these over here. Holy moly, this is somebody that never... I always raid Conti. Conti never comes over here. Hi, Conti. Shatterbag, SYD Squadron. Hey, Conti, welcome aboard. We are flying a cute little CRJ today. So we got a cute little CRJ, and we're about ready to do continuing service. We landed in in Salt Lake. We have not reset the plane. We have not reset the sim. We're still on VATSIM. So we're going to take it on over to Denver. What could possibly go wrong there? Conti, thank you so much for raid. It's always so nice to raid you. You've got such good flights going on. Okay, position in it. We are now at KSLC, Salt Lake City. We are at gate Bravo 5. Let's see if it knows Bravo 5. It does. So let's see, North 40, 47, 4. Let's see, I messed that up. Page 2. 40, 47, 36. I just want to check that with our gate. So the gate 47, 40, 47, 4. 40, 47, 36. 111, 59, 4. That's close enough. I'm going to set the new position, and then we'll come back down here and start realigning. And that's going to be another 5-minute realign. Let's see. Heklak. Did I say that right? Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Now we're going to go to page 3, and we have 5.8 minutes of alignment to do. So that looks really good. Now let's go to our flight plan here, and it did clear it out like a good airplane. So now we'll just go and put in the basics and go get our clearance. Okay, so we are at KSLC, Salt Lake City. We're going to KDEN, Denver. Our alternate is KCOS, Colorado Springs. Our flight is UAL, flight 441. And our first waypoint is going to be Purdy, Purdy, P-E-R-T-Y. P-E-R-T-Y, Purdy. After Purdy, we're going to Camper, K-A-M-P-R, K-A-M-P-R. And that's it. That's our flight plan. That's our route. Nothing else to worry about. Heklak, thank you for helping me out. Appreciate you there. Thanks, Heklak. Welcome on in. All right, now then, let's see if sometimes you need to bump Microsoft Flight Simulator. VATSIM on these continuing service flights. So what we're going to do is click our flight, and let's see what we've got. So our flight plan says Salt Lake City to Denver. It says Salt Lake City to Denver, and our route is already in. So that's good to go there. Our squawk code is going to be 2317. So we should be able to call for our clearance, and we should be in their system and all ready to go. So let's come and see what we got. Clearance delivery, no clearance. Salt Lake ATIS information. Kila is now current, 123.775. 123775 is still up. Let's see what we can do.
Company 319 to 34 left.
Follow company 319, 34 left. Delta, Spirit Winds 890.
Like ground high again from United 441 at gate Bravo 5 with information. Kila aboard, requesting clearance to Denver.
United 441, you can select a PDC.
Thanks for the PDC for United 441. Yay, we love a PDC. Love a PDC. Okay, so with the PDC on the way, let's go ahead and reload the passengers. So performance and flight plan. This is mostly off of page 2. We're going to have 30 passengers and not much baggage. And it's so easy to do this.
Papa Alpha requesting IFR clearance to Denver.
Okay, so come over here and put in 30 passengers.
For 19er Papa Alpha, standby clearance request, your number 2.
Okay, and then just 80. So put in an 80. And clear that. And fuel to get to Big D. Block fuel is 3719. 3719. Enter. Check your zero fuel weight. According to the flight plan, it was supposed to be 22.4. As close as we're going to get, it is 23.4. That's about as good as it gets. Set that in the simulator. And I think our PDC has arrived. PDC says United 441 is cleared to Denver off the Rugged 3 departure. Purdy Camper Long's arrival, altitude flight level 350. Good. Squawk is 2317. Rugged transition maintain 240 knots until advised. Ooh. Maintain 240 knots until advised. Our initial climb clearance is going to be 9,000 feet. That's important. 240 knots. I expect departure frequency is 135.5. Okay, we're good to go there. Let's see. Oh, there was a hype train going. I didn't even see that. Thank you. I didn't even see that. I missed stuff. All right, let's go ahead, and I'm going to guess our departure. It doesn't give us a runway. My guess is they're going to put us on the other side. So let's plan on the other side today. And we may have to switch it, but that's okay. So 3, 4,
Round up on 938, ready for taxi, 3-4 right.
And it's going to be the Rugged 3 departure. Exiting at...
Taxi via Golf, Delta 938.
United 1013, contact tower 132.65.
32.65, have a good rest of your day, see ya.
You too, Spirit 890, monitor tower 132.65.
Okay, need to pop that into my notes so that I can plug it in. It's Rugged via Purdy. Do we have a Purdy transition out? We do. Purdy. And execute that. Coming into Denver, we are expecting 3-4 right, ILS 3-4 right. This is going to be the Long's arrival. Long's 4. We enter Long's 4 at Camper. Camper. And be free, boo-boo. I don't do this one as much, so we ought to check it. We need to check our charts here. So let's clear the old charts. All right, clear the old ones. Come on back here. Reset the airports. Redo the airports. Salt Lake City. Let's just build these up real fast. Look out for hikers on Long's Peak. Yeah. That's one of the big members of the 14ers, right? The 14ers. Long's Peak is on that list. Airport. Sid. Rugged 3. And so after departure, it's going to be vectors to Bubby. And then Purdy is out over here. Okay, makes perfect sense. Looks good. Come on over here and Denver. Stars, the Long's arrival. Here's Long's. And at Long's, the transition is going to be... Okay, Long's puts us out on Hi Mom. Okay, Hi Mom, and then after that, it's 3-4 right. They are also doing 3-5 left. I'm going to grab that chart just in case they kick us over there because you never know. Okay, coming on in here. Bobo, be free. Teller, be happy. Boss. I don't think we want any of those. We're coming in from the north side. I'm going to go and just do... Kind of don't want to do anything. It's going to probably be vectors. Let's put in Bobo and make sure that there is a break in the flight plan there, like a discontinuity or something, so that we don't do a transition until they tell us to. Okay, so after departure, vectors to Bud. Rugged, camper, graze, bike, longs, dorky, high mom. Vectors to Bobo. There is a break. We'll leave that in there, and that's going to be perfect. Yay. Flight plan. Performance in it. Okay, we're going to 35,000 feet. 3, 5, 1, 2, 3. If we have to go to Colorado Springs, not going to be very high. But Colorado Springs, it's going to be flight level 190. 19,000 feet. And that goes in there. Let's go load the rest of the airplane. So all of these are nicely stacked, and our charts are groovy good. Over on performance, we have set the payload. I'm going to copy performance data in. We can say it's dry in Salt Lake. Flaps are 8. And I don't have speeds for takeoff. That's scary. I got no numbers at all. Okay. I've got no numbers at all for takeoff. Hi, let's see. Who's in chat? It's Medic Mommy on YouTube. Hi, Medic Mommy. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. We're just getting set to go here. We did not get those speeds for takeoff. We may have to do our own. That's scary. Page 2. Oh, we can do that. I know how to fix it. Over here, let's see. Average winds 324 at 32. 324 degrees at 32 knots. Gonna have a nice tailwind, sort of a tailwind. Temperature deviation is plus 2 degrees, not too terribly deviant. And the last page, estimated time of departure is going to be, it's 23:39, 23:55 maybe, 2355. Hey, that worked this time. It didn't work out of when we tried to depart out of. Didn't really work so well when we were going to depart out of Jackson Hole. VNAV. Let's plan 270 for the climb. That's just 290. We'll never get up there. And Mach 0.70. Execute that. The flight plan said 0.77. So 0.77 is what we might have for cruise if we get to do that at all. I bet they're going to slow us down. And the same thing, 0.70 to descend until that it's 270. .70/270. Why is that wrong? Okay. I just hit the wrong button. All right, performance. Here we go. This could be a little dodgy. None of our numbers seem to be working here. I don't know how to fix these. I don't know how that resets. None of that seems to be updating. All right, so since that doesn't work, we're gonna need, wait a minute. I got speeds over here. All right, so 90, 90, those have got to be just basic speeds. So the way you fix this in the flight sim these days is come on over to SimBrief, and let's do the takeoff perf page over here. Okay, CRJ5, Salt Lake City, we are expecting runway 34 right. And it's going to be full length. There's all of our weights. Populate the weather and calculate. So, according to SimBrief, it's 121, 123, and 132. Setting this thing is a bit of a bear. V speeds. Okay, V1 is 121. So what we're doing is we're going to set a ridiculously small number here with this dial here. So let's dial that down to 121. Dial it up to 121. 121. Now select it. Rotate is 123. 123. Select it again. V2 is 132. Okay. Final selection. I'm gonna call up. No, you only get to do those. All right, those are our speeds for takeoff. 121, 123, 132. It'll be a flaps 8 departure. Is that what we said, flaps 8? Yep. Let's make sure, because I don't do this often. Flaps. Yep, flaps 8. Thrust is flex. Our selected temperature is 39 degrees. So 39 degrees for a temperature. Hey, we're going to save fuel. And our flight log, I don't think that resets. I think we're all ready to go. Go to progress. Let's check MFD. Advisory VNAV is still good. Let's do our new squawk code. Our new squawk code is 2317. 2317. In it goes there. Let's get out of here. Our airplane's loaded. Passengers are seated. Oh, we got the we've got a Frontier over there with the bear on the wing, on the tail. Hi, big bear. Oh, there's two of them. We've got a grizzly bear and a polar bear for Frontier over there. Kind of hard to see from this far off. All right, let's get buttoned up and depart the scene of the crime. First things first, let's go ahead and make sure we're going to come up here and disconnect ground power. Ground power is now disconnected. We're all running on the APU. Let's remove the jetway. Did somebody dent the engine? Tim Dog is going to fly with us at Bravo 14. Hey, Tim Dog. See you in Denver. Closing up the cargo, closing up the doors. Ground power is removed. And there's our doors closed. Cargo's good. Let's see if GSX will push us back. GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Tim Dog, take your time. There's no rush. We're not in a race today. And there is our crew chief.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey there. We are ready to get pushed back. Let's get back on frequency.
Salt Lake ground, hello, where are you?
Okay, we're at Bravo 5.
Oh, Frontier 781 following?
Oh, yeah.
Frontier 781, runway 34 left.
Departure checks completed.
Echo.
Inserted.
Squawking
Echo
mode,
Alpha,
Charlie.
16.
Echo Alpha, and what was that last?
Oh, I get it, Pilot Mike.
Echo
Yeah, that
Alpha,
was
16.
such a sad story with that guy.
16,
Clearly not well.
Frontier 781.
Okay, parking brakes on.
Contact tower 119.
Closed, closed, closed. Removed, closed. Chocks are gone. Back to charts.
Ground Southwest 2971, we're at Hotel 10.
Locking gear.
Southwest 2971, Salt Lake ground, hello, taxi Gulf to parking.
Gulf to parking, 2971, thanks.
Salt Lake ground. Hi there from United 441. Bravo 5 with Kilo requesting startup and pushback.
Someone calling for push, the ramp is under control, call me for taxi.
Okay, we could do that. Let's see what we got.
Ground American 650 with you in Bravo.
All right, there is an airplane over here.
Bravo to 2 West.
Bravo to 2 West, 650.
I'm going to go facing east on 3 West.
Release parking brake.
We'll wait for this
Blackbird
United to see where
77
they're
Alpha,
going
you should
first.
receive the PDC. If not, let me know and I can give you a voice clearance.
Yeah, we have
Okay,
got
that
a
one's
Blackbird,
moving super slow. Come on. Okay, seatbelts going on.
Disconnected.
Seatbelts.
Nothing yet. Yep.
Hydraulic
okay,
pumps going on.
The voice one.
Beacon.
Yep, no worries.
Beacon.
Blackbird 77 Alpha is cleared to the Burbank Airport. Arches 1 departure, wine in transition. Then as filed. Maintain 9,000. Select flight level 370, 10 minutes after departure. Maintain 240 knots, flow advised. Departure frequency 135.5. Squawk
Beacons on. As soon as they go past, we're going to push the other way and go out in the middle area.
77 Alpha, clear to on the Archer, 1 arrival, 1 in transition.
Oh, there's that. That's the grizzly bear plane.
Speed 240 kilobytes. 35.5 on the frequency.
Always like checking out the animals that they have on the tail of the Frontier. Parking brakes off. Let's go.
All engines clear.
Don't stop. Dude, don't stop. Oh, crap. Okay, we're clear. Fuel pumps. Pack off. Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. You know what? Let's just stop here.
Set parking brake.
Parking brakes are set. Fuel. Fuel's going on. All right, getting a good start on engine number 2. Starting 1.
Unlocking gear.
Number 1 is starting. Check the oil over here. Oil looks really good. N2 is going up. Nothing to worry about there. Our ATIS says the altimeter is 3011.
If you're pushing on the Mac detector.
3011.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
And starting 1. 3011.
Number 1 Niner Papa Alpha, runway 35, taxi to Kilo.
Okay, that looks really good. There's our wave. Salute and release from guidance. We're good to go there. And we need to do yaw dampers. Brakes are a little hot. Well, I'm not surprised. I kind of stomped on them a little bit. We'll go with it and hope we don't catch fire. Let's come over here. Can I cool my brakes? There we go. We'll just do it that way. We'll cheat. I should have checked that earlier. Okay, we got 2 good starts on our engines. Let's get the packs back on. Keep the passengers nice and comfy. Passengers are nice and comfy. Ooh, we got to do Denver. Let's see. Denver Airport. We need to do the airport itself. Airport info, parking gates. And Denver Airport is 5,434 feet. We got to get our landing elevation, otherwise we can't open the door and we risk popping our passengers' ears, and that's just not polite. So it's gonna be 5434. Fortunately, we don't have to crank more because it's a high altitude airport here too. 54. 5440. Okay, landing altitude elevation's good. Flaps. 8. Reversers are armed in case we have to reject the takeoff. Let's go. Parking brakes are off. Toe brakes are on. Nose lights. Let's get ready to rumble.
Deep out of Provo at 6,500 and
Or 2 and 8 Salt Lake Gamble. You said you were VFR platform?
Roger.
Okay, I had a file from you, but Roger. So 2 and 8, I'm on Southwest 2245, taxi.
Salt Lake ATIS information Kilo remains current. Salt Lake ground, hello again, United 441 at spot 14 holding short of Echo with information Kilo requesting taxi.
United 441, Salt Lake ground, hello, runway 24 left, taxi via Echo Alpha.
Echo and Alpha, any chance for the right side for United 441?
United 441, runway 24 right, taxi via Echo Golf.
Echo Golf for the right side. Thank you so much for United 441. We already ran the numbers on this thing. It's the CRJ, not friendly.
Amazing.
All right, here we go. Parking brake, Echo and Golf.
Good afternoon, ground. It's Challenger Walker 1341. We're at the FBO with Kilo rated taxi.
They did a nice job on the scenery update here at this airport.
Walker.
And we got a couple of local people that, flying along in from Salt Lake, and they say it is a nice. They did a nice job on this one. Let's reset Elevate X. And Elevate X is reset. There's another Frontier going by, and that one's got, who's that? I think that's the little Bobcat twins or something.
Level 779, monitor tower 132.65.
Ooh, perfect taxi music.
Ground,
All right, we're done with the APU. APU shut down. Let's see. Trim for takeoff. Ooh. Do I have a? Oh, I do have a trim setting. It's over on the other side. 7.1. Trim for takeoff is 7.1. Trim is set. Looking for Golf. Nice big mountains here too. CT Aviation, they also modeled the inside of this airport too. Golf is our first, so right turn here. Somebody's got a big old MD-11 coming out of here.
The MD-11 to 34 left.
All right, let's check minimum takeoff fuel. Minimum takeoff fuel is 3123. 3123. We have 3620. So we can't dawdle, but we're doing good. Russia, this was a payware airport. It's from a developer called VATSIM, and they did a good job on it. You know, just in the past 5-10 years, they totally redid the terminal here at Salt Lake City. Wow. Lots of airplanes here in Salt Lake right now, but they also did a good, you know, really did a nice job on the inside too. All right, let's come on. Mike. Departure 135.5.
Maintain VFR. You're clear to Salt Lake, last Bravo, maintain VFR.
That's departure. We will get a tower in just a sec. Turn off GSX, turn off the annoying top menu, and just cruise on down. I don't remember it being one of the most expensive sceneries out there. There's a great way to check scenery for Flight Simulator. It's called FS Add-on Compare.
Correct, November 22318, read that correct.
And here is Salt Lake. I just put a link into chat for you. Wolfie did the whole thing right there.
The 204 heavy monitor tower 132.65.
Oh, 132.65.
I don't see the one that I have, and I. Oh!
340 monitor tower 132.65. So the 1086 MSU monitor tower 132.65.
Grab the data, watch this 1045, listed on Bravo.
Oscar 745, Salt Lake ground, hello, taxi Bravo to parking.
Self departing on this 1045.
Air Canada 761, next right on Golf, taxi Golf to parking.
Next right on Golf, taxi Golf to parking.
Kind of all over the place today.
Class station calling, static. And who was calling earlier? Delta 1624. Salt Lake
Pretty big
Road.
cargo operations out here too.
Salt Lake Ground, Down 6506 on Hotel 10, next Bravo Gate.
Class station calling,
Tower 6506.
Tower 6506, are you going to the north Bravo Gate?
Whoever Bravo
CT Aviation says it's a $25.99 airport. Thank you for checking, CT Aviation.
Golf to 3 south.
United 441, contact tower 11905.
11905, United 441, thanks.
Salt Ground, United 530, we're ready for taxi to
Class station calling, call sign only.
They also recently updated this too.
United 538, Salt Lake ground, hello, runway 24 left, taxi via Alpha.
34 left via Alpha, United 538.
Alaska 745, it might be a pain to get in the...
Salt Lake Tower, hi there, United 441 approaching Hotel 2 on 34 right with information. Keela, fully ready for departure.
United 441, Salt Lake Tower. Roger, on departure, flighting the 340, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
34 right, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, our heading is 340 for United 441. Shall we go? Strobes. Lights. Almost time. Okay, we've armed heading hold. We do not want to harm arm. Flight Sim DZ, you just did part in Salt Lake. You're going all the way out to San Francisco today. It looks like a really nice day to go into San Francisco today. Weather
Base
looks
intercepted.
really good.
Intel secured. Every bit helps. Thanks, Agent.
Somebody just did something nice. Clock's running. Let's go. Oh, you're going to San Diego. Thank you. Sorry I missed that. Okay, flex temp is set, right? Yep, flex is good. Up, and away time. Captain Sort of came into chat and just dropped some bits in here. Hey, thanks, Captain Sort of. Welcome, welcome. And V1 and rotate.
At 441, contact departure 135.5. Thanks for flying out to
135.5 now for United 441. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend. Okay, let's get the AP going here. Speed, AP.
19 Impulse Alpha, just confirming you want to climb.
210?
Climb to 230.
A firm. November.
Okay, looking good there. We've got speed coming up.
19,000.
Flaps 1.
Approach Delta 1556, 17.9, 17.
And disarm the reversers.
1556 on city approach.
There's 210 knots.
3011. Descend via the U2 arrival. You can expect a visual 34 left.
Alright, descend via the U2 3011 and expect the visual to the left.
Delta 204, proceed direct scan.
And no faster than 240. Remember, we got that in the clearance.
Climb and maintain flight level 230, resume normal speed.
We're a touch fast. Departure, good evening. United 441 passing 6,000 for 9.
United 441, Salt Lake City departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb, maintain flight level 230, United 441.
Number 9er Papa Alpha, contact center 135.77.
Sometimes it's hard to see the little numbers in the primary flight display. And there's our climb. Waiting till I get to 240 because we can't go beyond faster than 240. And there we go. Now hit speed. And that'll take care of our climb. Heading is spot on. We're going where we're supposed to be. Tim Dog's in a queue for 3-4 left. Dad Game Time's got a nice prediction in.
Salt Lake approach hello, Delta 438.
Out over the Salt Lake. Oh, wow, there's boats down there. Man, I will bet that the Salt Lake just eats the bottom out of the... It really eats the bottom out of some of those. We're not cruise. Climb. Whoopsie, I slowed down so I didn't speed up too much. I would not want to put a boat in the water here. Number 3 for departure. Tim Dog's on the way.
Reduce speed to 210 knots, please.
We'll reduce to 210 knots, Delta 438.
Delta 204 heavy.
We are not cleared to do anything except maintain a heading. So we're about ready to go over Bubby here. Maybe we're not getting the turn because we're too low. They don't want us to go splat into those mountains over there. No splatting of airplanes in the Salt Lake City airport.
Delta 1915, Salt Lake City approach, good evening. Salt Lake altimeter 3010, latest information Lima is current. Descend via the Ski 6, you can expect the visuals 34 left.
Didn't get my probe heaters on. Probably ought to turn those on. Very important safety tip. Cabins climbing? Not really.
Challenger Walker 1341, 6,300, climbing 9,000 on a heading of 3405.
Maybe they're also extending us out because there's traffic in Denver. That might be it too.
Radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 230. United 441, proceed direct to Hertz and resume normal speed.
Direct to Hertz and normal speed now for United 441.
Delta 779, contact center 128.55.
So that's 270 in the climb for me. Speed's going up, and it's direct to Hertz.
56, reduce speed to 10.
I know that does kind of hurt a little bit, doesn't it? I'm trying desperately to not do Hertz jokes. I realize for some people those would be painful. Hertz.
58, City departure, turn left turn
It's
heading.
best to do on this thing,
250.
if you're going to do a direct to, use heading hold to get yourself pointed in the right direction. When you're pointed at that waypoint, then do your direct to. Otherwise, this thing gets really, really cranky. You're going to go to Hertz to rent a car for the rest of the trip. But if you drive in your rent-a-car, you won't hear all the really great jokes. That's right. In this case, it would be megahertz, wouldn't it? Probably even gigahertz or so. I heard myself today. All right, looking pretty good there.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard.
Quiet Forest Barn just followed. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. We're in the CRJ in a big VATSIM event. We have just taken off from Salt Lake. We landed there from Jackson Hole. Okay, now that we're all headed towards Hertz, now we can do direct to Hertz and execute it, then come up here and do nav. That way it's not just fishtailing all across the sky. Okay, navigation. Altimeters are standard.
58, contact approach 128.6.
H-Pilot, no. In fact, the E-Jets, in my sim, don't work at all. I can't get any of them to work right now, so they're being really weird. Scott, I know. Bring medication.
United 441, contact center 135.77.
135.77 now for United 441. Thank you. Have a good week. And it's the U.S., so add a 5. 135.77. That's going to be center. Salt Lake Center. Hi there. United 441 is passing flight level 200 for flight level 230 direct to Hertz.
United 441, Salt Lake Center.
Let's see. Will took a picture of your 42-inch screen. Uh-oh. Well, that's why you can't really trust a lot of these AI things. They're a little bit too easy to mislead. Okay, everything's good.
Good evening, Salt Lake is Challenger Walker 1341 out of 19.5 for level 230.
Lights are off.
Walker 1341, Salt Lake Center, good evening, commenting for level 3.
Okay, nav beacon strobe. Landing lights are all off. Seatbelts are on. Emergency exit lights are on arm. Probes are on. Windshield heaters are on. Air conditioning and recirculating are on. Looking good here.
8,700, 5 Romeo Bravo.
And it looks like they're going to stop us
Roger,
here.
Romeo Bravo, Roger, call maintain flight level 400.
Flight level 400, Center 5 Romeo Bravo.
Center.com 224, flight level 320.
And we'll just keep going at 270 for now.
Departure flight 220, hello, rescue 320, looking for the descent.
Flight 2208 Salt Lake Center, how you want the descent already?
We're going to be passing our transition.
All right, there is 23,000 feet.
Frontier Flight 2208, okay, cross scene at 15000.
We filed for flight level 350, so
3010.
don't know if we'll make it up there or not.
And Frontier Flight 2208, pass Spain at 150. Get up into 3010, and we'll expect the...
A little too fast. I'm trying to get right at 270 at the moment.
Center 38, Skywest 3095 on the ground at Idaho Falls, off the runway out 4.
Skywest 3895, taxi parking your discretion.
Taxi park my discretion. We're going to disconnect. Thanks for the service.
See ya. That's a 1265 contact.
Okay, 270 knots, and we'll just hold it here at 23,000. Could be that's going to be about it. Let's let the passengers get up. Could be a few passengers need to recycle some beverages. So seatbelts to auto. And if you're new to this flight sim thing, the seatbelt signs work in the cabins too.
Stand by one. I'm going to get you over to the next sector.
So they actually work in the cabin too.
And Center.com 224,
Scenery
we'll be needing
is
lower here in about 10
all
miles.
satellite photography.
Come 224 Salt Lake
So
Center,
if we were doing a
we'll cross
CRJ flight from Salt Lake over to Denver, this is what it would look like, which is pretty cool.
3010.
Set the heading bug. Let's make the map a little bit bigger.
15,000, the 250, and it's the runway 35 for DOCOM 224.
85.
Let's get ready for
and DOCOM 225 for
our arrival.
Turn right, heading 330.
Alright, heading 330 for DOCOM 224.
November 7 Alpha Foxtrot, contact Denver Center 127.65.
2765, yeah, 7 Alpha.
Really was a pain to set a lot of these numbers in the airplane, but they've kind of cleaned that up quite a bit since the latest
Delta
update.
1358, contact Salt Lake Center 128.55, and you can make your out of cockpit request there.
I'm setting a little number. This is minimums for landing. It's a small number above the artificial horizon called the MDA. And this is going to be minimums. You got to see the runway at that altitude, otherwise you're not good to land.
American 3076, contact Salt Lake approach 128.6.
128.6, American 3076, thank you.
5550 is about as close as we're going to get. Reset the heading bug straight up, because you got to do that in case the autopilot disconnects, or they want us to make a fast turn or something like that. So we're doing pretty good. Passengers should be happy.
However, you call for Frontier Flight 3871. Happy day.
Frontier Flight 3871, actually they're coming back online, so just stick with me for a second.
Roger.
The Denver airport that we're going to was recently updated and released in Microsoft Flight Simulator from a developer called Xcoder. And it's really nicely done. Xcoder actually did the Denver scenery over on X-Plane, and it's really been pretty nice.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 124, flight level 360.
See what traffic looks like coming into Denver. Our takeoff speeds work really good.
Back online, so I would just check in with them before you come over to me.
Okay, just one.
Here we are, right over there, heading over to Denver. Denver's got 24 arrivals, 21 departures, and 12 flight plans on hold. So it should be a nice ride into Denver today.
Malcolm 224, say...
There are 876 pilots flying on VATSIM today. The busiest airport right now is Salt Lake because of the Salt Lake event. Followed by Los Angeles, Denver, Boston, Heathrow, always in the top 5 or 10. San Francisco and Miami. Busiest airline is Delta, United, American, Southwest, Speedbird, and FedEx.
442, Spain 250 knots, Salt Lake altimeter 3010.
Boeing 737-800 is the most popular airplane today, followed by the A320 and the A321. And the busiest route is Salt Lake to Denver. Salt Lake to Denver, that's us. Followed by Salt Lake to Los Angeles, followed by LA to Salt Lake, followed by Denver to Salt Lake. The stats on VATSIM are always a little entertaining.
Alright, 0.75, 280 on the transition.
These guys are way too freaking loud. I have not tried it in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I did try it once in X-Plane. It's kind of cool. I think, you know, considering the length of time that we spend flying, though, having a big old thing on your face that long, it's, you know, kind of not great, not terrible. I bet our final cruise is 23,000 feet. Anybody ahead of us? They're at 20,000 feet.
Yes, sir. 1432. Yeah, that's approved.
Yeah, let's just stay at this speed. I never really had a problem with VR glasses making me sick at my stomach, except for the first day. So I got an old set of VR glasses a long time ago. They were kind of cool. I enjoyed them. And there was a game that came with it called Air Car. And that was basically just zipping around in an air car, sort of like you remember in Blade Runner, Harrison Ford and Edward James Olmos in what they called a spinner. And that was the flying police cars and stuff that they would fly in. Air car was an awful lot like flying around that world in a spinner. And after about 15 minutes of flying in air car, I kind of all of a sudden noticed like, okay, this doesn't feel so good. And I stopped for the day. And then after that, I never had another problem. Monica, you don't need to worry about talking. Come on in, spend time with friends. You do not need to worry about talking.
United 442, contact Salt Lake approach 128.6.
128.6, United 442, thank you for the agency, bye-bye.
The Stockholm 324, contact Denver.
I'm going to go ahead and change.
Like approach 128.6.
28.6, have a good night, Stockholm 324.
United 441, contact Denver Center 127.65.
127.65 now for United 441. Thank you.
Yep.
127.65.
26.55. Safe landing.
Yeah, never have to worry about chatting away, Monica. Just glad you're here. Thanks for coming in today.
United 597, contact Denver approach 126.55. Safe landing.
Denver Center, hi there. United 441's almost overhead. Purdy at flight level 230.
United 441, Denver Center, hello.
Yep, I think they're leaving us here.
19 Papa Alpha, also above 30 at level 190. November 19 Papa Alpha, Denver Center, hello.
I think they're leaving us here. Let's just go put that in as our final cruise. And I'm going to go ahead and go up to about 300 knots. Well, that's okay. How we doing here? We are 300 miles from Denver. We got about 41 minutes flying time till landing.
Denver Center, descend via the long 4 arrival to Denver. Denver landing north.
Longs landing north.
Okay, if they tell us to do the Longs 4 arrival at Camper, so that's going to put us out at 11,000 feet at High Mom.
Yeah, 24,
So it'll be
42, go ahead.
250, flight level 250 at Pike. Okay. We are 197 miles from top of descent. What do you say we do pick it up? They're going to leave us here. Let's just go to 300 knots. Blue-Eyed Tom, yes, it's High Mom on Mom's Day. They did not give me the climb, and they are busy, so when it's a VATSIM event and ATC is busy, I pretty much figure they know what I have requested for my flight level, and if they don't give it to me, I'm going to guess that there's a reason, and so I don't whine. Will it cost me more fuel? Yeah.
Delta 124, contact Salt Lake Center, 128.55. 128.55, so Delta 124.
Tim Dog gets to climb to flight level 370. Now they stop me at 23,000. That's okay.
Flight 441, maintain Mach point 70. Mach point 70 for Frontier 441. JetBlue 1371, maintain Mach point 70.
Mach point 70, JetBlue
Blue-Eyed Tom just got back from your mom's. I know, Will. It's like the only fuel that's cheap these days is Pixel fuel. Everything else is ridiculous. But our Pixel fuel is very, very inexpensive, and I'm grateful for that. First flight tomorrow is Dresden to Copenhagen.
2002, contact LA Center 124.62.
It does cost a little electricity, doesn't it? It definitely does cost some electricity. Fortunately, it's not ridiculous here yet. I'm sure it will be at some point. I hope not. And we'll just hold 300 knots. I have a real tight view if you're new to this airplane. So there's my speed arrow there. You see there's a little pink line on the top. That means we're accelerating. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting for that pink for us to get to our speed, 300 knots. And then I'm going to physically move my throttles back because there's no auto throttle on this airplane. And so I kind of wait till that gets to right where we want to be. Inch by
403. Let me get your hand off ever so quickly, and then I'll send you anyway.
There we go. So 300 knots. Blue-Eyed Tom had nightmares. Gas was $11. Yeah.
Walker 1341.
I don't know what to expect about that Blue-Eyed Tom.
United 403, contact Salt Lake Center 128.55 and let them know I will be perfectly fine with 7 away.
I'm incredibly fortunate right now. I don't really have to do too many drives for anything. Life is kind of centered around the live stream and the YouTube channel, so it's, you know, an occasional trip to the grocery store. And in the wintertime, I kind of have to take it out for a drive once a week to keep the battery charged up because it gets really cold here. But other than that, I'm you know, not very much fun, but, you know, it's if you're going to have self-inflicted, you know, fuel crises, this is really kind of nice. We are 169 miles from top of descent, and we should start our descent in about 22 minutes on the Long's arrival. Our first descent rate will be about 1,800 feet per minute. So this is all advisory VNAV, which is really nice to have. Chances are, though, in a situation like this big VATSIM thing,
41, I've got an amendment to your flight plan ready. Oh, I have an amendment to your flight plan. Advised, ready to copy.
Go ahead, 1341.
Walker 1341, clear direct Lloyd, Lima, Oscar, Yankee,
well, they're doing that.
Delta,
360 at 8.
Right, direct Lloyd, Lloyd 1 arrival, Walker 1341.
34 right, 34 left, still good.
Is that correct? Clear direct Lloyd.
Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport.
Center, southwest 241 with you at 350.
Okay, we got ATIS aboard. Ever planning on flying the MD-11? Agent Norton, that's actually one of my favorite airplanes. We haven't been in the MD lately.
There you are, welcome aboard.
Haven't been in the MD-11 a lot lately. Usually when we're doing cargo operations, that's the airplane that I like, is the MD-11.
3, contact Salt Lake Center on... United 3, contact Salt Lake Center on 135.775.
Final reserve and alternate fuel is 12.5. The airplane says we're going to have 2.3. We got tons of fuel here. So we're good to go with that too. Brenton, welcome back in. You got to go. Hey, real life out there. Tim Dog is also almost a Purdy. I didn't.
Your flight 441, descend and maintain level 320.
Send flight level 320, frontier flight 441.
Delta 390.
It was just
Delta
me there.
38, contact Denver approach 126.55.
Off to approach 126.55. Thank you very much. Yep.
Engines are nicely balanced for us too. It said that, you know, for our cruise it was 85%. We're at 75.8 because we're not as high. I'm also not coming in at warp factor 10 either. So
United 2288, descend via the Clash 5 arrival. Denver landing north.
Clash arrival.
Descend via the Clash 5.
Okay, we passed that little airplane there. I'm going to go and just bump it up another 10 knots to get some speed, some space there. Just to do a little bit of space there, because that's nice. So, hands on the throttles, accelerate, and you want to do it gently in this airplane. Just a gradual, not a big fast one.
Likewise, thanks very much.
How hot did we get today? 81 degrees. Not so bad. Could see 90s by the end of next week. End of this week, I mean. H-Pilot, we are having a great night. Are you going to call it a night? Thanks for being here. And there's 310. Just trying to go a little bit faster than that little airplane kind of behind me now. There we go, 310 knots, perfect.
Southwest 34.
Now, if ATC wanted me to do something, we would be doing their speed. But, you know, we're on our own for the speed here, so we get to do what we want until they tell us, you do this instead. And no more bad jokes on the frequency, right? 32 minutes to Denver. Did we get performance data after we took off? No, so this is really kind of interesting. My takeoff and landing speeds did not reset for a second flight. That's really weird. I wonder if it's something I did to break it.
WestJet 1332.
It does give us
Lake
landing
Center,
speeds.
135.77.
Hmm.
135.77.
Let's see, Dresden to Copenhagen. I don't know if there would be a specific airplane that does that route, but let's see. No, we don't want that. No, we don't want that. We want this.
Lloyd 1 arrival at
Stand by the Lloyd 1 arrival, Walker 1340.
Flight by route. Dresden is EDDC. Copenhagen, EKCH.
Southwest 13, correction, Southwest 34.
No direct flights for that. So we'll just be a little Air Berlin flight. Air Berlin flies again.
Bye-bye.
And Dresden Airport.
JetBlue 1371, descend and maintain flight level 320.
We got a nice airport for Copenhagen.
320, JetBlue 1371.
Dresden.
Southwest 2085, maintain Mach point 70.
Maintain Mach point 70, Southwest 185.
I generally like to pick them up from Contrail.
Frontier flight 441, contact Salt Lake Center.
Oh, we already looked at this one. We already looked at this. So there's a $15 airport that you can pick up here. A little $15 airport.
Take care.
So that from Contrail for our departure tomorrow. And there's a VATSIM event tomorrow.
United 441, descend via the Long 4 arrival, Denver landing north.
United 441, descend via the Longs 4 arrival for a north landing. So 250 at Bike. Bike is next. It's 82 miles out. Oh, we've also got, we're doing Brisbane to Lord Howe Island in an ATR. So we have an ATR flight tomorrow from Brizzy to Lord Howe Island. And then there's something going on in Melbourne, Florida on VATSIM tomorrow. Okay, so we're going to Grays. After Grays, it's Bike. There's Grays over there. And it says 280 knots in flight level 250.
United 1835, we'd like to stop at flight level 320.
That's right. We did look at that. Agent Norton. Hey, you know what? If I get more butter on the runway for Denver, then okay, if I'm, going to be the absent-minded pilot live streamer just to get butter on the runway, I'll do that. Oh, did we look at that airport? Yeah, we looked at that 5 flights back, you. If it means butter on the runway, I'll take it. All right, let's go ahead and plan 250 as our first altitude. Oh, wait a minute. We're at flight level 230. There's no reason for us to descend. Yeah, we don't have to descend at all. We just have to be at 280 knots at Bike. So that's all we got to do there. That's right. I will trade memory for butter landings. Absolutely. I'm a sim pilot. We'll do anything for a butter for great landing rates. Except I won't give up pizza. We will not. I won't be able to give up pizza. That's a bridge too far. All right, I'm gonna bug 280 because that's the speed we need. 280 is our speed. And actually, we'll hold the altitude till Bivy, and then at Bivy we'll start our descent. Thalo, that's right. We will not be giving up on the pizza at all. Didn't really recognize a lot of the airports here. Didn't recognize any of these.
Now I'm going to interpret that static as an affirmative.
3577,
I'm going to interpret that static as an affirmative. That's a good one. Better than that one pilot. It was like 3 or 4 years ago that acknowledged the controllers, instruction with a loud belch. Just sort of like there was a lot of beer in that cockpit. That one was a funny day. That always makes me go hee hee. But yeah, you know, it says whatever airline, descend and maintain, whatever, and then just really loud beer belch there.
Report back.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, bring in the map a click. This is 40 miles, so that's a really good range for this. Sadly, I don't think that we had that saved as a clip on Twitch, but I don't think that survived. That really was. That was just almost falling out of your chair laughing so hard on that one.
Denver 7 Foundation 54 Sierra Bravo. We're going to descend in 4 minutes to meet the Spain at 15,000 requirement.
Number 254 Sierra Bravo, descend and maintain flight with 320.
Descend and maintain 320, 254 Sierra Bravo.
Denver Center, good evening, United 538.
I hear Tim Dog. Tim Dog was doing ground control on a flight that we were doing the other day into the Columbus airport. There was a big VATSIM event the other day. We flew into Columbus. It was another one of those in and outs. These are working out pretty good. Choose some smaller airport for your departure to go into a big VATSIM and then go out to some places. Kind of worked out really nice. Along the northern Colorado border here, I mean, like, all the snow is just gone. That might be a little bit over there. Nah. Probably just a bald spot on the mountain. No lights on. Really like the idea of a no lights. You know, if there's lights on, you've got a problem. If all the lights are out, then everything is just wonderful.
United 2288, contact Denver approach 126.
It's actually a really neat cockpit, but when you walk by the cockpit, you know, when you're getting on the plane, you see 2 full-grown adults sitting up here. You realize it's not that big of a cockpit.
2655 CS7.
Tim Dog, that's right. Tim Dog's got ground proximity warning, so that Tim Dog can do a flaps 3 landing, which is a really great thing to do in the smaller buses. And if you look over here, we're coming up on our 280 knot speed restriction. And I generally like to kind of coast down to those things in this one. So just a gentle release of the throttle back. So just barely moved it back. And now you can see we got a nice little deceleration. That's a little bit too much. There we go. Just slowly decelerate and we'll be there. Tim Dog's in the A319, so yeah, the landing flaps 3. Tim Dog's doing the Captain Whip method of landing the A319. So flaps 3. As you're coming over the runway, your throttles go to halfway. And then you leave them halfway open until touchdown.
Delta 2663 Denver Center, hello. Climb maintain level 360.
Agent Norton, you have a hard time flying in the U.S. You know, it is a little bit different for sure. I mean, you know, but it's all still kind of the same. There's center, there's approach and departure, there's tower, there's ground, there's delivery, there's ramp. It's still the same going top down. They just have different names. And yes, airports do have different procedures. And we know about the different procedures and stuff because the procedures, you know, departing Heathrow and departing Frankfurt are a little bit different. Just like they're a little bit different in the, you know, Chicago. So when you kind of think about it, it's all the same, it's just slightly different names. Then the other thing is there's also different accents. Now, I really like that part of it, but just getting started, I will tell you that I had a hard time too. I'm kind of acclimated now to be able to hear and understand them a lot better. So, you know, there was a time that flying with ATC in the UK, in Germany, in Greece was like, uh-oh, I have no idea what they're saying. But after time, I kind of got acclimated to it. So one of the things you'll basically be able to do is, as you're flying along with us, you'll hear these different accents and different procedures, and you'll start to pick up on those, and eventually you'll be flying in the US or Europe or Asia or any place. But I actually really like that part of it now. And here comes our speed to 280.
Frontier Flight 3871, leave my airspace to south. Albuquerque is offline. Rear distance determination. The change is approved. Enjoy upward.
You know, like, you know, the U.S., you just got your APU on. Germany, you know, you call for push and start. That's when they say clear for startup, that's starting up your APU. Okay, 280. This is our, we're about ready to get on a brand new ride at Universal Studios.
Giant
Music.
8763, Denver Center, hello. Say Mach number.
23 for Giant 8763.
Giant 8763, thanks.
Can we step away for 2 minutes?
Sure, report back.
Thanks.
There we go, 280. And we've hit right at bike. Okay, so we hold on to this altitude after Bivy. Then we'll start our descent.
Walker 1341, expect visual approach, runway 15.
Visual 15,
The furthest Agent Norton got requesting a clearance, and he went back to the EU. They're all slightly different, but eventually you'll kind of pick up on that. One of the things that I do like about flying around in the US though is a lot of the airports are just automatically issuing a PDC. They're automatically just, you file your flight plan and you get your pre-departure clearance like this. And I really like having that. Now, that being said, you know, when we're flying out on a Frankfurt Friday or something like that, we get to do other cool things.
That's level 320, South 28.
All right, so from here, High Mom is 11,000. So that's going to be our next one.
Denver 7, good evening, Southwest 128, climb into level 2.
Well, there in Europe, we get to use the CPDLC system, and I really enjoy using that. All right, 11,000 feet. And I usually manage this by basically just doing a vertical speed. Let's see. Accents are more difficult when you aren't as familiar. Yep, and the phraseology. The fact that I know what they expect me to do in Frankfurt has really helped me with Frankfurt Friday and stuff like that.
Correction, 2085.
And now it's to the point where I feel like, you know, that's almost my home flying country right now because, you know, European Union, German ATC is really become like second nature now.
Delta 2312, downtown welcome to that group, report back. Delta.
Agent Norton says go fly in China. Now that's a little bit different, especially because that they use metric. So it's metric altitudes there, and you know, that, oh my gosh, that's the challenge for that for sure.
Blackjack 4, Denver Center, hello.
Okay, here's Bivy.
Approved, report back.
And I'm going to slowly start my descent. And I'm going to originally crank in about 10,000 feet. 1,000 feet per minute. Then we're going to come over here. And we're going to come down. I love metric, but it's a whole different world in an airplane.
Lead my airspace to northeast. Minneapolis is offline.
JSG Droid, Low Vis, and Captain Whip. You've all done some flights in China. JSG Droid, really? Did you survive? Well, obviously you survived. Will you go back? There's a question.
Southwest 2085, contact Salt Lake Center 135.775.
3577, Southwest 185, we'll see you. Thank you so much. Come on.
All right, gotta be here. Below 25, above flight level 21. There's 280 knots. We're going to be between 21 and 25, just fine. Looking good. Yep. Yep. Now we start getting charged up for the arrival into Denver.
Welcome back.
Next speed, 270 knots. Speed bug. There's our speed bug. Between longs, it's 22 and flight level 190. And reduce our speed. Actually, it's 250, not 27. Boy, am I glad I caught that. There's 27 for longs between flight level 190 and flight level 22. We're perfect in there too. And there is 270.
Denver Center Delta 2312, back to flight plan. Welcome back.
Everything's good there. Let's reset the heading. Big old lake over there. Get looking outside too much. Okay, between 22 and 19, we're good to go on that one. Okay, Denver altimeter is 3021. 3021.
360.
Altimeter checked and set.
Denver Center, United 538, requesting descent.
Ooh, too fast, slow down. Here's the words to that song.
United 538, descend via the long 4, Denver landing north.
Descend via the long 4, landing north, United 538.
United 441, contact Denver approach 126.55, going flight level.
126.55 now for United 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
Walker 1341.
Denver approach. Hi there, United 441. We are on the Long's arrival with information line.
United 441, Denver approach. Denver altimeter 3021. Expect visual approach. Runway 34 right.
Expecting the visual 34 right on the altimeter. It's 3021 for United 441. All right, the approach is going good. 250, 16, and 19. We're right where we're supposed to be.
24-3, have a good night. 2280.
Music to fly by. And there's 250, and there's our turn, and we are 16. We're great, right where we're supposed to be. Let's see. And it's 250 until high mom, then it's 210. Next is Bash is at 13,000 feet. No, that's not ours. It's Dorky at 17 and 15. And I've got Helmet. Oh, there's Dorky. Okay. I probably better pay attention on this next one. Watch, it'll be another great song. Okay, at Dorky, it's 15 and 17, no speed. We're really good. We're a touch fast. Okay, that looks good. Reset the heading bug. Heading bug is straight up. I'm going to bring in the map another click. Everything else is set up. Justice, did Minneapolis to Denver. How was your arrival into Denver? Oh, this is another good song, too. I have not done that simply because not everybody could afford at Rex. And so I kind of, not everybody can get that one, I'm guessing. So I'm kind of just getting airplanes and sceneries. That's kind of why I'm not trying it. That being said, I've seen several people posting videos on YouTube complaining about weather now in Flight Sim, that there's been a problem. So I don't know what to say about that.
3021, visual 34 right, United 538.
Okay, we're reducing our rate of descent a little bit, so we might have to pop this on. If it were just me, I'd probably have it going and all that. I remember, oh wow, we were on X-Plane and there was a weather app that we all used like religiously. Justice had a really good, it wasn't as busy. Yeah, probably Denver ground, but I'll bet it was busy. Coming in, it's usually pretty nice. Okay, what's this say for speeds again? 128, we'll call it 130 to land. Ooh, we've cleared the front range. Hello, Denver. Don't usually have to worry about alligators in those ponds there. Got to just be above 13,000 feet at Archie here. I think we're going to be fine there. And 250 knots. Shove the throttle up just a little bit. And everything's good here. Seatbelt's going to on. Seatbelts are on. Reset the heading bug. Heading bug is not straight up. Reset the heading bug. There we go. Justice was in the 737-900. Okay, coming on in. Denver Airport is actually straight ahead. It's right up there. So we got a little bit of a turn in about 10 miles.
United 441 traffic, 12 o'clock, 8 miles, turning westbound, Airbus, 8,300, climbing 10,000.
United 441, checking out the Airbus. I don't see him. I don't see the Airbus. United 441 has the Airbus on TCAS.
United 441, thank you.
Right there. They're climbing and they're above us. And they're kind of coming right at us. Don't see them. There's the United hangar. Give you an idea of where we are. Okay, our next speed is 210 knots, so let's bug 210. And there's 210, and after the turn, we'll start slowing down there. Tim Dog says they're actually below us. Oh, really? They stopped their climb? Oh, I didn't see a minus sign. Maybe that's a different TCAS. And let's reduce our rate of descent now. They're no longer a factor. I didn't see a minus sign to indicate they were below us. And Scott Fars is back in chat.
441 traffic, no factor, additional traffic, 11 o'clock, mile westbound, 7,300, Embraer.
And United 441, we got that one on TCAS. And I see him right there. So that's that one. That's the one that's no longer a factor. And that one's climbing. Scott Fars says, hydrate and spy hat. We got to go with the original spy hat.
441 traffic, no factor.
United 441, thanks. And hydrate. And heading bug straight up. Heading bug straight up. Good. And we're actually at thrust idle right now. And about 400 feet per minute. But that's going to put us right at 11,000 feet at high mom, and that's what we want to be. below 230 knots, we can do flaps 1. Flaps are 1. Thrust reversers are armed. And now, because we're starting to roll out flaps, we're going to slow down faster. So be ready with your throttles on this airplane. Otherwise, you're going to look up and see, oh my gosh, we're way too. Oh yeah, Tim Dog. I can see
441, descend and maintain 9,000.
9,000 now for United 441. And 210 knots. Hello, Denver. A little fast here. 10,000 feet landing lights. Cabin call. Everything else is good. I don't see any icing, so that's looking good. Reversers are great. 135 to land, did we say? Performance. Holy moly. 130 to land. 130. I've done this one. Let's just get the ground chart up. And here comes our altitude, and as it beeps at you, be sure you're watching that speed.
538 traffic, 12 o'clock, 10 miles, turning
Aviator flight, welcome back in, just in time for landing.
We're looking United 538. We got the traffic, United 538.
Roger.
Reducing my rate of descent just a bit. And let's go and do nav source to localizer. It's even though it's going to be visual, a good idea. See how fast we're slowing down now that we've hit 9,000 feet?
United 441, turn left heading 080, vector sequence.
Left turn is 080 for United 441. Vectors for sequence. Left is 080. 080, and I was dialing the wrong number here. Sometimes you'll grab the wrong one. 210. Okay, a little bit slow, and 9,000 feet. Vectors for sequence. Next speed for us is probably going to be 180. And there is 180, but we're a touch slow. And there is the airport way out over there.
Yeah, 441, turn left heading 020, join the final airport, 10 o'clock, 15 miles.
United 441, left turn 020, join the final. And we did have the airport just prior to the turn, United 441.
United 441, turn left heading 020, join the final, clear visual approach, runway 34 right.
020, join the final, clear for the visual, runway 34 right, United 441.
United 538, reduce speed to 210.
Reduce speed 210, United 538.
United 441, maintain 170 knots or greater until 5-mile final. Contact tower 124.3. Good night.
Towers point 3, 170 knots till 5-mile finals, United 441. Okay, 180, tower 124.3. 124.300. There's tower. Ground is 121.85. Okay, that looks good. Denver Tower, hi there. United 441's on the visual for 34 right.
United 441, Denver Tower, the wind 050 at 10, caution departure, caution traffic departing the parallel runway 34 right, clear to land.
We'll keep an eye out for the airplanes. Clear to land, runway 34 right, United 441. Nose light on. Let me know. That's when I get clear to land. And now we're gonna go, and we're really fast, but that's okay. So 130 to land. 130 to land. Gear can go out. High wheels. That's going to help us with a little bit of drag there. Patty's going to call it a night. It's 3 a.m. Thanks for staying up so late tonight, Patty. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time. First flight tomorrow is Dresden to Copenhagen.
Southwest 1032, the wind 05010 on Mugby, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Southwest 1032, thank you very much.
Flaps 8. Flaps 20. Passengers enjoying nice views of brown fields. That's about right. And I think that's I-70 coming on in. Patty, we see you for EDCC, 1800 Zulu. Tomorrow's our departure time. Scott Vars said to hydrate and spy hat and a bunch of stuff earlier. We got the spy hat. We'll hydrate when we get on the ground. And 30. And throttle up there. There's 5 miles, almost right where we're supposed to be. I like to keep it just a little bit above there. Ryan is a subscriber over on YouTube. Hey Ryan, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome on in.
2845, Southwest 1032. Thank you very much for the ETC. Thanks. Bye.
And I think the autopilot's had more than enough fun. AP's off. Captain's got the airplane. Touch fast. Speed back down. Yeah, not surprised we got blown off. Center line there. Crosswind from the right. There, that looks a little better. Passengers getting a view of the runway. There's the circus tent and the Whale Tail Hotel. I hope nobody was taking pictures of Blucifer coming in. Blucifer, the killer horse at Denver Airport. Landing.
9441, welcome to Denver, right when able, right Foxtrot, contact ground, point at 5 today.
Right when able on Foxtrot, ground is 0.85 for United 441. We made it. Not as much butter on the runway, though. It's a little bit late. 4 great landings in a row is probably too much to expect.
Frontier Flight 257, the wind 050 or 10, RNAV to Mugby, runway 34 left, clear for takeoff. Confirm RNAV to Mugby.
RNAV to Mugby, runway 34 left.
Canadian Bear became a member over on YouTube. Canadian Bear, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Brand new over there, so I really appreciate the extra support. You also get the pre-flight video that I do each day. So that's one of the channel member perks over there. Thank you for that. We're also slowly 121.85. 121.850. Alright, looking good there. Thanks again. That was really nice of you, Canadian Bear.
Delta 2165.
Delta 2165, my apologies, Sonic Tower 4.3.
Dog in the control tower. Tim Dog's on a 10-mile final. Wow, you caught up pretty quick. Thanks again, Canadian Bear. Really appreciate you helping me grow over on YouTube. Denver Ground. Hi there, United 441, just exiting runway 34 right. We are on Foxtrot. Parking is at the west end of the Bravo Concourse tonight.
Delta 441, Denver Ground, low taxi, the northwest side of Bravo or southwest?
Going to be on the north side of the Bravo, northwest side of the Bravo for United 441. Charlie 27, Bravo 27.
Yeah, 441, thanks for that. Taxi departure, Foxtrot, Charlie Sierra, 1 on Charlie Sierra, contact Denver ramp 130.6.
Denver ramp is going to be 121.6. It's Charlie and Foxtrot for United 441.
So that's going to be 130.6.
130.6. Thanks, United 441.
No problem, have a great day.
130.6. Okay.
Ground United 476, ready to taxi, holding short of Gulf.
All right. None of my charts are working.
Number ground low. Oh wait, 24 left, taxi via Gulf.
None of my charts are working. Charts have totally blown up on me
taxi
here.
via Gulf, Whiskey Alpha for United 476. Thanks.
All of my charts have blown up. Let's get the backup charts going here.
American 1549 requesting taxi, please.
American 1549, number ground, low runway 34 left at Delta 2, taxi via Foxtrot, Whiskey Bravo, Delta 2.
Runway 34 left, taxi via Foxtrot, Whiskey Bravo, Delta 2, American 1549.
Okay, he said Charlie Foxtrot. There's Charlie Sierra. There's no Charlie Foxes there. Foxtrot Charlie, maybe?
Ground state, also 940, what next to go?
Don't know what that was. Control has gone to the dogs. It really has. Hey, Beethoven, welcome aboard.
Stuff is 940, my apologies. Runway 34 left at Delta 2, taxi via Whiskey Bravo, Delta.
I'm guessing they wanted us on Charlie Sierra at Foxtrot. That's when we contact the ramp, is Charlie Sierra at Foxtrot. Okay, let's see here. Nose lights, everything's good there. Open up the flap. My guess is that's what they're doing. And disarm.
You as well. That's a 1215 left down on Delta, contact Denver Tower 124.3.
All right, so that's Delta November.
Yeah, that's 940. Wow, 940 left on Delta, contact Denver Tower 124.3 again.
There is the Charlie. I bet it's Charlie Sierra that you met.
December crowd, good. Being, you're not a 5 for these, we'll be parking around, Bravo 29er.
American 1549. American 441 open. Crushing United 441 open.
United 441, we'll stop here. I think we're a little lost.
Okay, 9441 Chronic Denver ran 130.6 and she'll figure it out, please.
130.6 for United 441. Thanks. Denver Ram, very good evening. United 441 is just turned left at Foxtrot at Charlie Sierra. Charlie, actually. We're parking on the north side of the Bravo.
Yeah, it's 441 Denver ramp, taxi South Gulf and Bravo, or direction South Gulf, Charlie Sierra to the ramp.
South on Gulf, Charlie Sierra to the ramp. United 441, thanks. All right, that's kind of what I thought we would be doing.
And Denver ground, it's Delta 2336 at Alpha 28, ready for push and start.
Aircraft 1 normal.
And then Charlie Sierra to the ramp. Okay, so we go to the opposite side.
Ramp. Good evening, Unit 2227.
Denver got crazy. Tim Dog got a minus 58. Wow, you were doing great. A minus 58. Tim Dog's in the double-digit club. Tim Dog's in the double-digit club. So obviously my charts here totally blew up here. I mean, they're just a big mess. That's not working. But if you look over here, we're able to go and get the same charts into Navigraph, and that's how we can kind of figure out where we are. So next thing for us is going to be Charlie Sierra. There's Charlie Sierra. And then after Charlie Sierra, we kind of make a turn. And in we go. Whew. That got crazy. What a nice flight, though.
Alpha Sierra face west, Delta 2336, thanks.
And I usually, when we did this, they usually put the CRJs at the far ends of the terminal here in Denver. Looks like we got a big one that just pushed back up here. APU can go on. And in Denver, they always put, they always push straight back.
Southwest 1834, you were hold position.
Usually they put the 777s and stuff over on the far side. We'll just come here and grab one of these end gates right here.
1834, you can resume taxi.
I'm seeing some big scenery burps right now. Must be super busy. Sometimes it works really good.
1834, Denver ramp. Southwest 1834, Denver ramp.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, we're going to just come right in here and grab the end. Bravo 7. And that looks pretty good. And then we can come up here and do the nose light so we don't blind the ground crew.
Southwest 1834 South Gold, contact ground 125.
And then the CRJ7s come up here. There we go. Parking brakes on. The APU should be up and running here. It is. So APU is good. Let's turn off one pack. And engine number 1 and engine number 2. Come on down here. Let's stop squawking. Stand by. Good to go there. Okay, we don't need fuel pumps anymore. We're going to have one pack on, keep the cabin comfy. We're going to turn off the probe heaters because they get hot on the ground. Beacon can go off. Seat belts can go off. And we only need one hydraulic pump. Come on down here. Go to aircraft. Go to chocks, ground power, open, 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 stairs, and a jetway. And here comes the jetway. You have to open the stairs on the CRJs before you can go and before you would attach the jetway. Reese has landed in LA with a -172. Canadian Bear is back on Twitch. Canadian Bear, thanks again for joining over on YouTube. Again, on YouTube, there's a video each day. So you get to enjoy that one that we fly. And that's going to be for all the members like you are. So thank you for doing that. And Buckeye said to stretch, and I believe that is Tim Dog coming in. This one's just coming out. And there goes the other one. So I think that's Tim Dog in the baby bus that's just coming in. Whew, we made it. Tim Dog's going to come right in behind there. And they will usually put the small ones down here at Denver. And then if you happen to be doing a morning flight into Denver and you're in the Bravo concourse like this, and you're going to be, it's breakfast time, there's a place called Eties. I don't know if they're still there. This is a long time ago. But Eties is down here in the West End. And you get a great place to sit and watch airplanes. And their breakfast sandwich is actually pretty good. And if you happen to be a little bit older, you can go and they have a very nice cup of coffee with Bailey's that's relatively nice and tasty too. And if you decide to have a second one, they will sometimes give it to you for free because they're nice. Tim Dog has made it. We've made it. We've all arrived and nobody was hurt. And we had really great landings today. Our first flight tomorrow is going to be to a new airport to check out called Dresden. Dresden to Copenhagen. I'll probably do a little Air Berlin flight on that one. After that, we've got Brisbane down to Lord Howe Island in the ATR. It's going to be kind of a long flight out there. There's a lot of water that we have to fly over. And then there is another VATSIM event in Melbourne, Florida. Our next flight after that is going to be on Thursday. So Thursday is there. You know what? Spacing them out by one down like that is not a problem, Tim Dog. Let's see here. Flight Aviation Simulation is doing some stuff with Say Intentions. If you're new on VATSIM and stuff, and you're new to this flight sim, that's new. Let's see. There's somebody called Albert Music is doing an Aerologic flight. This is somebody that we've never rated before. They're doing flight sim. They're doing Aerologic. Let's go and see what if they're all about. I have no idea if they're any good. I haven't seen their show, but let's go and see what's happening there. It looks like they may have just landed, but we'll give it a shot. So it's called Brisbane. I know, I kind of messed that up a little bit, don't I? All right, I think we've figured out everything. Thank you for being in here. Thanks for putting up with my, not too terribly good talking today and kind of spacey brain here. But thank you for coming in. I really appreciate it. It was fun flying today. Really good airports. And I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time's normal time, 1800 Zulu. Tim Dog got the dancing marshaller. That was really cool. All right. I will see you tomorrow and learn how to pronounce Brizzy. Maybe I'll just call it Brizzy. All right. Let's see you tomorrow. Thank you for coming in. Have a really great evening. I can't wait to see you. Departure time's normal time, 1800 Zulu. Say hi to somebody new. Albert Music. Cheers. Thank you for being here. Stay healthy and stay safe, okay? Good night.